Sweets and chocolates everywhere. I'm doing coffee. And am I live? Oh, I'm live. So it was unannounced. Just out of bed. Jesse's not here today. I have a little bouffant on my hair. It's kind of hot here. I just made coffee. I guess I'm serving Amy Winehouse realness. I don't know what to tell you guys. Hey T-Pal, how's it going? So this is just a little chill moment in the kitchen, in the morning, with with the hair. Hey Andy, hey Shirley, hey Johnny, hey KJ, hey Saya, Frozen Luxury, hello Barbara Rang, Gloria Latinas, hi everybody. So now I'm more clever now. Now I'm actually reading the chats here, not there. So I'm profesh. Hey Andre, hey Debbie, Queen of Diamonds. Hi everybody. So yeah, I woke up, me out of bed, keeping it mighty real. Hey David, hello. How's it going, you guys? Hey Ophelia, XOXO. So I just made coffee. My hair is up in a bun. I have been sleeping better, Gloria. Yeah, I have. Get your FOMO merch. Oh my god, the coffee's so good. I have been sleeping better. And like in and out of sleep, you know. You look good too. Thank you, hello, Barbara. Thank you. I woke up like this. Literally. The bouffant. It's the bouffant, darling. The bouffant, darling. Yes. You know what I've noticed? When I, so the day that I did the live stream on Coco Chanel's birthday with Vel, I did my hair, like, you know, I had to curl it up. I had to do all of the, what you might call it? I did the Dyson curls and I did all the hairspray, right? And I've noticed that when I do that, right, then the hair stays much longer, not oily. So I guess the hairspray helps. And it also stays very voluminous and fluffy, like a longer period of time. So that's what I did. So I'm like, okay, cool. Let's see how long this takes, you know, because I don't want to wash my hair every day. I mean, first of all, it's really long and it's really difficult to do it, but also like, ain't nobody got time for that, you know. I'm busy. I'm in Australia, living the life. I can't. I can't. You know what I mean? Good night from Portland, says Andre. Oh, good night, darling. Queen of Diamonds says, hey, Gorge. Hey, how's it going, Queen of Diamonds? And then, wait, can I like chat on my own chat? No. Can I? Ooh, hey, Dale's Addiction. Hey, Dacob and Dacob's hair. I know, Dacob's hair is, it has a life of its own at this point, you guys. Wait, let me try to say hi in the chats. Does it pop up as me? Oh, it did pop up as me. Oh, that's fabulous. Hey, Holly Grace, T-Pal, Graylin Dovey, Anderson Martins. Hi, everybody. Coffee with Louie. Yeah. Tallulah is here. Tallulah is with us. I have my makeup here just in case I need to like freshen up. You know, I always have my makeup in this thing. Lip gloss. Or lip balm, rather, I want to say. Oh, it's 8:47 p.m. in Houston. Oh, no. So it's 11:50 a.m. in Melbourne. Good morning. I'm drinking my coffee. Oh, how's Tabitha today? Tabitha is doing very well. Tabitha is in the other room, chilling, you know, as one does. Hey, JPMSF. How's it going? How's everybody doing? Dobie says, I never looked this good early morning. Girl, I just thought to myself, you know what? If I don't just jump on, I'm not going to jump on. So I might as well just start and look however I look like and begin the day. This is how we do it, baby. We keep it mighty real. Mighty real. We keep it mighty real. Hey, Shirley Long, it's better not washing your hair every day anyway. Yeah, it is. It is. I have little antennas. It's Australia. It's the Australian effect. I'm turning into an insect, you guys. Hey, Jason Martinez. Nicole. Gloria Retinas. It works. Oh, good night from Albuquerque. Queen of Diamonds is in Albuquerque. Hey, Jesus. How's it going, girl? Brittany Heavenly 7. How's it going? Hi, everybody. Hey, Johnny. Hey, Danny. Hey, Nathalie Gauthier. Oh, it's 9:50 p.m. in Canada. I'm having brunch before I head to the airport for work, flying north. Oh, Dale, you gotta fly south, honey. You gotta come back to Melbourne. Oh, what did Bubbles do? Bubbles deleted Holly's message. Why? So jealous, Dale. I just finished work at the gym, bike classes. Oh, kick my ass. It's the, yeah, you can't use that word, Holly. Otherwise, Bubbles, about to head out for coffee. Yeah, Bubbles is very strict. But then again, like the other day, remember when Bubbles did not see like the sex bots come in and we had like 50 comments coming in from some random bots? That was so funny. Contrary to popular belief, washing your scalp daily is recommended by dermatologists. It's not damaging to the hair. Maybe washing it with just water, but not with all the chemicals that you use when you know, if you were to wash it every day with the shampoo, with the conditioner, yeah. Hey, Christos, oh my gosh, how do I pronounce this? Christos Kez. Hello from Sunderland, UK. Lots of hugs. Hey, how's it going, sweetie? Oh, it's 4:52 a.m. where you are, Onyx. You are a vampire. You are a vampire. Jessica says natural oils are good for your hair. I believe it too, but then again, to each their own, right? Yeah, Bubbles is not sentient enough. Holly says, oh, I can't use the A word. Oops, must be a lady here. Hey, Anderson Martins, 11 p.m. in Brazil. I just sprayed number 5 low, getting ready for bed. Fabulous. How very Marilyn Monroe of you, but modern day Marilyn, because you're doing the low version. I have my number 5 here with me. I always have it in this little pouch because, you know, the actual spray bottle is lacquered in metal. So it is kind of delicate. I mean, you can scratch it and kind of bust it up, you know, because it's metal. And then if you're kind of just throwing it around in your purse and bag, it can get dented, scratched, the lacquer can, you know. So it has this little pouch and it's always in it. And then I roll it together like that, like a cigarette. And that's how I keep it always safe. And I've kept it safe for many, many years already. So it works for me. I took 3, hold on. I took 3 refills with me to Australia, right? But I thought, and again, this is so interesting because I thought I was going to be here like a really short period of time, like maybe like 10 days or something. And little did I know, here I am, I'm still here, right? So, but it's as if I kind of knew because I packed 3 refills with me, you know? I took 3, so I had the one in the actual perfume, in the metal container, and then I took another 2. These are the recharges. So I took these with me, of which, so I had 3, right? One full, I put a full one in, and I had 2 more. And then of the 3, I finished up a whole one, literally right after the premiere. Fully dry. I sucked this baby dry, like dry, not even a droplet left. So then I opened a new one, There's nothing better than opening a new Chanel number 5 pure perfume little recharge. Oh my gosh, I cannot tell you how much joy it gives me. I do apologize for my looks, but I thought to myself, you're my people, you won't mind if I look like a banshee that has just kind of like woken up from its slumber, because you guys get me. But then if somebody has a problem with it, let me know and I can zhuzh up as well. I don't mind. You see, and then, okay, then I can't put it back in. By the way, they still put these little tiny, you know, I live for this stuff. They put these tiny little instruction leaflets inside of the perfume containers. Does anybody else love like doing the recharges? Yeah, it smells so good. Anyway, I love the little instruction leaflet that comes with the pure perfume. So you get this, you know, because we're dumb and Chanel thinks we're dumb. So they're telling us how to replace the sprayer. I kid you not, I have one of these framed because I love it so much. I love so much the whole concept of, you know what I mean? We'll go. Natural oils are good for your hair, says Jessica. Holly says, what is your plan for today? Melbourne, I don't have a plan for today. Today's kind of chill. Working on internet, you know, working on YouTube, on my channel. There's a lot to do there. I also have to write a couple of letters. I mean, there's office stuff to do. So it's not like I have this, oh, I'm going to town. No, ain't gonna happen today. So, but anyway, I'm spending time with you guys. So there's that. This one is still brand new, sealed. So this one is waiting. I might have to break into this one soon as well. But in here, I have the second one, which, oh my God, it's so good. You see, it's already almost half empty. What does this mean? This means that I'm really using this, but you know what? Oh my God, it smells so good. Why is this stuff so good? I can't. Okay, just there you go. This is my French morning bath. Done. Shower over, you guys. Now we can start the day. Oh my gosh. There's nothing better than spraying a little bit of Chanel number 5 right before bed, and then when you wake up, you're still kind of, you know, from the night before, and then you spray some more. Oof. It's almost like when you have a hangover, and then instead of like fixing that, you kind of keep on drinking. It's the same with Chanel number 5. Like it's addictive. The pure perfume, the extrait, hands down, addictive. I crave it. I crave it. Like at least twice a day, I need my fix of Chanel number 5. Does it sound crazy? Yeah, it sounds completely crazy. Am I crazy? Yeah, look at me. But that's what it is, you guys. That's how it will go, you know? So what are you guys saying? Rosemary water and rub the scalp helps cleanse the scalp and helps hair growth, says T-Pal. Queen of Diamonds says, I use coconut oil for my bleach blonde hair and on days that I don't wash it. Jesus says, but to each their own. It says, like natural oils the scalp produces? Yeah, the natural oils, yeah, like you have your own oils. A friend of mine told me, because I have really dry lips, and I think because I got kind of my lips used to it, because I've been using like chopstick, lip balm, whatever, like my whole life, so it's just, my lips are completely dry. He told me that, I don't know, was it Native Americans or Eskimo? No, I think Native Americans, or what's the correct terminology at this point? I don't even know anymore. You know, I know whatever you say, you're going to say something wrong, and you're going to offend somebody, but anyway, they would take the fat here, this fat here, the sebum, also here, and then they put that on their lips. And it's like the most natural kind of oiling up your lips, and it really works. Now I have really oily skin, so for me it works. Like, so I'm always oily here in this area. Always oily. So I can just put that on my lips, and it works. Quick fit, life hack. Tipa says, I like your thumbnail pic. You look very relaxed for a Monday morning. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I literally don't remember what I did. You guys, I literally don't remember what thumbnail I took. I think it just took it automatically, and then like we moved into the actual live stream. It went really fast. It went fast. Debbie says, Dacob, your return luggage will be all empty bottles. I know. And look, also, Cristal Overt, I got it here, right? Because I found a bottle, it's being discontinued, whatever. But look, when you flip it, you see the truth. Look how much is missing. Do you see what I mean? It's always when you flip a bottle do you know the truth. Because, right? Like this, it doesn't look like much is missing. These perfume houses, they use all the tricks. But then when you flip it, look how much more is missing all of a sudden. They use all the tricks. Before you know it, your bottle is empty. So I've been using this one a lot. And then the one we just reviewed together on the weekend, number 1 Intense, also using this one. And Gabrielle. Now Gabrielle has 2 pouches because the glass, Gabrielle doesn't have like a metal container to protect it, the extrait. Danny says, hi everyone, it's nice to have a place to come to be with loving souls. Oh, Danny, thank you so much. Debbie says, Dacob, your return luggage will be empty bottles. Yes. Has anyone tried H24 by Hermes? I've sniffed it. Like every time I go to the, perfume counters, wherever there's Hermes, it's their male fragrance. It's like the newest male fragrance that they released. I smell it every time. I go for it. I sniff it. It doesn't, it never made me want to buy it. Even this one, as you can see, God, it's going fast, you guys. I can't. Let me put it here. Look at these little beauties. Can we have a moment? Oh, here you go. Check this out. Hashtag not sponsored, by the way, but just, here, the number 5 baby as well. We have our little perfume moment. Check them out. Aren't they cuties? Aren't they cutie patooties? So, yeah, I use a lot of perfume and I spray throughout the day several times. It's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like, you're going to get, just you spray it in the morning and then you're good for the day. Me? Never. 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 I always have to reapply, change perfume because the mood shifts and changes, and I just go through the motions, honey. We go through the motions. Yes, Jesus, a shot of number 5 a day keeps the doctors away. And Steph's Adventures in Fab Finds, baby, teach me how to bun. I can't, like that. I'm so serious. Slumber Chic. This is Slumber Chic. You have to, when you wash your hair, if you have long hair. I swear by Elnet hairspray, the volume Elnet, which is like the disco era hairspray. It's the hairspray. It even smells like the disco era. It's the hairspray with the best smell, in my honest opinion. Is it the best hairspray out there? No. It's by L'Oreal. There's better hairsprays out there for your purposes, for whatever you need. This is kind of one of those lighter hairsprays, but the whole concept of it, you just brush it out, then it's gone. It's not a sticky hairspray that is going to kind of plaster your head like cement, and then you won't be able to really comb it out later. No, Elnet works, and it's just super easy to, to brush it out. But a thing that it does is it does add a lot of volume, and it just fluffs it all up, and it keeps it kind of, as I said, like dry and not so oily for longer. So, but I curl it, I curl my hair with a Dyson. I curl it, and I actually have unknowingly done a tutorial on how I curl it on my Instagram profile. The day I was getting ready for the Art Lovers Unite movie premiere, I had a little like get ready with me live stream, and I was just kind of curling my hair, and everybody was like chatting. It's still on Instagram, the video. And there you see the technique that I use, which is not something recommended. I don't think it's so good for you, but it works for me. So what I do is I put the curl on the Dyson, and then I spray the hairspray on it as I'm drying the hair, or as the Dyson is on. So yes, some of the hairspray falls on the Dyson, but I wash that off later. But what I want to say is usually people like don't do that. I do that. And it really works for me because I think the heat of the Dyson also does something to the hairspray that kind of solidifies it more. Then of course I flip to the cold as well to kind of freeze in the locks. So I do that. That takes about an hour with my hair. Hour to an hour and 20 minutes if I'm not super, super fast. And then the hair just, look at it. For days, it just stays fluffy and yeah. I mean, it lives a crazy life, but it lives at least, Because if I don't do anything to my hair and I just wash it, it's going to be flat. And, you're going to see at the scalp, it's going to get really oily really soon. And it's just like, one day later, you're like, oh gosh, okay, I got to wash it again. Because it doesn't look good anymore. But this other strategy that I have helps me get it, pumping. Radical. Cowabunga, dude. And so yeah. And Andy says, love DIY, we all feel the same. Oh, it's a nice place, right? I'm so glad that we have this comfortable place where we can all meet together, talk, safe place, Debbie keeps us safe. Debbie is always alert as a mod. And in case there's anything, and then we have Bubbles the bot. I mean, I'm also looking, but it's relatively chill. Also, if you're a tier 2 member or tier 2 patron or a tier 1 member, tier 1 patron, we also have Discord. And that's even safer a place to be because it's a closed environment where we just get to talk about anything we want to talk about. There's a lot of channels in there. Every time, I keep adding channels every week because somebody comes up with an idea like, oh, Dacob, we could talk about this. Oh, what about, is there a channel for this? So there's like literally a channel for everything. We also have a channel for stationery. We also have a channel for stationery. Just saying. If you know, you know. But Livid Ferret, right? I was heading to bed and guess who popped on? Oops. Good to have a chill catch-up day, right? Jesus says they should make a 35 ml in spray form. They do have a 35 ml of this, but it's only the testers, and they don't sell them to you. You can't buy them, and that's really sad. Now, this is a 35 ml spray of the pure perfume of Gabrielle, but for number 5, they only do 15. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is so funny. I did not mean any shade, by the way, but somebody on essentially Dacob on my perfume channel, somebody commented, Dacob, I'm from the UK and I've been looking all over the place for Chanel number 5 Extrait 15 milliliter spray, not the splash bottle. Can you help me? Tell me where I can find it. And I answered, I was like, hey dear, the 15 milliliter spray of number 5 Extrait has been discontinued since over 20 years. Just letting you know. Could you imagine if somebody's late to the game, like 20 years plus late to the game, and is still in denial about it? Like, I was like, girl, it's discontinued, do it. But you can still get the 7.5 mil. It was hilarious. I laughed so hard. He's like, we just meet at the corner cafe at 8 a.m. loving it. And yeah, Johnny, this is very Carrie Bradshaw and the girls meeting up at a cafe and, talk Sex and the City, honey. Yes. And just like that, The girls were all at the table talking about their perfumes. These scents live on Sunday. Oh wait, is it Sunday? No, it's Monday for me. Is it Sunday? Is it Sunday for you guys? I think it's Monday for all of us by now because it's noon in Melbourne. It's noon in Melbourne, so I would say that it's definitely maybe Hawaii is still Sunday. I don't know, you guys. I think it's Monday for everyone. Hey Mole 1000, I think you look hot, to be honest. Thank you so much. I mean, I don't feel hot at all, but I'm gonna take every compliment I can get. I'm thirsty for compliments. And Andrea says, I'm addicted to Chanel number 5 and I know it. Yeah, what's up with that? Did they put something inside of this thing? Because it's really, like, you guys, I kid you not. Okay, so let me tell you this story quickly. The other day, right, we were about to leave the house. We were going to go to Hanging Rock and, you know, to do a little, mountain climbing, you know, as one does, right? And I had to run from the car. Before the car started, I had to run back because I forgot my Chanel number 5. That's how addicted I am. Oh, we got a super sticker? You guys, thank you so much. Steph's Adventures and Fab Finds. Thanks for being you. Oh, thank you so much for the super sticker. Steph, thank you so much. Very kind of you. I wish I had a popper here, but I don't. Because I'm down under. Oh, it's so cute. We got a pair. We got a sticker pair. Thank you. And you guys, and I had to run. I literally had to run back into the house because I was like, oh my gosh, now everybody's waiting for me. This is so embarrassing. To get my number 5. I can't leave home without it. So I personally am super happy that they have a spray small version because it fits in every pocket and everywhere, but I'm that addicted to it. I don't know what they put into it. The pure perfume. I can live without the other concentrations, but not this one. I also coincidentally, by the way, so this thing has proven to be the best luxury bag container purchase I've done in, dare I say, in years. It's so amazing. It's my packing cube, and I have all my kind of makeup in here and perfumes and stuff. This thing is just, I literally carry it throughout the house, everywhere with me because I have all my stuff in there. You know, I have the makeup I always use for my live streams. And also, I have all my brushes in there, and a little, I'm going to show you, I also have the 20 milliliter eau de toilette, right, of Chanel number 5, which I mix it up with the pure perfume. So what my sales associate said, or the wonderful lady that I work with, hey MC, how's it going? Hey Chris, I'm a huge fan of Chanel number 19 Eau de Parfum. It feels more masculine to me, in my honest opinion. It is very masculine. And you know, I say perfumes don't know gender, but number 19 has, I want to say number 19 is a very interesting portrayal of testosterone, conceptually speaking, in the way it behaves. And if you really, not necessarily the eau de parfum, more the eau de toilette or the pure perfume, it can almost smell sweaty if you really, really go for it. But what I want to say about this one, so my sales associate said, you know, Dacob, you, how they kind of teach them at Chanel, you know, they say like, you layer these, and it really works, by the way. You do the eau de toilette, bottom part of your body, you know, legs, wherever you want to do it, goes here. And then here you fade it into the pure perfume. So up here you wear the pure perfume. Down there you wear the toilette. And they blend so masterfully together. I'm going to spray my legs with it right now. Ah! Yes, queen. Okay. So, man, delicious. These two, that's kind of all you need, really. Now, seriously. But as I said, I can live without DDT. Like if I have to choose, it's the parfum for me forever and always. Like there's no doubt about it. And I literally had to run back to get it. Yeah, just say you forgot your wallet, says Jesus, and then run back. Oh, it's Sunday still now, Natalie says. It's 10 p.m. and 13 minutes. Okay, you guys. So, yeah, so for me, it's already Monday. So, for whoever is tuning in right now, hi. Welcome to the Fashion Bunker Down Under. I am in Melbourne at the moment. Having my breakfast, late breakfast coffee. But, okay, so, you know what I mean? Danny says, I hope Monday is better than Sunday mood. Was my Sunday mood bad? I thought I was in a good mood during the live stream. Unless you're not talking about you, Danny. I hope you're feeling better now. Mama T heard all about my woes. Oh, so something happened to you? Oh, I'm sorry, Danny. I hope you're feeling better. You know, yeah, but perfects are connected to memories, so that makes sense to me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Holly Grace, totally. Shirley Wong says, what do you think of Coco Mademoiselle? I love Coco Mademoiselle. In particular, love Coco Mademoiselle L'eau, which, of course, one of the best flankers that they had. They had to make it a limited edition. You might still be able to find it in some perfumeries because it came out last summer. Oh my God, I can't believe that thing is still on, you guys. I left that on last night. I forgot to turn that off. It's literally like a YouTube channel that just does a fireplace. That thing is still running. I was thinking, like, what the hell is that? Yeah. I mean, literally, you can peel me off the flow and just dispose of me in the biodegradable rubbish. So, L'eau, Coco Mademoiselle L'eau, I love it a lot. And Coco Mademoiselle also does the pure perfume, just like this one, in a little spray form. 7.5 mil. Oh my gosh, love it. And I also like Intense, Coco Mademoiselle Intense, you know? I'm not a big fan of the eau de toilette, the eau de parfum, I mean, l'eau privée, it's okay, but l'eau, Coco Mademoiselle L'eau, and the perfume, and the parfum, those are my favorites. Oh, Debbie, so much love here. And Danny says, I love you. Love you too, guys. Another one of us says, do you like the packing cube more than Trousse pouch? Oh my gosh, another one of us. I was dreading a question like that because the answer is yes. Now, listen, for practicality reasons, I'm just saying for practicality reasons because I use this one. Like all the time, every day, more times a day, several times a day. So just practicality-wise, it's this one. Now, nostalgia-wise, it's the Trousse Toilette because it's 80s. Like the Trousse Toilette is pure, it's pure 80s love. And it just brings me back to the 80s. It's a beautiful shape. It has that roundness about it, that softness about it. But guess what? So does this one. This one is competing real hard because there's no hard corners or edges on this bag. It's very rounded off everywhere, right? The only pointy parts are the little vaqueta moments here because they're like kind of pointy at the tips. But other than that, this little thing is completely rounded off and I use it more than the Trousse Toilette. The Trousse Toilette is more intimate. It's more kind of secluded into closed areas. This thing kind of goes with me throughout the house the whole time. Now, aesthetically speaking, the Trousse Toilette is still for me wins, you know. The packing cube, however, practically speaking, wins, definitely. V-Sense, have you tried other designers' private lines like Prada Factories or Burberry Signature or Bulgari Le Gemme? I did smell Bulgari Le Gemme, several ones of them. Did you know that that Bulgari's also, most of them, I think all, if not all of their exclusive perfumes from Bulgari are made by Jacques Cavalier, who's the head perfumer for Louis Vuitton. So interesting this point because he didn't sign an exclusive contract. Like for example, Olivier Polge he's only working for Chanel. Like Olivier Paul did some amazing work for other houses before he got hired by Chanel, right? To take over when his dad, Jacques Paul's, retired. So Olivier is like exclusively working just for Chanel. But Jacques Cavalier is not exclusive. Jacques Cavalier is not working exclusively for Louis. So he's also doing a lot of the Bulgari perfumes. So it's interesting to smell them because they are a little bit more aggressive than Louis, because Louis has a certain line which they have to follow, right? And Jacques paces that structure and that line. But still, nevertheless, Jacques Cavalier is famous for his signature rose, and we have it also in the Bulgari, in the Gemme. So it's interesting. It's like a continuation. It's like when you smell the Bulgari exclusives, it almost smells like a more edgy version of the Louis Vuittons. Dare I say, sure, they're different, but you know what I mean? You sniff out that it's the same perfumer behind them. The exclusive Pradas, no, I have not sniffed. And then the other question was Burberry. Also, I have not smelled the exclusive Burberries. And oh, Prada. I mean, I don't know, maybe Emilio or Jesus. I mean, maybe Jesus smelled them. No, I haven't smelled them either. I did sniff a couple of the exclusive Gucci perfumes. I gotta say, I think they're a little bit like Coty made them, you guys. I mean, I don't think Coty should be making really exclusive perfumes for a lot of money. They're specialized in really cheap ingredients, and they make them look and smell okay. But whenever I smell a Coty fragrance, I'm like, okay, this cannot be expensive. Some of them I love. I love Alexander McQueen's Eau de Parfum. Love it to bits. But, again, this thing. Love it to bits, okay? But it's just, it doesn't smell expensive. And in fact, it's not expensive. I mean, literally, they discontinued it. And now you can get it at TJ Maxx for like $30. If you're lucky, you can get a bottle still of the leftover bottles. You know what I mean? Be right back, coffee. I need to. Debbie. Coffee time. I have to refill soon. I have to refill mine. And also, thank you, Star Medicine. Yeah, Debs, we love Dacob and each other. It's so lovely. I'm so happy you guys are here with me. We're together in Australia, down under. NH says, hi, Dacob, can you just take out the spoon from your coffee? It will hurt your eye. No, it won't. I've been drinking coffee all my life, girl. You see? This is what the thumb is for. Mother Nature gave you a thumb, literally, to block a spoon from the coffee mug. That's all it works. That's all it does. It's like that. It's like magic. Listen, I ain't no Houdini, but I know Houdini. Who coffee. And but thank you for caring. And the Picky Ricky says, love you, Daco. Hey, I love you too. I just ordered Jersey Eau de Parfum and love how it smells on me. I want to get the Parfum next. Oh my gosh. You know what, you guys? I was just rewatching the video that Val and I did for Coco's birthday, which is also on my channel. You can check it out. And we were talking about the Les Exclusives perfumes, the Chanel Les Exclusives perfumes. And the only one we really didn't, the only two we didn't touch base on. And I thought to myself, oh darn, why did we miss those two? The only two we didn't touch base on were Bois d'Azil and Jersey. And I thought to myself, interesting, because it's not like, oh no, we also didn't talk about Coromandel. Maybe we mentioned Sycamore. But yeah, Bois d'Azil, Coromandel, and Jersey. And I thought to myself, it's a pity because I love Jersey. And I know Jersey doesn't get a lot of love because it's a relatively simple perfume. It's lavender and vanilla. And aldehydes, okay. But, now, granted, I'm not a big fan of the Eau de Parfum version. Still love it though. But the pure perfume, I kid you not, you guys, I have never smelled a more pure lavender essential oil. You know, lavender can easily smell synthetic. But Jersey's lavender is really good. And I have the Eau de Toilette of Jersey and I adore it. You can easily overdo it. It's a powerful fragrance, even though it doesn't seem like it's powerful, but it is, you know, it's a strong perfume. And I wish we spoke about it during the birthday live stream, because I think it's very underrated. And I think it's a lovely perfume. If you can smell it, try to smell the pure perfume. You're not going to regret it, and it lasts a long time on the skin. It's not, you know, even though you're just dabbing it because it's a splash bottle, you smell it throughout the day. It doesn't just like disappear 5 minutes in, you know? Yeah, so I totally get you. Like, I know why you're in love with Jersey. It's wonderful. Red Cupid Bow Lips. Hey, love your messy bun. You're so gorgeous, Dacob. Oh, you guys, you're too kind. I look at myself here in the control monitor and I think to myself, what was I thinking going online like this? But you're reassuring me that it's okay to be messy. It's okay to let go. There's a lesson to be learned here. Learn to let go a little. You know, your community, your people got you covered, so it's okay. Now, the only thing we zhuzhed up a little bit was with the perfume. But yeah, so, Shirley. Yes, I see the 7.5 ml spray online. Nice. They got it. The only thing is the Coco Mademoiselle is not refillable, which is a pity. You only can buy it full. Number 5, you can buy the refill, which is cheaper, you know. So, Paige D, yay, bonus live stream, making my Sunday. Hey, sweetie, bonus live stream. Surprise, surprise. I told you when I'm in Melbourne, when I'm down under, there's going to be like surprise live streams popping up randomly. And I mean, am I delivering or am I delivering, you guys? It's been like, like last week we had like 3 plus the week, and we had 4 live streams last week. This week is beginning, for me it's Monday, for some of you it's Sunday, so for some of you it's still last week, so for some of you it's like the 5th live stream. I'm overdoing it. You're going to be so annoyed, but you're going to be like, Dacob, just stop live streaming. Hold on, I gotta refill my coffee. Hold on, I'll be right back. Gotta refill my coffee. So that was a moment. Oh, you know what? Do I need some sugar? No, I don't need sugar. Maybe a little bit of sugar. Or a little bit of sugar, I do need. Do you guys drink with sugar or without? Do you want some coffee? Do you want some coffee? With or without sugar? Oh my gosh. Ooh. Okay. So, I got my sugar. Ohio, sorry, Nicole, what's going on? Oh. I got the tooth pouch after watching your video, and now I want the packing cube because of you, says another one of us. Oh no, I'm such an enabler, it's terrible. But then, you know, I'm also discovering these things as I go, so like, now we're going to use the word journey again, but it's such a journey. As I discover these pieces and I buy them and then I unbox them and I talk to you about them and I review them, like it happens in real time. So this one came after the first one, you know, after the Trusen. But I love both of them, and I would not. I would repurchase both of them. It did take me like, how long? More than half a year to get from that one to this one. So, you know, it's not like I bought both of them in one go. It's a slow process. Then I remember at one point I posted on Discord, on the Fashion Bunker Discord, in the Louis Vuitton channel, and I posted photos of the packing cubes, and I asked, you know, all the members and patrons, and I was like, hey guys, what do you think about the packing cubes? So it was a long thought process, and then everybody, you know, pitched in their ideas. Everybody said what they thought, and I was thinking back and forth, back and forth. I went to the boutique. I did, you know, see them, test them. I know that they're relatively soft, right? They're not, you know what I mean? They're not. They don't have like they're not structured bags, and I'm not a big fan of putting bag fillers inside. I mean, maybe for some bags, but not for every bag. So I like a flamboyant moment. Like I like how this thing just lives, you know, and even with the textile interior, I just love how it's so organic, and I wouldn't want to give it structure. I like that it's so soft that it kind of moves with me. So I'm not that particular about it. I don't need it to be stiff like a Nice vanity case or something like that, which is also what I like about the Trousse Toilette, because it's also the only structure it has. It's because it's given all those leather trimmings, which are beautiful and make it so 80s. But other than that, it's a very soft, squishy type of beauty case, which I adore. I love when they're squishy, and this one is super squishy. So, you know. Nicole says, I'm going to have dinner with you guys. Oh, it's hot as balls here in LA, but I had a full craving. It's arriving now. Well, enjoy your meal, my dear. I showed you the other day that I have these, and then Debbie made a joke and said, living the wildlife through chocolates, Australian koalas. These are, it's like chocolate and there's caramel inside, but there's a version without caramel, just the milk chocolate, and that would be the frogs. So the koalas have caramel inside, but there's also Fredo the frog, and I say enjoy the milky goodness. So this one is particularly good. I know people usually like dark chocolate with their coffee. I'm good with they're tiny. See how they look like. I like milk chocolate with my coffee, you know. Did I just dip my shirt into the coffee? So let's eat a frog. I'm going to show you how the frog looks like. Oh, the frog is a pirate? I got a pirate frog. Oh yeah, he has a little sword and he has an eye patch. Fredo the frog pirate. Very Johnny Depp, Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, well. I mean, granted, Cadbury chocolate isn't the best chocolate, but it does the job. Natalie says, I have the Chanel number 5 Eau de Parfum Mini Christmas Spray 7 ml. It was for Christmas a few years ago. I have those as well. ADP and low. Love them to bits. They're super cute. Now they only sell the refills. You can't buy the actual full ones anymore, which is a pity. Hey Diane. Remind me to turn off the TV before I go to sleep. Diane is selling to the... Is this an alternate? Are we having a new alternate? Who is this? We have Diane from Twin Peaks. Actually, it should be Cooper telling Diane. Diane told Diane, remind me to turn off the TV before I go to sleep. We have a tulpa. We have a tulpa in the fashion bunker. This is so funny. Scam28. Hi from Venezuela. Hola. Hi, Scam28. How's it going? Chris F says, have you tried Estee Lauder knowing I wear that to work and always get compliments? Yes. Jesus loves knowing, by the way. I've tried it several times. I did not purchase a bottle, though. I do like how it smells. I don't know why I didn't buy a bottle. Oh, no. Wait, my chat is... Oh, there it is. Found it. My chat disappeared, and then now it's back in. Hey Susie Q, thank you so much for the 13-month membership tier 1 super chat. Great to see you at night. Thank you so much, Susie Q. And Kruger says black tea with sugar. Sugar. Oh, Kruger, that sounds good too. Wait, I missed a couple of chats. Hey, Miss Valerie, hello, enjoy your coffee. Thank you so much. Hey, Darcia S. Dovey says, yes, how long was that live stream yesterday? I love it though. You tackled so many interesting topics. Thank you so much, Dovey. The live stream between the pre-show, because the pre-show is for the tier 2 members and patrons, which is also a live stream. It's like 1 hour. So the pre-show and the main show, it was altogether over 10 hours. So the live stream was over 10 hours long. It was a long live stream. But it was comfy to sit on the sofa. It's basically back there is where, you still, there's one of the spotlights is still there. So I sit in that direction. You don't really see it here on camera, but I sit over there for the live stream. For the main live stream and the pre-show on Saturday/Sunday, right? And then, yeah, it was over 10 hours altogether. I wonder if I know Diane, asks Debbie. I wonder too. Oh, it's stevia for you, T-Pal? Gloria says, Dacob and Debbie are killing me with the coffee. Gloria, let me tell you, coffee's where it's at. Okay, Ann, hi Ann. Ann says, to be honest, it would be great if we could make a Zoom meeting with you all. We might do it for Halloween. You know, we did it last year also for New Year's Eve, but it's a different setup. Like, for example, right now, what I'm doing on YouTube right now, I don't think it's even possible to have anybody call in at the same time as I'm live streaming. I know it's possible on Instagram. Like on Instagram, you can request to join and then it kind of pops up another window. But what I set up last year for Halloween and for New Year's Eve was a different system. It was through a different, I want to say, software, which requires setting up. It's not that easy to do. So I would need to work on that in order to prepare another. They try to make me go to rehab. I said no. And it's Sunday in the USA, says Susie Q. Yeah, and it's noon. It's 12:38 p.m. in Melbourne on Monday. Andy says without, thank you. Oh, without what? Oh, darn. I never get the puns. Cream and Sugar says Danny. Shirley Wong says 1.5 sugars, please, LOL. Oh, I get it now. Sorry, I'm reading the chats way too late. Oh my gosh. How did that happen? Did you see it just changed on its own? Now, hold on. We can't I guess I have to cover it up because we can't do, I don't know if it's copywritten or something. You know what I mean? I don't want to get copyright strike from some weird television station or something. There you go. Oh. What the? It's back again. You know what? I'm just going to cover it. This is ridiculous. We're having ghosts here. Something is happening. Something is happening, Diane. Now, where was we? Oh, hold on, you guys. Okay, here I am. Can't remember smelling any of the mentioned, says Jizzes. Favorite Creed scent? Oh, I don't have one. Mole. I don't have one I don't have one. Jane Davenport says, I love the perfume ideas to try. Another one of us says, I have good. By the way, Jane, listen, since I'm staying here a little bit, I don't know if I can make it, but I was thinking of taking you up on your offer to come visit you up north. It's not like I'm staying here that much longer, but I would have to fly there, right? Because you're relatively far up north, right? But I'm thinking, maybe, I don't know, perchance, It's a thought. I don't know if I can organize myself in time to do all that, but Jane, let a girl know. Are you in your own area at the moment? Another one of us says I have Gucci Bloom perfume. It's very floral. Did you guys know that they discontinued Memoire d'une Odeur? Because I guess it wasn't selling that well. So you can get it like on discount. I think TJ Maxx sometimes even has it still. Debbie says, yes, I'm a mess. I'm a mess too. Love the hair. Thank you, Susie Q. Kruger says, Dacob, did you try Vegemite yet? No, not directly from the jar, but I did try Vegemite in form of like a pastry that had some Vegemite in it, but that's not the same thing, I know. But I did not try like pure Vegemite on bread, not yet. How about Parfum de Marley, Delina? Nope, Dovi. Hey, Diane. Who? Dinner. You're such a talpa. Leanne says lavender can smell like soap. Yes. Tuberose. Tuberose can smell like soap too. Also, Lily of the Valley can smell like soap. And of course, aldehydes. Aldehydes can smell like soap. Like nothing can smell like soap like aldehydes. Ooh, Danny. You naughty, naughty girl. Danny ordered some Nikolai fig. We shall see. I'm telling you, Danny, I'm hooked as well. Like, as soon as I get back home, I'm going to go and purchase more Nikolai fragrances. You guys, they're really good. Like, really, really good. This is what I'm talking about. Because I don't want to travel with a ton of bottles with me, but yeah. I'm thinking of getting the patchouli next. But we'll see. So this is also one of those that I'm just like, oh my gosh, it's amazing. This is number 1 Intense. It's from the 80s, right? Let me put it here. But Nikolai is dangerous. Dangerously good. Like you end up buying a ton of them. I fear that before I know it, I'm gonna have like a bunch of these, and it's gonna be messy. You are so far back, you look perfect. Debs. Susie Q, when did you become a personal shopper? Oh my God, did I become a personal shopper? You see, I say something, I read the comments I read the chat way too late, and then I don't remember what I was talking about anymore. Like, who's the only fruit fly in the house? Me. Thumb up the live stream, by the way, while you're at it, because we're just chilling, you guys. You know, this is not one of those highly fancy produced live streams like I do on the weekends. This is just a chill moment, so thumb it up if you want to chill with us. Oh, also, you guys, I just released my merch, the Halloween merch. You should go check it out on www.superdacob.com. There's the Journey merch, the Cult, the Day Cult merch, Louis Pumpkin merch, and new FOMO merch. I mean, it's hilarious. It's all kind of like a joke, but you should check it out. It's a lot of fun. But please do thumb up the live stream so we kind of let YouTube know that, that having coffee together is a fun thing to do. It's worthy of spreading the love, you know what I mean? It's worthy of YouTube kind of suggesting it to other people to see as well. So, and Dacob, wait, hold on. Where am I? Why am I missing all the chats? Okay. Debbie says, I'm nobody. Nobody's perfect. I'm perfect. Oh, Queen. Debbie says to Bubbles. Oh, no, wait. Bubbles says to Debbie, I am nobody. Nobody's perfect. I'm perfect. And Debbie says to Bubbles, you are not Zen, Bubbles. And Diane says to Diane, I'm refilling my coffee. I love Diane talking to Diane. That is like the most talpa thing to do. Oh my gosh, you guys, we almost have 100 likes. That's so awesome. We can do this. Okay, so wait, so 17. I'm so bad at math. So we need 17. We need 17 more thumbs up, and then we're at 100. That's awesome. We can do this, you guys. So I was just reading, and then Miss Valerie says, hello, enjoy your coffee. Thank you so much. Dovey says, yes. How long was that live stream yesterday? Oh my God, I read that one already. Stay here for me. I wonder, I know. Gloria says, Dacob and Debbie are killing me with the coffee. And says, to be honest, would be great if we could make a Zoom call. Okay, then I asked about coffee and sugar. Then okay, I really love Jersey in summer and fall, says Natalie. Debbie says sightseeing through snacks. Exactly, Debbie. That's what you said the other day. Jane said you can white chocolate Freddy frogs too from time to time. Yum. Diane says, Diane, remind me to order the chocolate frogs I liked. Diane. Susie Q says it's Sunday night on the West Coast. Shirley Long says yes, milk chocolate all the way. Alyssa says favorite food you've had in Australia so far. It's the best food I've had was it's hard to kind of choose one thing because literally you guys everything I've had was really delicious, but I think the best thing I've had was these pies. No. It's like they call it a frittata, although it's not really a frittata, but they're like round and they have like spinach and they're mixed with like spinach and egg and they're super fluffy and soft, and then on top they got a ton of sweet potato. Oh my god. It's so freaking good. And their chicken sandwiches. With a grilled chicken. And it takes them a while because it's not just all pre-prepared. They make it fresh for you. So when you order the sandwich with the grilled chicken, you know, you wait over 20 minutes. Totally Wendy Williams moment here. Like my mouth is watering. It's insane. Insane. That And the frittatas, which they call frittatas, but to me they look more like pies, but they're really, really delicious. I've enjoyed them a lot. I've enjoyed Asian restaurants a lot as well. I've had some Vietnamese, had some Thai, had some Japanese, South Korean, all very delicious. Really, 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 really good food. Really good food. Not the cheapest, I gotta say, not the cheapest, but really good. I'm a bitter black coffee girl. Nicole, I am too if I do like in the bars, Italian bars and espresso, little shot. Those I like black as well. Andy says, why are you using your old iPad? So the new iPad is filming me, Andy, and the old iPad is for the chats. Because I can't do the chats there, well, you know what I mean? So we're actually lucky that I have this. But I'm using the old iPad for 80s movies that I downloaded. So I have a bunch of 80s movies here to watch when I'm traveling. So that's why I use this for. The old iPad, I use it for that. But the new iPad is what's filming me right now while we're live streaming. Caroline says, now that you're in Melbourne, try the T2 T-Range Melbourne breakfast is gorgeous and has a touch of vanilla. Also, Australian chocolate is way better than the US crap. Hershey's is actually foul. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Hershey's. But Cadbury is not American. I think Cadbury is British, you guys. But let me take a screenshot so I can later know what you told me about the food, like what I should try. Caroline, yeah, that's the Caroline. And then, hey Totes Jean, how's it going? Hi Totes. Agent Cooper, damn fine. Another alternate in the house. Hey Agent Cooper. Totes Jean says green tea all the way with scones, darling, and clotted cream. Hey La Mamaracha. Hey girls. Susie Q says, do you like cold brew or nitro? Cha. Well, I'm not so sure I know what nitro is. Cold brew is fine, for sure. I'm not very particular with coffee, you guys. I also like Nescoffee, just like instant coffee will do as well. I like a moment, you know, for me, it's about the moment. I'm drinking this coffee because I wanted to live stream with you guys. I don't know if I would have drank the coffee if I were like totally alone right now, but for me, it's about the mood. Meaning, my favorite type of coffee is not even in Italy. Yeah, sure, going to the Italian bars is cute and nice, but my biggest coffee fantasy is sitting in a diner somewhere on the road in America, Route 66, one of those ratchet, semi-abandoned diners. You sit in there, and the waitress comes and keeps pouring you that instant coffee. That's a dream to me. That's my vision of coffee. Oh, we have 100 likes. Yes, queen. Oh my God, that's so awesome. Thank you guys. And that's kind of my vision of coffee. It's like coffee is a moment to share with friends. So that's why I'm drinking it now with you guys. Or the other day when I was like filming with Jesse, the live stream, that's like when I do the coffee. You know what I mean? And then I don't really drink coffee on my own. Coffee to me is a social event. Like coffee is a social event. Just like, you know, don't overdo it with alcohol, but just like, you know, a nice little wine or a nice little moment is also a social event. To me, at least, you know. Ingrid, I love this random live stream. Such a nice treat. Thank you so much, Ingrid. Prof. Melvin, hey, how's it going? Hi, Dacob and friends. Hi, Prof. Melvin. How's it going? Nicole says, currently eating my soup with a sweet rag. LOL. Ah, darling. No, with a sweat rag. With a sweat rag. It was like, sweet rag? Mama Racha says, hi, Danny. Debbie says, hey, Louie. Mama Racha says, hey, La. Patricia, hey, Patrice Marigold. Hi, Dacob. I'm just having brunch and I'm on my second coffee. Good morning, afternoon. Hey, sweetie, darling. I am also on my second coffee. And I'm kind of waking up with you guys. I already woke up like at 8 in the morning. Then I fell asleep again. And I woke up again. And now I'm like kind of, okay, let's start the day. I did some stuff. When I woke up early in the morning, I posted all the videos. I posted all the, you know, all the promotional stuff on Instagram. Like always in my Insta stories, I would post the link to the new videos, like the newest videos that I uploaded. On Instagram, I have to create like the little posters on the Insta stories, which, can I just say, I put a lot of love and effort into those things. Not a lot of people watch those, but I always add music to them as well. I know most people watch Instagram and they don't listen to music, they don't listen to the audio, but it's worth turning on the audio on my Insta stories because the audio is always connected to the story that I'm telling. So I make the whole composition, I make the texts, and then I put the link to the video, and then like you get a whole experience. On top of just like seeing the video, you actually also get to see that whole kind of poster to promote the video. So there's been a lot of videos because like we had the Gap Yeezy video that just came out with Clayton Ilalahia. I posted the video with Clayton at LKNU Perfumery where we were talking about the comparison between Cologne Blanche OG version Dior and new version. Then the other perfume video, which is the Cristal Overt review, also uploaded. And then I kind of made another little promotional clip for Jesse's and my kind of talk here, like the coffee talk that we had. And I put all Lisa Frank stickers on the Insta stories because Jessie, when she was growing up, she loved Lisa Frank. And Lisa Frank, she had like all the stationery. So I made this like cute little poster moment, Insta story poster with all the Lisa Frank kind of stickers, you know, because we were talking about collecting in that video. We were talking about like how kids from the 80s and the 90s like were taught by marketing to collect. And so we were already brainwashed as kids. And then like when you grow up, now you're like collecting bags and stuff, but you're still conditioned by the system to keep buying and to have your little endorphin kicks every time you buy something new. And it's like this whole concept of collect them all. Keep buying every colorway of the same bag, you know, and it's just like, oh, well, that's us today. So I thought it was really interesting to connect Lisa Frank stickers in the Insta story because that was also stationery that was aimed at making you buy all of it, you know, like collect it all. And I thought that kind of matches the topic that we were talking about in that video. So I put a lot of thought into these things, but anyway, it takes a lot of time to post them, to produce them and to post them. Then working on the merch, it's a lot. I mean, I'm telling you, full-time YouTube is fabulous. I wouldn't have it any other way, but it's a full-time, it's not, you can't even say it's a full-time job. It's like, it's your life. You're constantly connected to it, you know. Social media becomes like an extension of, it's like an extra limb on your body, you know. It's a form of communication, but then obviously, you know, all of you guys, we're all one. I mean, it sounds weird to say it that way, but I always think like, okay, so, you know, I think to myself, okay, so what would Danny do now? You know, what would Debbie think? You know, what's the Lama Maracha gonna? Would Jesus like this perfume? So you're constantly with me. You know, you never leave me. So when I do get a chance to turn on a camera and actually go live, I'm like, oh, okay, let's touch base with everyone so we can actually really talk instead of me just like thinking about what you guys would think. So it does become something that transcends just survival, meaning it's a job, obviously, but it becomes more than that because there's emotions involved and all the people that you know, the whole community that keeps growing. It transcends the mere factor of saying, well, it's a job. No, it's more than that. It's way more than that. Just saying. Where am I now? Oh yeah, it's possessed. Yeah, the TV is possessed. Susie. Prof. Melvin says ghost. LOL. Danny, poltergeist. Shirley says there's a ghost. Agent Cooper, Diane, the television is acting weird. The giant visited me again. Agent Cooper. My God. Do we know you? Dovey says, haha, Mamaracha says, I'll cover it with the Oreos. Yes, I did. So just in case there's like copyright issues, it's covered. Maybe Louis changed the channel. I'm telling you, Louis the Pumpkin is all over the place. I'm not even kidding you guys. I found Louis on the couch yesterday. The day before that, Louis was in the bedroom. The pumpkin. I was like, how did you do that? How did you move? And I thought for a second, did I move Louis and I forgot? I'm telling you, Australia, magical place. The bugs are scary. Diego, sometimes Diego's asking how many coffees do I drink a day? Sometimes I don't drink any. Today I'm on my second coffee, but usually not more than 3. Oh my gosh, hold on, I gotta catch up with the chats. No, Debbie, Patrick is not here at the moment. He's not messing. Nicole says, Cooper. T-Paw says, maybe Louis changed the channel. Suzy Q says, you have coffee and I have wine. And gummies, right, Suzy Q? Kev says, happy Monday. Thank you, Kev. Hi. Sylvie BT says, I had to learn to drink my coffee without sugar. We have diabetes in the family. Oh, yeah, that's tricky. Sylvie, you got to be careful with that. Prof. Melvin says, I recently picked up a bottle of Cristal Vert because of your recommendation. I hope you're liking it. I have mine right here. I'm using it already up. I'm going to have to buy another one. Could you believe? This is insane. All these years passed by. I lived off of one bottle. And now that they're discontinuing it, obviously, you always miss what you don't have anymore. Classic. It's a classic, and we never learn. Sylvie says, oh, sorry. So, come stay with us, as Caroline. I would love to. Danny says, if you ever want to come to the Sticks, Lincoln, California, mi casa es su casa. Muchas gracias, mi amor. Kiarni says, don't put too much Vegemite on your toast. If you try it, it's definitely an acquired taste. I much prefer Promite. Wow, okay, I don't even know what, that's like, you're like on another level. Promite is like, that's like an extra level. I love figs, but the fragrance has no figs. Oh, Danny, the Nikolai fig. Interesting. Hey, Smokey Nokin 66. Hi, Dacob. Hi, Smokey Nokin. Danny says, I'm curious about the fig, right? Debbie's sending love. Dovey says, yes, FOMO. I love it. Oh, thanks, Dovey. The new merch. Danny says, as I get the dough, I'm ordering my merch, especially the Apple Watch straps. Yes, I'm going to design those for you, Danny. Smoky Nokin says, where are you? It's bright and sunny there. It's dark here. I'm having decaf Swiss mocha. Smoky Nokin, I'm in Melbourne, Australia, down under, and it is 1 p.m. almost. It's a minute to 1 p.m. here, so it's afternoon in Melbourne. Debbie says, Diane, get me a refill. Liz in the ATL, loving the pineapple hairdo. Thank you, darling. We're living our pineapple dream. Oh, this is she is the moment. Can we Yes. Oh my gosh, living. Oh my gosh. Yes, I'm in Australia. So kind of like a quiche. Yes, Suzy Q. It's not a quiche though. We're talking about the frittata. It's not really a quiche. It's softer than it doesn't lay in a bed of dough, which is really cool. There's not a lot of dough. There's actually no dough in it. So the frittata is purely It's less carbs, really. Well, minus the sweet potato on top. But sweet potato has less carbs than the real potato, different type of starch. But anyway, living for the frittata. So yeah, Kruger says, Tim Tams are yummy too, Dacob, with coffee. Yeah, and you see, the Tim Tams didn't fall for those. People keep telling me, amazing, amazing. I'm like, no, they did not. Tim Tams did not sweep me away, you guys. And Paige says, and you've got all the perfumes out with packing cube. Love it. Yes, it's a whole moment. This is like my breakfast. A spritz of this, 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 a little bit of lip balm. And then, you know, we can take more stuff out of here. This is my breakfast, you guys. And yeah, smoking open Tim Tams, Leanne says, I love frittatas, hate omelets, love frittata. Love DIY says, poor Wendy. I know, I miss her though. Agent Cooper says, Diane, I've confused you for myself again. Oh my God, this is so funny. Agent Cooper, you're hilarious. Erica Cooper says, hey handsome. Hey Erica, how's it going? Thank you for the handsome. Woo! Check out the hair. Woo! The hair is like, by the time the live stream is over, who knows how the hair is going to transform, you guys. It's going to become something else. It's going to have a life of its own. Well, it already does, but. It's the bouffon, darling, the bouffon. This is the French bohemian chic. It's that I don't care moment. You know what I mean? And yes, thumb up the live stream, you guys. Thanks, Nicole. Coffee fantasy. Diego Gold says, how many coffees do you drink a day? Oh, I answered that one already. Danny says, Senka. Debbie says, I'm allowed 2 caffeinated drinks a day, my own rule. Silala says, hey Silala, oh, I love a good coffee chat. Of course it's bedtime for me, but in a few hours, I'll be all about the coffee. Yeah, and it's day here. Agent Cooper, I have no idea where this will lead us, but I have a definite feeling it will be a place both wonderful and strange. Oh man, we do love our Twin Peaks quotes. Andy says, drinking alone is not healthy. No, that's why I like to drink with you guys. Diego says, always no sugar and something sweet with it. Well, I had my little frog moment, right? Dovey says, my husband just called me and I just told him, call later. I'm on live stream. I love it, Dovey. It's like, I'm busy. What do you want? Leave me alone. Like, what? We got a fashion bunker meeting right now, so get. Don't bug me right now. And Smoking Oak says, the Oreos behind you got McCraven cookies. Yeah, they're covering the TV, because I'm scared that it's going to kind of show some copywritten material, and then they're going to like kind of flag the whole video, so I'm covering it up. Hey Dead Liza, greetings darling, hair envy. Oh, thank you so much, much too kind. My hair's a total mess today, you guys, but thank you. And Soy Wendy Guevara, Diego La Guevara y soporten, te amo Dacob, hola mi amor. Ingrid Davis, Jacob, where can we watch your movie? Well, for now, I'm going to. It's been picked up only by Australia for now in Melbourne. It's going to have 3 more screenings, in September. This coming September, it's going to show at the Cinema Nova in Melbourne 3 more times. So this is awesome news. After that, we're working on distribution, but for now, that's the only way to see it. Just saying. But thank you for asking. Danny says, I need to get back to live streams. I've been taking a self-care break. Oh, Danny, take all the time you want. If you don't feel like it, don't do it. You know. Debbie, hashtag Jacob. Kev says, the Clayton video is so cute. Can't wait for more of it. Yeah, we didn't manage to film another video together, unfortunately, because like we were so wasted. I mean, the next morning, like he had some work to do, then he had to fly back to Sydney. So we ended up filming just that one video together, but there's like more footage of us, but a real video with Clayton and I, that was the one. Unfortunately, it didn't work out to film more. We wanted to film more. It was a lot of fun. Clayton is such a sweetheart, you guys. Clayton is awesome. Awesome. Go follow him on Instagram, Clayton_Ilolahia. He writes about perfumes, reviews perfumes, and like he travels the world. That's his job. to review perfumes. So it's an amazing, like he has a great job, you guys. And he's such a sweet guy and very, very approachable, really, really nice and kind. So go check him out. And we shot a video together, which is now available on my essentially Dacob Perfume YouTube channel. You can check that one out. We talk about Dior Cologne Blanche. He reviews it because he smelled the new version. And then I gifted him a decant of my OG version of Cologne Blanche. So then and there, he could compare them, and then he gave his verdict on how different the new one is from the OG one. Yeah, Coffee Talk, Smoking Oak. And Prof. Melvin, speaking of new perfumes, have you smelled the new Sycamore Parfum? No, Prof. Melvin, it's not out yet. But I asked in the Chanel boutique here, they had no clue about it. And then at one point they're like, oh, it's coming out as a 50 ml in the coffret, and it's a limited edition. It's going to cost like $10,000 or something. I'm like, no, but are you going to get the 15 milliliter? We don't know. No, we're not. I'm like, you're not. They don't know what they're talking about. So anyway, I have not smelled it yet. But if they do release a 15 mil, I'm probably going to end up buying it. Agent Cooper, the last few steps are always the darkest and most difficult. Debbie, we are in your head and heart. Yes, you are, Debs, all the time. Mama Maracha says, by the way, I'm low-key obsessed with that Gap for Yeezy for Balenciaga collection since I saw Patrick's hoodie. Louis, I think, and honestly, I was thinking about you when I saw it on Patrick, and then I tried it on as well, and I was like, oh, this could look good on Louis, because you have the right body type for it. And I think they didn't sell out yet, so just, if I were you, just check out which Gap near your area carries the collection and go try it out. It's a little bit hot right now for a hoodie in your area, I get it, but you could like buy it now and then wear it in winter. Or you could poker it and maybe it ends up on sale. The Yeezy Balenciaga hoodie. I mean, it's a cool hoodie. I just have issues with it going over the head because it's very tight around the neck, but it's an interesting shape. I like it. I like it. Hey Saya, Frozen Luxury says, I'm surprised you didn't bring Chucky to Australia. Oh my gosh. I wanted to. It's just that Chucky is so big. I'm kind of embarrassed to say this, but I really wanted to bring Chucky. And I said this in one of the live streams actually a couple of weeks ago, but it would have required another plane ticket or a whole suitcase. And I would never put Chucky in a suitcase. But Chucky is that big that you can't just take him in and, you know, he's not a little teddy bear. He's huge. He's like an infant. So, yeah. If I flew in business or first class, then it would have been no problem. But a girl flew economy, honey. Listen, I wanted to get out here, you know, and that was the only way to budget on what my channel makes and all of your, you know, very, very helpful donations, super chats, and all the merch that you bought. All of that money went into buying the tickets for the team to fly over here and be here for the premiere. So it's okay, I'm fine, you know. I wanted to be here. I wanted to do the meet and greet, to see everybody, to do the Q&A. So, oh, we got a super sticker. Oh, Dovey, so kind of you. Thank you so much, #1 fan. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Oh, we got a little pair. Oh, so kind of you. Thank you so much. You see, this is going straight into the budget to pay off all of this because, as you all know, the merch did not pay me out yet. So all the merch that was sold in the past 3 months, I have not seen that money yet because Teespring has not paid me yet. But they assured me that they're going to pay by the 29th of August. So fingers crossed, I will keep you posted about how that is going. You look very relaxed and rested, Dacob, like you are having a staycation or something like that. I mean, I am relaxed. Listen, I am working every day, all the time. However, and I kid you not, you guys, the reason why I look so relaxed is because it's winter. So I'm not dying of heat and sweating all the time. And this is why I'm so chill, because there's no heat. And that is relaxing me. I am so relaxed because the temperature is right for my body. You know? Like also when I'm back home in the fashion bunker in the colder months, I'm much more relaxed than in the summer months. It has a lot to do with the temperature. It really does. And the food. The food is really good here. That also relaxes me. Plus, I like this thought of being miles and miles away. Well, thousands of miles away from home and just like a whole new world with new animals and new insects and new everything, getting to know something new. It feels like being in another world, and it forces you to step out of your comfort zone. And after like 2 years of pandemic, it's really good. It's really good to just be somewhere else and kind of do a little bit of a tabula rasa, just start all over. It does the soul good. It really does. No matter what the outcome is, it's the process that is really, really good. And Agent Cooper, Diane, I visited Hanging Rock in my dreams last night. Talk later. Oh, how did it go, Koopa? I love the haunted houses, Sylvie. We love a good haunted house, honey. We do. Oh, Susie Q, all of the gummies. Oh God, I love you. Susie's amazing. Keith says, hi Dacob, please say Zanzue. There you go, I just said it. Zara Justina says, hi everyone, what a pleasant surprise. Loving all the content. Hey my love, glad you could make it with us. Lama Maracha says, I take my coffee without sugar. Love it. Just some oat milk. I'm a basic hoe. Frozen Luxury is Ascending Hearts to Smoky Nokin. Flower Girl B2000 says, hi Dacob. Hi Flower Girl B. Paige D says, you look very relaxed and rested, Dacob, like you're having... sorry, I read that one already. Maddie Ferguson. Oh my God, Maddie's in the house. We got another alternate. It is such a Twin Peaks moment, you guys. Maddie Ferguson. She had a secret diary. And Patrice, I watch and appreciate your Insta stories very much and really enjoy the accompanying music and work you put into it. Oh, thank you, Patrice. I always know Patrice got my back. Even though sometimes Patrice has difficulties joining the chats because something is wrong with the YouTube app, you guys. It won't allow everybody to always chat. So if that happens, you have to reinstall the app. You're not blocked. It's literally, and Patrice is living proof. Patrice can tell you, it sometimes happens that she has to re-upload the YouTube app and then it works again. Prof. Melvin says, Overt is beautiful, definitely a modernized crystal. Thanks for the recommendation. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Sarah Justina says, loving this cozy cafe moment. Hi, darling. Loving it too. Leo says, always wondered, do you say allegedly repeatedly throughout your videos because people actually tried coming after you with lawsuits, or is it just to be cautious, LOL? It's to be cautious. It's to be cautious. Listen, it's always better to prevent than to cure. And years of YouTube have taught me that. This is also why I immediately covered the TV screen with the Oreo cookies. I'm very aware of that. And Susie Q says, there's a market here that makes quiche without the dough base. Oh, that's delicious. I'm totally up for that. Seriously. But of course, then the base has to have a lot of egg to keep it together so it doesn't fall apart. But I love eggs. So I'm all for that. Smoking Oaken says, I miss Cristal. One last bottle left. Don't want it to finish. I know. I really hope Chanel changes their mind and that they kind of keep them in rotation. They might still change their mind, you guys, especially if we all keep buying. They're seeing the numbers. They see that a lot of these are being purchased. Since I've been pushing it out, you never know. They might change their mind if they earn enough money. And Diego says, do you own any watch? I know you don't like them, but I was wondering, you have to choose one. Which one would you get? I totally see you in a Cartier tank. I have quite a few Swatch watches, for fun. But I did inherit from my dad. Is it a Piaget? I don't know what it is. I never wear it though. Is it a Cartier? I can't remember. I would have to check it out. But I have one like gold-plated watch from my dad, but I never wear it. And if I would have to choose one, they annoy me. They annoy the shit out of me. like to have them on my wrist and have that ticking time on my wrist. It's so like, why do I have to remind myself of time passing all the time? Like, I literally hate it. I hate time. Time for me is like something, just, it shows me how my end is coming. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't want to know. You know? Like, no, I don't want to know. That's why I love Las Vegas. You enter a casino, there's no clock anywhere. They do that because they want you to stay forever and spend all your money. I get it. But I love entering casinos or hotels in Las Vegas, and you're just like, time can finally stop. And I love when time stops. Like Vivian says in the movie, Art Lovers Unite, art stops the clock. It really does too. MC, how's it going? How many hours are you going to have to adjust to when you go back? I was in Hawaii and that 6 hours difference destroyed me, LOL. MC, it took me almost 3 weeks. Almost 3 weeks to adapt to the time here. Almost 3 weeks. So I'm scared to even think about going back, to be honest with you. Allegedly came from us watching the Depp trial, LOL. Debbie, that too. But I was saying allegedly before that as well. And Patrice says, I make frittata very frequently and make them just as you say. No crust and all yumminess. Oh my gosh, Patrice, that's amazing. Paige D says, I also get nervous about my appearance sometimes when I'm without my foundation and contact lenses. But people always tell me I look fine. I mean, we're always way more critical about ourselves than others are of us, which, you know, we got to learn to let go. We really do. I'm first one. I'm guilty as charged. Seriously. Oh, Danny, have a wonderful coffin time. Sleep well, my love. Oh my God, that's so exciting about your film. Thank you, Smoking Oak. And Silala says, oh wow, congrats. Thank you. Yeah, there's going to be 3 screenings in Melbourne. And by law, by Australian law, we're only allowed to do up to 4. So we had the premiere plus these 3 before we have to rate the movie. By Australian law, and to rate the movie we have to pay $2,000. So the movie has not made any money. It's lost us money, so it's like, yeah, rating the movie is not an option at the moment. So there's going to be 3 screenings, and that's it. Oh, Danny says, I miss Jack terribly. Oh my God, I love the backwards Laura Palmer. Remlap Arual says, I'll see you again in 25 years. Live in Ferret. Flower Girl B 2000, congrats on more screenings. Thank you so much. Danny says, and I adore you all. We adore you too, Danny. Debbie says, Laura. Silala says, I've missed the live streams, but I can't stay. Off to bed. Hope you all have a great week. Thank you, you too, my love. Debbie says, we are getting twin punked here. I'm loving the Twin Peaks alternates. And sleep well, Silala, and also sleep well, Danny. Andrea. Yes, Debs. Tipa says, good night, Silala, love you. Why, Katie? How's it going, KDF? Oh my God, I caught you all live. Hello, all. Hi, Katie. We just had a little coffee time moment. Just chilling together. Super easy. No big topics. We're just hanging. And Smoking Oka says, off to slumber, guys. Have a wonderful week ahead. Saya, let's catch up soon. And then Margot Robinson. Hi, Margot. Well, hello, dear Dacob. Hello, Margot. How's it going? Ingrid Davis. But Chucky, put Chucky in a pillow. The plane let you have a pillow in the flight. But the Chucky I have is, he is a so-called screen, what's it called? A pose doll. So he has wires inside. So he's stiff. He's not like one of those loose, raggedy dolls. So you can't fold him. He's, you know. So you can't put him in a pillowcase. But a new Chucky's coming out. The raggedy one that's all kind of floppy. I'm going to get that one. And you best believe you can travel with that one. You won't see the end of it. Thumb up the live stream, you guys, while you're at it. Hey, Julie Fitzgerald, how's it going? Prof. Melvin, my essay gave me a sneak peek of Sycamore Parfum and accidentally spilled it on my wrist. The bottle was 0.5 fluid ounces. I remember correctly. It was nice and deeper. Oh, good. So they're releasing it as a 15 ml as well. That's good to know. Well, it better be deeper if it's a pure perfume and they want us to spend like over $300 for it. It better be deeper. You know what I mean? Yeah, Susie Q, I know, my love. It's super hot, but it's gonna pass soon. I mean, come on, we're heading towards September. It's gonna get better. Paige D says, "Ah, chocolate." So lucky. I wish I could eat some candy right now. Big gummy worm fan, but gained 7 libras lately, which I have been very self-conscious of. So trying to stick to my diet. Good for you. I keep losing my control of my own self. I don't know. Sometimes I tell myself, hey, but you only live once. It is what it is. But then I also think to myself, you know what? I gotta lose some weight. But I gotta say, since I've been moving more, and I have been losing some weight, but not like enough, like I would like to. But it's getting better, and it's just about moving around and sticking to motion, motion, motion. I mean, climbing up the mountain the other day was really good. I felt so relaxed after that. Oh, see how red I am here because I was like leaning on my arm. And I wish I were kind of more in nature every day, but then I got attacked by a magpie. And Australia, and now it's their nesting season, so the males attack people like crazy. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'm not gonna run like a loony bin all over town every day and in nature, right during nesting season of the magpies. Yeah, I got attacked. I got swooped. I got swooped the other day by a magpie. I'm going to post that video as well. It's coming soon. Have you been to the forest at the Melbourne Museum? They have a bowerbird living there and eels. Oh, no, I haven't. I have to check that out. Hey, Kate Moore. How's it going? Mama Nacho says, oh my God, there's a Gap store that sells Yeezy. I'm freaking broke, LOL. Oh, yeah, it's expensive though, I know. But at least go check it out, try them on, and see if they suit you. And if they have a ton of them left, for sure they're going to go on sale. Unless Kanye doesn't have a deal with them to take them all away before sales. Because that, sometimes they do that as well. Julie Fitzgerald says, just mentioned you to my boyfriend and it popped up that you were live when I got on YouTube. I'm telling you, everything's holistic, Julie. Everything happens for a reason. Debbie says, hallelujah. Yeah. Do I ever take vacations? Kev, thank you for the question. Since the pandemic began, I have not had a vacation because I started live streaming. Shortly after the pandemic began, like that autumn, I started live streaming every weekend. And since then, it's been going strong. The only time I really skipped a live stream was when I got sick with COVID. That was 1 weekend. And then the next weekend, I was live streaming already. So no vacation. I've been working like crazy every day. And I don't regret it. Because I've been building up my own brand. I've been building up my own self and my own community and my own channel. Sure, my channel is not growing crazily fast like some channels are, but then again, I like the organic growth. I like that we have the right people, the right community together. Look at us. Look how amazing chats we have. How many YouTube channels do you think exist out there where people can just live stream like we are randomly right now without announcing it? And look how many people are in the chats and we're all having a dandy time, respecting each other, without stupid comments, without crazy trolls, without bashing each other. I'm telling you, we're underestimating this maybe, but this is so rare. It's so rare to find a place on social media that is publicly open to everybody to join, where everybody shows so much respect for each other. That's rare. And of course, you can't have a channel with millions of subscribers where you would have this sort of interaction. So I understand also the repercussions of that, meaning it's not growing that fast, but you know what? I'd rather than we grow slow and steady, but that we get the right community in, the right people in. Maybe call me crazy, but I think that's long-term so much nicer, so much more productive for all of us, because we all get something out of it. We all get to exchange, opinions together, our passions. We get to learn from each other. Like what more do you want out of life? You know what I mean? It's like the best thing ever. But then you have those other channels where it's like numbers mean more than people. Not here. Maracha says, I know Debs, we always do. Yes, we do, Louis. Memento Mori, says Debbie. Susie Q says, that's hilarious about Vegas and true. You never know if it's day or night in Las Vegas, right? Frozen Luxury says, I'll be in Vegas with Angel next month. Versace shopping. I wish I could join you guys. Oh my God, think of me. And eat a little cake for me. Eat Cinnabon. Go to Cinnabon for me. No, you know what? Eat a shrimp for me, actually. Because I'm craving shrimps lately. Hey, Ryan, how's it going? Ryan, right now, I'm in Melbourne. Emily Walker, how's it going, Emily? Yay, Dacob, trying to stay awake to catch you. Bought my Journey merch today. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for buying the merch. I'm going to post another little snippet moment to the Insta stories later on today. Just promoting the Halloween merch because most of it is limited edition. Not all of it. Some of it is. And then it's gone on the 1st of November. Just as Halloween disappears, so does the merch. I can't wait to get the merch. I've ordered it as well. It's just been launched now, so I don't even have it yet. So I'm going to get the Dacob merch with the zipper pull, with the eye in the back and the Dacob in the front, and then I'm going to get the Journey. I think I might have to get the crew neck and the hoodie. Both of them. And then FOMO-wise, probably going to be the t-shirt for FOMO. And of course, I need my Louis Pumpkin. Louis Pumpkin I might get as a mug. Because I think he's super cute on the mug. And the stationery. I think I might get the Dacob station. Yeah, I'm going to probably order the notebook so I can write all my ideas for my future videos. So you're probably going to pretty soon see me kind of lifting up my Dacob notebook. The Dacob. Yeah, Dacob cult. The cult. Oh my gosh. That's another running gag we have here. And there you go. Now it's become merch. You see what I mean? We're evolving. The more it progresses, the more we get into these new ways of talking. We're developing our own language, basically, is what we're doing. Like you always do with friends when you have a community, The running gags and all that stuff. So happy to hear there will be more screenings. Yes, Brittany Heavenly, if you are in the area, September is your month. You can watch it 3 times if you want. Well, Mamaracha says, WTF, they haven't paid you, they suck. No, not yet. Not yet. So all of this is going out of pocket right now. Because I planned everything ahead, and that money was supposed to arrive from Teespring, but it never did, and they apologized. I'm like, girl, you can, where you can put your apology, just give me my money. But anyway, Teepaw says, Dacob and Bunker Fam have a beautiful chat, and I will see you all in my dreams and on the next chat. Good night, my love. Debbie says, night tea, night. Laura Palmer says, P.S. I hope Bob doesn't come tonight. Oh my gosh, are we going to have Bob in the chats? I haven't gotten to Bob yet. Susie Q says, it's so great to watch on Sunday night before work tomorrow. Sleep well, my love, and hope to see you in the next live stream. And we never have weather in the 70s in August, says Debs. It's all very weird. I'm telling you, climate change is happening, you guys. It's not for nothing. Not for nothing. A lot of politicians are going to debate, but like politicians are not scientists. And I feel it on my own skin. This is not normal. It's getting hotter and hotter and hotter every year. Every year. Something is on. Hey, Live Love Lynn. Hello, Bunker. Hello, Dacob Fashion Bunker. Missed you guys. Hey, my love. Welcome. Julie Fitzgerald says, love this. What a pleasant surprise. Thank you, Dacob. Thank you, Julie. Susie Q says, I lost 50 pounds 8 years ago. Challenge, but worth it. Oh, congratulations, Susie Q. Prof. Melvin, I need to go to bed. Good night, my love. Good night. Good night. Have a wonderful day. Good night, everyone. Debbie says, okay, that's funny. Shirley says, magpies are nasty. Yeah, I got swooped. But you know what? I respect them. They're just protecting their babies. I mean, they're a little bit crazy because, I'm like, your baby is, literally 2 miles up there in those huge trees. How am I going to attack your baby? I'm not even close to your nest. Why are you swooping me? They have anger management issues. Magpies are very territorial, but I'm like, they're kind of cute too because they're very, and it's the guys, the males take care of the babies. They swoop. And I thought to myself, oh, kind of cute, like fathers that are so committed to their children, rare these days. So I respect the magpie. I still got into a fight with it because when it swooped me, it parked itself up there and it was checking me out, and I looked at it and I'm like, what do you want? Keep. I wasn't really scared of it. Only later did I find out that they can literally peck your eyes out. So I kind of got lucky, but at the same time, I think the magpie also felt that I had no fear, and it probably thought that I'm crazy because the magpie was like, that dude did not budge an inch when I swooped him. What the? It was hilarious, and it's all caught on camera, and you're gonna get to see it soon. Some highlights for summer would be cool, says Shirley. Oh, and the hair? Well, it's winter here. Margot says, Dacob, any thoughts on Dior Privé Holy Peony? I'm interested in what you think. Margot, I spoke about Holy Peony, and I think I reviewed a little bit of it in my Essentially Dacob live stream, Essentially Dacob YouTube channel live stream about the entire Collection Privé range. It's interesting in the opening. Later on, it doesn't really move me. Like, it doesn't warrant that huge price that they're asking for it. So I would not really purchase a full bottle. But I do have a couple of samples that they've given me, and I did enjoy them, but not enough to like pay $300-400 for a bottle. You know what I mean? It's a lot. It's a lot for what it is. It's a lot. Hello from Canada, says X Wishes. Just joined the live. Hello, my love. And hello, Star Medicine. And Lily Gal. Hi, Lily Gal 1. Hi, Dacob. I'm kind of beat. Hey, kind of beat. Kruger, something is happening in the TV room. Lots of light up and down. Oh, over there. Yeah, that's if like, I don't know what that is. I think clouds are passing by and if light shines through or something. Susie Q says the TV is on. That's what you're seeing. Oh yeah, that's also the TV in the back. And I'm just covering it up in case there's like commercials running and I don't want to get copyright strikes. Nicole Papinchak, oh, pancakes now. Welcome, Lily. David Marr, have you seen the Queen Victoria Market in Melbourne CBD yet? I have not, David. Hi, by the way. Lily Gal says, hi, Debbie. Julie Fitzgerald retracted a message. we go, says Debbie. And Ryan says, we'll go. Julie says, I will wear my Journey sweatshirt to the boutique. We'll pick my Birkin in it. Oh my God, you gotta film that or take photos. We gotta see the receipts of the Journey sweatshirt while you're picking up the Birkin. I mean, that's exactly what it's intended for, isn't it? After all, allegedly. And this is the best group and the best videos. Love this, and organic is rare. Totally, Mary Robbie. Thank you, by the way. It is rare. Beauty and Insanity says, good evening, dolls. Hey, Beauty and Insanity, how's it going? Shirley Wong says, I'm going to go watch your movie in September. Ah, thank you. I hope you're going to enjoy it. Debbie says, yes, it's not normal, and the droughts are scary. Gloria says, LA weather has been more humid this summer than I can remember. Bob in the house. But he sent us a smiley. That is good. Thanks for the smiley, Bob. Creepy. I love it, though. Bob with the smiley. Susie Q says to Debbie, we're having water issues here, too. And Debbie says, it's worldwide. 1,000-year drought. I was reading on it. Lama Maracha says, oh my God, and here in Texas, it gets super hot, and it's getting colder every year, too, but politicians say it's normal, LOL. No. Politicians are going to say anything just to get reelected and to make more money. Shirley Long says, love your way of thinking and compassion towards the magpies. Yeah, I mean, come on, they're just animals trying to survive in a world full of people. So I'm not mad at them. Like, I'm really not mad at them. I mean, they're a little bit cuckoo because, I mean, why the need to defend your territory like 10 miles away from your nest? But hey, they think for some crazy reason that I'm going to jump 10 miles on top of a tree and attack its baby. But okay, if that's what the magpie thinks, you know. But anyway, they're nesting only for a couple of weeks, as long as they got chicks. So they only swoop when they have chicks in the nest, apparently. And only, I've heard on YouTube somebody say, who's studying magpies, that only 10% of the males swoop, like the more highly aggressive ones. The other males don't swoop. And yeah, only 10% of them swoop, and they only swoop when they have chicks in the nest. So all right then, you know, I'm like, okay, sorry, you know, sorry for being close to your nest, and I left. That's it. You know, give it 2 or 3 weeks, and then they're fine again. You know, the chicks have left the nest, and it's all good. Yeah, the drought is everywhere, says Susie Q. Nicole says, here, all hail the bunka. Here. David Marr says, Queen Victoria Market is a central food market and it's excellent. Oh, thank you, David. I'm gonna check it out. I hope I can check it out because I'm like really bad with coordination and organizing, you guys, like really bad. You know, as you know, sometimes I'm late for the live streams even. But that usually is a technical difficulty. I got, in my defense, being late for the live streams usually is because internet is failing, because makeup is failing, because connectivity is failing, or because the camera or the lights are failing. But sometimes I fail as well. Alas, what are you gonna do? Is what is, as they say, right? And then, you know, we'll go. Donna Hugh, how's it going? Back in the day, my late husband smoked a pipe tobacco called Podium Magpie. It smelled sensational. That does sound good, though. Listen, I know it's not healthy, tobacco and all that stuff, but you guys, I love the smell of pipe tobacco. Like, is that bad to say on YouTube? I don't know if we're allowed to say it even, but pipes smell so good. Just being honest here. Anyway, it smells sensational. As great as Chanel No. 5 is a perfume. Wow, Donna Donahue, that sounds really good. Bob is back. Through the darkness of future past, the magician longs to see. Oh my God. Bob is reciting, we might all get cursed on this, an August morn. Well, it's actually afternoon here already. Debbie, the Eye of Horus. Lily Gal wants says, Dacob, do you have any of the newer Louis Vuitton fragrances? And if so, do you like them? No, I do not own any full bottles. I have most of the samples of almost all of them, but I never purchased a full bottle. I think they're overpriced. But if I were to purchase one, it would be Cactus Garden. Cactus Garden, thus far, has been my favorite one. So if I were to purchase one, it would be Cactus Garden. Frozen Luxury says, conspiracy theory, the weather is controlled by the machine called HRP. Tin Hat Time. Jana S says, Dacob's movie is so good, everyone. Make sure you go see it. Thank you, Jana. So kind of you. Thank you. Debbie says, Heart Machine is right by me, Saya. No lie. And Saya's like, Debs, OMG. Bob says, one chance out between two worlds, fire, walk with me. Debbie says, yes, I could see the location here when I lived on a mountain. Hey, Jane Church. Hi, Dacob. Hey. Oh, you guys, hold on. I gotta get... I have to figure out how the electricity works here because this thing is dying. I only have 5%. So, yeah, hold on. I'm gonna try to get cables and stuff. So, you guys, I'll be right back. Oh my God, you guys, I don't know if this is gonna work. I hope it will. Yeah. Wait, how does this? No, wait, that's not a work. Darn. Wait, I need to find. Oh, does this work? The fan is charging the iPad. Can we like just acknowledge the miracle of technology for a second? I can't. This is insane. Fabulous. Well, at least we're not going to lose electricity. Good. And I don't know how the other thing is working. Okay. Girl, you're... Okay, hold on. Yes, I could see the location where I lived on a mountain. Hey, Jane Church. Shirley Wong says no session times yet for September at Cinema Nova. No, I don't think so. But I'll let you guys know on Instagram as soon as I know. Don't forget to thumb up the live stream while you're at it. And you can get The Journey, FOMO, Louis Pumpkin, and Dacob merch available now. It just launched 2 days ago on www.superdacob.com. A lot of it is limited edition, so check it out. Also, Zara Justina says, you're amazing at sharing educational information. Have you ever considered creating a space for other content creators? I mean, what do you mean like creating a space for other content creators? Like, you mean like creating like a YouTube space for content creators, or because we have Discord, everybody can meet on Discord and, you know, share a lot of stuff. Then there's, I mean, my channel here, I don't know exactly what you mean. Like open a school or something? That requires a lot of investment, which, you know, it requires investing. Like, we'll go. How do we do that, you know? And, hey Jessica, so totally agreed on the scent of pipe smoke. I know, it's amazing, isn't it? I know it's like, you know, you shouldn't say it on YouTube because smoking is bad and this and that, but like pipes, they smell good. I'm just not gonna lie. Susie Q says, I had a Latin teacher in 7th grade who smoked his pipe in class. Ah, those were the days, right? And those were the days. What can I say? Girl, Mamaracha says, girl, you're to the preaching to the choir, love tobacco smell, and even cigarettes when it's done right. Debbie says, teachers did what they wanted back in the day. David Marr says, Brunetti in Lygon Street for the best Italian pastries and gelati. Okay, taking a screenshot of that recommendation as well. Sylvie BT says, good night, Dacob Bunker fan. Good night, Sylvie BT. Love, live, love, Lynn. Pipe tobacco smell takes me back to glamour, darling. Sarah Justina says, this will be my first Halloween in the Fashion Bunker. I am excited for the festivities. Is there a countdown? Yes, we're going to have every week in October, there's going to be a live stream midweek. We're going to review the Chucky TV show. We're going to have costume parties. I'll be, you know, in costume, you know, crazy, more and more crazy as time goes by, and I'm going to go like dressed up and everything. And then we're going to have, hopefully, fingers crossed it works out, we're going to have like a call-in Halloween party where everybody gets to call in, everybody's on camera, and then we all sit together and talk. We did it last year as well. That video is still up. You can go check out that video so you get a feeling of how it looks like. And that's on Totally Dacob on my pop culture channel. So the Halloween live streams are going to be on Totally Dacob. Yes. Back in the day was the 80s for me, says Susie Q. Well, that's already been over 30 years ago. You know, it sounds like, oh, the 80s, yesterday. No, it was not yesterday. Oh my God, it was 40 years ago. Can we like just for a second? 1982 was 40 years ago. I just realized that now. Because I was like, oh yeah, 30 years ago. No, 40. 40 years ago. What? I can't. Halloween countdown started on June 30th. Yes, Debbie. For me, right after my birthday, it's Halloween season every year. Yeah, Gloria says that's pretty. 30th of June is pretty much when Home Goods puts out all their Halloween merch. Jane says, "Stay alive, little iPad. Stay alive." Yeah, no, it's charging very slowly because it's not attached directly to electricity, but it's better than nothing. Maracha says, "Debs, girl, I work in retail. We are already in Halloween." I know, and I love it. I love that. How cool the fan, right, Debs? Samantha Jones is back. Hey, my love. Hi, everyone. I've been in hospital for some time with a bad case of genital warts. You just can't trust these off-brand self-pleasure toys these days. Samantha, oh, come back soon, darling. I hope you're going to recover from the hospitalization really, really soon. And I mean, let me know. I'm just saying. Now, Emily says, do you like Dior's Tabacolor? The pipe tobacco talk made me think of it. I reviewed Tabacolor. You should check out that review because I do like the opening, don't like the dry down, and there's a whole explanation for that in my video. Samantha Darling says, Debbie. Gloria says, Samantha Jones. Hope they are gone, says Gloria. Debbie says, glad to have you with us, warts and all. I wholeheartedly agree. Ryan says, have you ever heard of Aaron Terence Hughes fragrances? Apparently he does one called Carbon. Oh, that when layered under other fragrances, it can enhance the performance, i.e. spraying before Chanel number 5. No. Ryan, that's interesting. I don't. But I'm thinking to myself, like, will it alter the smell? Because we don't want it to alter the smell too much. You know what I mean? Interesting, though. It's weekly times, says Shirley Wong. Joseph says, aggressive magpie dads have probably kept the species intact to this day, so good for them. I completely agree with you, Joseph. And that's why I was not, like, mad at the bird at all. I thought it was kind of cool, like, how tough that bird was. You know what I mean? Like, the bird is literally, like, compared to my body, the bird is like this. I mean, it's a big bird, don't get me wrong, but it's much smaller than me. But it still didn't care. It was still like, you ain't coming nowhere close to my baby. And I was like, good for you, girl. So I respect the magpies. I always respect all animals, really. Insects, I have a problem with. Some insects. Fruit flies. But animals, no. I respect animals a lot. 1980s, over 40 years ago, says Debbie. I know, it's just scary, right? Oh my God, Samantha is here, says La Mamaracha, right? Yes, 40 years ago, says Susie Q. I know, 40 years ago, Susie. Like, I can't. Samantha Jones says 1980 was 40 years ago, and yet I'm not a day over 28. Oh, Samantha Jones, darling. Listen, it's the warts that keep us young. It's the warts that keep us young, honey. Margot says, Dear Dacob, please tell me your thoughts on Dior Privé Holy Peony. Oh, sorry, we already had that one. And I said I made a video about it. Back in the day was in the 80s for me too, Susie Q, says Lily Gal 1. David Mars says, Picasso exhibition at the National Gallery of Victoria at the moment. Yes, I saw that, David. And my comment on that was, oh, here we go again. The globalization. They've even managed to globalize art. You know what I mean? Every country I go to, there's a frickin' Picasso exhibition. There's a frickin' Salvador Dali exhibition. I'm like, it's as if there's no more painters than that in the world and artists. You know what I mean? It's always like the highlight is always the Picasso exhibition. I'm like, oh my God, it's the same paintings traveling from world to world, you know. And this painting is on loan from that museum, and that painting is on loan from that museum. I'm like, if you've never seen Picasso before, great. But other than that, it's like, I'm like, come on. There's, you know, like, we can see other artists as well. You know what I mean? Nothing against Picasso. I love Picasso. Guernica is one of my favorite paintings, by the way, of all time. But, and I love the fact that Coco Chanel and Picasso worked together on stage for Cocteau, Les Trembleux, all that stuff, you know, Dali as well. Like, I have a lot of respect for Picasso, don't get me wrong. But it's just this whole attitude of like, the whole world is a globalization factor. They even managed to globalize art because it sells tickets. It's so annoying. You know what I mean? Having said that, I love Picasso, just to be very clear. Love Pablo Picasso, really do. Yes, I'm a fossil, says Trisha, born in the 80s. Oh, honey, you're not a fossil. Some of us are older. I'm 237 years old, so let me tell you, I know a thing or two about fossils. Frozen Luxury says the 80s. Goonies. Goonies was made in 1985. I just rewatched Goonies about a month ago. Love that movie. You know what I'm going to watch today? I have it in my iPad ready for me for later. Cavemen from the 80s with Shelley Long. Caveman. It's available on YouTube for free. Somebody uploaded it. I think it's still available on YouTube. Shelley Long in Caveman. That's literally what I'm gonna watch later today. Like 80s to a point of no return. Yes, and I'm gonna douse myself in #1 Intense from 1988/89, and I'm gonna live my fantasy. I'm also thinking of just making out of like toilet paper shoulder pads. Just to add some shoulder pads so I can like sit down, watch Caveman with shoulder pads, live in that fantasy. Oh, check this out. There you go. They just stay. Gotta love a good Benetton shirt. This is what I'm talking about. This would go. If you know, you know. Oh my God, living. Who else misses the shoulder pads? Come on, let's be honest here. I know we all hated them at a certain point after the 80s, but now I wouldn't mind a power shoulder pad again in my life. I wouldn't. Donna Donahue, back in the day, is Studio 54 for me. And do I have the stories? Do share. We live for a good moment like that. Trisha, I was born in the late 60s. You're young, says Susie Q. Susie Q, you're young. I'm 237 years old, honey. That's nothing. Late 60s. You're a baby. Baby, darling. We go. We always have, says Debbie. Susie Q says, yes, Debs. Gloria sending hearts. Deb sending hearts. Susie Q says, Trisha, hilarious. All of our kids think we're old. What do kids know? Well, the kids should know to thumb up the live stream. Let YouTube know. I still have some of my get-ups and heels, says Donna Donahue. Oh, man. That's the best. 80s were the best. I went shopping the other day with Jessie. We went thrift shopping. And we entered one of those like thrift stores that has like branded secondhand goods. Oh my God. Now, Jessie was not really into it. Pity, because it was her size. And I said, we found a pair of Bali shoes, the Swiss brand Bali, from the 80s. It's that semi-mid heel. You know the 80s cut of shoe, that kind of the décolleté of the shoe is a little bit more upwards. In cobalt blue, the most gorgeous lambskin leather you've ever seen, with tiny little floral appliques in reptile skin on the side of the shoe. Classic 80s. And I melted. And I kid you not, if that shoe was there in my size, I would have bought that mofo. But no, it was a size like 38. So nothing. But just saying, delicious. Really delicious. I should have taken a photo of that shoe, at least to have it as a memory. I'll go back to that place because it's nearby here, and I might kind of, if it's still there, I might take a picture of it. Quoted from his website says, Ryan, Mamaracha says, I forgot how old I was turning and had to do the math, and girl, I was shocked. Tell me about it. And Ryan says, do you have a fragrance you love, but it has trouble lasting and projecting? Then add carbon underneath. Carbon has been designed to increase the longevity and projection of the fragrances you already own and love, but which might need a little help radiating and lasting. Thanks for the tip. Lily Gal says, the 80s were the best. They were good. They were good, you guys. They were good. Oh, look, my little phone was twisting. Wait, I can't even see. Is this the right side? Yeah. Pop sockets, get them on my Amazon still. Super Dacob, Fashion Bunker foam on pop sockets. We age. Who age starts with a 5? I'll start. Me, says Susie Q. Very interesting, says Ryan. Debbie says me. Patsy Stone. Globalizing art is what we called it. When We did the dirty while painting, sweetie darling. The brushes went inside and any available orifice. Patsy. Lily Gal says, me of course. David says, Picasso speaks well of you too. David Marr, oh my God, you're amazing. I love Picasso, just to be very clear. Beauty and Insanity says 1978 here. It's a good year. Joseph says, absolutely no way Dacob was around in 82. You don't look a day over late 20s. A vampire for real, I guess. Joseph, I told you, 237. I keep repeating it. Nobody believes me. And Maracha says, museums are getting old for me. I do love the old masters, but girl, it's getting old seeing the same stuff all the time. And I do get it if you haven't seen it, but exactly, if you haven't seen it, you should, because Picasso is amazing. So yeah, Ringo Starr, where did Ringo Starr? Yes, it's with Ringo Starr, Debbie. Yes, Caveman is with Ringo Starr. Ringo is in it. Caveman, yes, Debbie, Caveman. We looked like fullbacks with those shoulder pads in the 80s, says Susie Q. What a time to be alive, you guys. Seriously. Patsy Stone says, I'm a young and fertile 60. Thank you very much. Kruger says, I'm from the 60s. Melissa says, vibe. Right? Mary Robbie says, ants. Jane says, Susie, mine will get to 5 in about 5 months. Debbie says, I ripped them out of all my clothes. Everybody ripped the shoulder pads out. And then like 20 years later, they started sewing them back in. Lily Gal says, I have been a hairstylist for 32 years already. Where did all those years go? Wow. Oh my God, Lily Gal, you've been a hairstylist? I do apologize for this monstrosity. You're probably like barfing looking at me right now because this hair is despair. So I do, my apologies. Lily Gal. Susie Q says, yay. Debbie says, I hated them always. Patrice says, I so agree with the Picasso exhibition at NGV. Have seen too much of it too. There is an Alexander McQueen exhibition coming up, which does interest me. That is good. Britchich says, I loved a good shoulder pad. I was a teen in the 80s, born in the 60s too. The Mamaracha says, send me your shirts, Dacob. I'll add some pads, darling. Lily Gal says, I love the shoulder pads back then. Now, I do not want to add any more bulk. Jane says, Gen X, the real greatest generation. Mama Maracha says, I bring my white lab coat. Susie Q says, my daughter is 6 months pregnant. Now I feel old, LOL. Oh, no, you don't, Susie Q. Bally is a great brand. I agree. A little bit boring at the moment, but the quality is good. Just saying, the quality is good. Age is a state of mind, says Debbie. I agree. My mind is spending time in the gutter. Some days, LOL, says Debbie. Susie Q says, LMAO. Britchich says, I even saw the original punks. They were so cool with their spiky hair, tartan, and safety pins. Maybe you met Vivian. Beauty and Insanity says, yes, Jane Church, we Gen Xers are amazing. Nicole says, we love you, Samantha Jones. Debbie says, yes, Samantha. Zara says, LOL, like content about content creating or behind the scenes. You are great making information easy to digest. Oh, thanks, Zara. Joseph says, Dacob speaks of the past so clearly that his age mystery vampire thing is stone cold convincing, LOL. Look into my eyes, look deep into my eyes. You are down. Hypnotic, darling. The vampire is always hypnotic. Kruger says, I loved the khaki trimmed with gold in the 80s. Gloria says, Dacob, the way you look with your bun and that top, can we get that as an emoji? And here I am thinking that it could not get any more funny and ridiculous than me dressed as an Oompa Loompa, but apparently it can. I'm also serving slight mommy dearest vibes, right? We would need like 40s shoulder pads. You know what I mean? This should go down like that more, right? You know what I mean? And then we would definitely be giving mommy dearest vibes for sure. Donna Donahue, Maud Frisson, where the shoes to, oh, incredible is what they was. Debbie says, we need a bunker emoji, one that represents us all. What should that be, darling? Rich Lady Mole? That represents us all, the mole. Lily God says, no, I'm not barfing. You have beautiful hair, Dacob, and a fantastic complexion. So kind of you, thank you. Susie Q says, yay. Hey, Star, how's it going? Can we have more coffee talks in the future, please? Well, I'm doing my best to deliver as much as I can. Oh my God, I finished my second coffee already. Child, if I have a third one, I'm already super hyper. Not that I'm already not, because I already am. But coffee talks are fun, right? And this is great tonight, says Susie Q. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Gloria says, yes, with shoulder pads, that would make a great emoji. Nicole says, I just bought a blazer with shoulder pads, live-in ferret. I think the shoulder pads should have a comeback. Now, I already said this last year and I kept saying this, and I'm going to keep repeating it, even though it didn't really happen, but I'm going to keep repeating it, that the renaissance of the clutch. Clutches were also a big thing in the 80s. Now, I know that clutches have not really have that comeback that I kept saying that we're going to have, partially due to the fact that And Just Like That flopped. But we're going to have And Just Like That Season 2 coming out soon. Well, next year, I suppose. But, or maybe even this year. I don't know when it's coming out, though. I don't know when it's coming out. I don't even think they're filming yet. Who knows? Maybe they are. But what did I want to say? That I think if And Just Like That was a success, the clutch would have had a bigger comeback. However, in my book, the clutch is where it's at. Still to this day. Which was also a big thing in the 80s. Big clutches, long clutches. We're talking clutches were huge. Clutches were also really big in the late 70s. But many brands don't really do clutches nowadays. But I think the clutch and the shoulder pad, they need their renaissance. They really do. They really do. They really do. They really do. Hold on. Sorry, you guys. My chat just went ballistic on me. And where are we? Sorry. Look, where am I? Oh, yes, with the shoulder pads, what would make a great emoji? Oh, a shoulder pad emoji? Oh my God, you guys. Because the shoulder pad on its own looks a little bit like, it could be mistaken for a, what's it called? A female underwear pad? What's it called? Absorbent? What's it called? You know what I mean? I just bought a blazer with shoulder pads, says Nicole. Mamaracha says, how many more members you need for the new emoji? Oh, that's a good question, Louis, because we've not been doing well with members lately. Like, there haven't been many new members at the moment. Now, I know that August is a slow month for YouTube in general. Like, the subscribers have been really slow. New members have been really slow. But that usually in August, a lot of people are on vacation, school is over and out, and a lot of people are just doing stuff. And monetization goes down, the earnings go down, sponsorships goes down. Like August is like the worst month usually. And then it slowly, September also. And then in October it starts picking up, and then it leads into Vlogmas, and that's like the best month for YouTube in general. But August has been tough. Yeah, for YouTube. It's been very, very slow. So we need, I want to say at least like 15 members or so to reach the next, maybe even more, to reach the next emoji on YouTube. Jacqueline Roberts, good afternoon, Dacob. Good afternoon, Jacqueline. Britt Chich says, yes, I remember Viv when she was on King's Road, always loved her fashion as well as McQueen. Gloria says, go for the third coffee. Hey, Jack. Finally, he's back. After a single coffee, I always poop my brains out. She has sensitive organs. Jack, let me tell you. The bathroom doth call after coffee. But that's why it's also called a digestive. It's really good for digestion, which is not a bad thing, all things considered. Love clutches, says Susie Clomaracha says, oh my God, Jack, love. Jack is back, you guys. Monique Sina says, they started filming season 2. They did? How was I not informed about this? They started filming in Just Like That season 2 already? Do you know what this means? This means that we're gonna get the episodes in November. So right after, speculating here, because last year that's what they did. They filmed in summer, and then in November we already got the show. So we might get season 2 in November. If they're filming now, they're gonna edit real quickly. And then we might get the episodes in November. This is what they're doing with Chucky, by the way, because they're just wrapping up Chucky season 2 now. Like end of August, they're wrapping up Chucky, and we're already gonna get Chucky in October. I love the speed, honey. This is what always irritated me about Stranger Things. They're like, yeah, we're filming now, and you're gonna get the next season in 2 years. I'm like, film now, and give me the new season in 2 months. And this is what Just Like That did last year, and this is what Chucky did last year as well. And this is what Chucky's doing this year as well. So I'm like so happy. Could you imagine having to wait like 2 to 3 years for the next Chucky season? Hell no. I'm so happy they're releasing season 2 in October. So gonna review every episode. I've been saying this in the main show, but I'm gonna repeat it here now. I'm so looking forward to this Halloween season because look, we got the new merch. In October, we're going to get on Netflix Wednesday Addams, the TV show, with showrunner Tim Burton and Catherine Zeta-Jones as Morticia. I'm on the fence about that. But anyway, so looking forward to Wednesday Addams. Looking forward to the merch. 2 things. Looking forward, why not? Even to Hocus Pocus 2. Looking very much forward to Halloween Ends with Michael Myers, also coming out in October. Looking forward to Chucky Season 2, coming out in October. Looking forward to Rob Zombie's Monsters movie coming out in October, or maybe even in September. What else is coming? It's insane. Looking forward to our live streams in October, countdown to Halloween. Like, this year is ballistic when it comes to Halloween. It's going to be amazing. Looking forward. Seriously. What a year to be alive in Halloween season. We're gonna get so many treats. Oh my gosh. Jack says, after a single coffee, the pooping. Yeah. And then Debbie says, hello Jack, and thanks for the info. And and Jack says, they finished sourcing costumes for season 2 a week or 2 ago. Oop. Oh my God, that's amazing. I'm really looking forward to it Just Like That. I know a lot of people hated season 1. I enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And I'm looking forward to season 2. Susie Q says, Jack, sharing is caring. MJ05 says, too much info, Jack. Trisha says, I need to wear heels if I wear anything with shoulder pads, or else I look disproportionate. Yeah, but, I live for a disproportionate moment from time to time. They can be really awesome. Why not? Why not? I just say go for it. Joseph says, you give the messy bun a chic off-duty Brooke Shields vibe, waiting in the makeup chair in a Versace robe. You know what? I like that. I like that way of thinking. It makes me feel some type of way, in a good way. And it also makes me feel like Brooke Shields, which is the most important part of this comment. I want to feel my Brooke Shields oats, okay? Or even more back in the time when Brooke Shields was a teen and she was doing her Calvin Klein jeans, and she says, nothing gets between me and my Calvins. That commercial, do you guys remember that commercial? Oh, and before we go into that, another thing I saw on TikTok yesterday, which kind of blew my mind, not because I didn't know it, but because I didn't make that video. I should have, but I didn't, because that video went viral. So this is the thing. I have a deviate septum. This side it's always closed. It's like completely like that. So I should get that operated, right? This side comes and goes. Now there's this one chick that says, oh my God, you guys, like, I've been breathing like this all my life. And then she lifts her nose, oh my God, like this. And for the first time ever, like you inhale oxygen the way you should, which I do a lot. When I go to bed, I sometimes like literally fall asleep like this because I want to breathe better. And she goes like, she does this and she's like, and y'all breathe like this and it's for free? And then she goes like, oh my God, like, and I'm like, yeah, I knew this since many years, and it's so sad because I get so little oxygen, but when you lift it and it just goes, and the comments underneath that TikTok video, hilarious. People are like, even people who don't have a deviate septum, they're like, oh my God, I've inhaled all the oxygen in the world right now. People are saying, I don't even have a deviate septum, but this has been the most amazing oxygen I've ever had. People said, oh my God, I'm finally appreciating breathing. Oxygen is so awesome. And I laughed my ass off reading through the comments. And I was like, yeah, that's exactly how I feel every time I lift my nose. Oh, and you inhale like how amazing is oxygen? Because like, anyway, I just had to get that out there. Try it. You gotta lift it up. I know you look funny like a little piggy or something, but doesn't, whatever. Oh. And people were writing like, oh my God, I'm getting dizzy. I didn't know, like they're like, my body can't deal with so much oxygen. Like I've been dizzy for like half a day now, inhaling all this oxygen. I can't deal. It's so funny. So funny. Anyway, oh my God, my clutch had to match my very wide belt and shoes back in the late 70s and the 80s. I would not go out unless it all matched. Right, Lily Gal? The clutch matches the belt. Do you remember Dallas, first seasons, late 70s? The nail polish would match the clutch and the belt and the fluffy, flowy hair. Nothing beats Dallas. Early years, the early years of Dallas, nothing beat, not even Dynasty. Because Dynasty came later, you know. But anyway, okay. Kev says, oh, Jack, we missed ya. We all missed Jack so much, and we're so happy he's back. Pads, darling, pads, says Jack, right? Sanity napkin, says David Marr. Oh, man. Sanitary, yeah, sanitary napkin. How about live-in ferret? Susie Q says, yeah, live-in ferret. We need to do merch for that as well. Joseph Thomas says, see, now I'm going to need a sanity napkin after that interaction. Jana says, I'm a 60s baby. I never want to go through 80s fashion again. Kruger says, I had a pink glow mesh clutch in the 80s. Bridget says, sanitary towel. No, not a sanitary towel, the other thing. Pat, anyway. Laura says, the Bunker Familia doesn't feel the same without Debbie and Jack leading the way. Could not have said it better myself, Gloria. I lead the way on my hands and knees, is Jacqueline. Steph says, I love a clutch, but don't like them too small. Oh, honey, we're size queens. We're size queens, honey. The only thing that we can deal with small is Tallulah, okay? Tallulah can be teeny tiny. Tallulah can be teeny tiny. But a clutch, size queens. Oh, size queen. Clutch size queen. Joseph says, it's giving Lauren Bacall High Point coffee commercial. Oh, living for that, Joseph. Love Lauren Bacall, by the way. And Jack says, I'm so excited for Wednesday Addams. Don't like Morticia. Yeah, you see, Jack, I'm just like you. I'm super excited for Wednesday Addams. The actress is the same main actress from Scream 5. I loved her in Scream 5. I think Ortega, right? What's her name? She was awesome in Scream 5. But yeah. Let's see. I'm going to give Morticia the benefit of the doubt. Joseph says, the sheer amount of coffee I can consume in a few hours is truly worrying. LOL, Dacob on his second cup, already looking shocked, is so touching. I'm not shocked. I'm bewildered. Bewildered, darling. Bewildered. Thumb up the live stream. Let's get to 200 likes, you guys. We're halfway there. I mean, we're not halfway. Because I'm counting in the hundreds. We're at 150 almost. So we're 50 away from 200. So it's not like we're halfway there. We're one fourth there. we're 3/4 out, whatever. Me and math, forget about it. I'm really bad. Well, you know what I mean. Okay, so now I'm going to get to you guys breathing, right? I'm so glad they are making a second, and just like that, it's been all over the press that Aiden is back, so it will be interesting. I'm so looking forward! We're going to review every episode together, you guys, just like last year. I'm totally Dacob, so there's a lot to look forward to this year. Debbie says, teasing. Kev says, Dacob, have you seen the new Linda Evangelista video for Vogue? No, I have not. Lily Gal says, a very scandalous commercial. Nothing gets between me and my Calvins. Yes, Brooke Shields. Lily Gal says, very scandalous commercial. Love a good breath of oxygen, says Jack Dean. Susie Q says, Dallas, we love it. Mamaracha says, oh my God, I just did it. Shit, it feels good. It feels good to breathe like that. Now I'm going to get to your comments, because you've all done this. Oh my God. Oxygen. It's just, wow. Daisy Ray says, yes, I love Jenna Wade. Miranda says, Dacob, do you recommend any books on money? No. No, I don't. Shirley Long says, just did it. OMG. Right, Shirley? I'm telling ya. Oxygen. It's like insane. Like, why are our noses made in this way to make us suffer all our life when we could actually be inhaling the good stuff? Well, that came off really weird. We could all be inhaling the good stuff. Get your minds out of the gutter. Anyways, so I remember the Calvins and the Gloria Vanderbilt jeans were over $100. Begged my mom to buy me a pair for years. Oh, Falcon Crest, Beauty and Insanity. Yes. My red blood cells are dancing with oxygen, says Shirley Long. Right? It feels like our entire blood cells are like thanking us for having inhaled it with the nose up. This is insane. Susie Q, lucky, LOL. I had purple velvet Gloria Vanderbilt jeans. Oh my God, Debs. Yes, definitely lucky. Beauty and Sandy says, the perfect 80s outfit, a gold lame dress, shoulder pads, red lippy, pantyhose, heels, a matching pocketbook, a French twist, or big bangs. Delicious. That's where it's at. That's exactly where it's at. That's what I'm talking about. And especially the lame, the gold lame, in all shapes and forms. The twirly one, the wavy one, the straight one, the one that had the frizzy edge, the one that had the rounded edge. Oh, lame is where it's at. Susie Q says, don't miss pantyhose at all. Beauty and Insanity says, yeah, not such a fan of pantyhose. Samantha Jones says, if my clutch can't break literally all my bones, then I don't want it. Bigger is better. Beauty and Sandy says, now, stockings and garters, those are the thing. Gloria says, the pantyhose, so glad they are gone. 2/3 there, LOL, says Susie Q. Mamaracha says, okay, I just saw, and just like that, the news and John Corbett is conking back to the show. Yes, coming back to the show, Louis. Jack says, sometimes I just want to lie in bed and have a breathing tube inside. Pumping all that oxygen inside you. Lily Gadsden said, good Lord, I hated wearing pantyhose. So glad they went out of style. Oh, they'll come back soon enough. Debbie says, how come you set off my Google Assistant, Dacob? What, did I scream so loud that I set it off? Susie Q says, we should all have the good stuff. Oh, Susie Q, honey, don't you know it? Debbie says, that this happens monthly at least, that I set it off once a month. Classic. All hail the good stuff, says David Marr. Oh my gosh, we are so naughty today. So naughty. Lamaracha says, we love sniffing the good stuff, darling. Can't wait to do the trick with poppers. No. Shirley says, ride a white horse. Anyway, pantyhose, what horrible things, says Deb. Steph says, in an interview with Variety, Michael Patrick King confirmed that production of And Just Like That was due to begin in October 2022, with the hope that it can begin streaming in the summer of 2023. Aww. Well, that's not good. That takes a long time. Donna Donahue, the 80s costume jewelry, fabulous, yes. 80s costume jewelry. Talk about 24 karat gold plated stuff. Oof. The best. The best. The best. Debbie says, my assistant is said to recognize my voice, but it recognizes you. Well, honey, I am becoming you. As a good vampire does. It just, it creeps up on you, you know? It does. It does that. And speaking of the 80s, you know what? Let's, oh, okay. All over my hair, honey. I have no words. It's just that good. This is where it's at, you guys. Oh my God. I am swimming in an ocean of 80s. Bloop. As I spray the perfume, the shoulder pads just pop. They're like, ah! Oh my God, this is... I'm living my best life. Oh, this is so good. Yes, La Croix, sweetie darling. Sweetie darling. Sweetie darling. Christian Lacroix is more 90s though, but we also loved him in the 80s. This was released in 1988. Well, 1989. Well, it's from 1988 though, but... Very mommy dearest. Yeah, Debbie, totally. Susie Q, I didn't take poison with me to Australia, so I don't have it on me right now. Yes, the cult has taken over, Debs. 80s jewelry, also amazing stuff. Mommy dear. Gloria says, I have to share, I'm back. My nieces came by to say goodbye. They are on their way back to university. Proud Tia, but oh, you're sad, Gloria, because like the nieces are leaving? That's cute. They'll be back. Don't worry about it. Oh my God, my birthday year, darling. You were born in 1988? You're the youngest one in the chat. Louis, you're literally the youngest person in the chats right now. Debbie says, Steph says, I just went and saw E.T. tonight in the theater for the 40th anniversary. Wonderful 80s sets. It was the first movie I ever saw in the movie theater as a child. That's so awesome. And Drew Barrymore was in it. I know, Jack. I know that you're younger, but since you're a vampire, I'm like thinking you might be 200. You know? Jack is like, I think I beat Louis. I'm younger. Should I reveal? Jack is showing off. Jack. Orion is like 1990 here. Donna Donahue says, and we could all wear fabulous fur without shame or guilt. Debbie says, Jack revealeth. Gloria is like, what? And Jack's like, ha ha ha. Jack is like, Jack is gonna be like, honey, I'm barely legal, okay? My name is Jack and I'm barely legal. Hi, fashion bunker. I don't taste the day over rotting, says Jack. You guys, thumb up the live stream. We're at almost 160, so that means we're 42 away from 200 likes. Wow, I calculated that faster than I ever thought I would. But yeah, I think I calculated that. I'm really bad at math. Yeah, 2 to 60 and then 40. Yeah, 42. 42 likes to go and then we're at 200 likes, which is awesome. We can do this. Wow, a Sunday night live stream. Hey, Blue Bannisters. Jack is ageless. Yes, she did the maths. I know, Jack, right? I think it's the bouffon. It's the bouffon that allows me extra capacity for my brain. It allows me to do numbers a little bit easier. Okay, math queen. Right, Mamaracha? Mathing the math for maths, would go. I can't believe. Oh, wait. Why did it go down to 5% again? It's not charging that fast. Well, as long as it doesn't die on me. Yeah, no, it's still charging. Okay, as long as it doesn't die on me. What I can do is, I can definitely put down the light. Yeah, there you go. I can put down the light to allow it to charge quicker. Miranda Lee, thoughts, if any, on Lynn Yeager? I don't have thoughts on Lynn Yeager. Maracha says, okay, math queen, mathing the math. I got to get some shut eye. Bye, guys. Bye, Kruger. Have a good night, math queen. That's just really funny. I mean, Debs, it is what it is. Jack says, I got put in the special class in mathematics. The teacher wanted me dead, I swear. Wait, so you got put in a special class because you were really good at math? Or you got put in a special class to catch up because you were not good at math? Because it could mean either or. I'm not throwing shade, I just want to understand. But who said, Beauty and Sandy says, you should look up the band Ice House, 80s Aussie music. Jacqueline says, no, because I was so bad. Oh, because you were so bad? I'm terrible. Is that a gay thing? Are gay people bad at math? And I couldn't help but wonder. I couldn't help but wonder. But also, wait, who was in the 90s? Sorry, who said... Wait, I'm trying to scroll up the chats now to figure out who said... Somebody said, like, oh, 1999? Oh my God, Ryan, 1990. Okay, Ryan, so you are... Okay, now my math gets really bad. Okay, hold on, you guys. So, 1990, so 2010. That's 10. 2010, 20. Okay, so you're 30. You're 30. You're going towards 33. Oh, okay, that's not because I'm thinking like, oh, born 1990. You're a baby, but no, you're in your 30s, Ryan. You're already in your 30s. Okay, well that's not that's not like teenager. You're not a teenager anymore. Okay, you're not a teenager anymore, but almost. You're almost a teenager, right? Almost. Dacob, have you tried Moroccan oil hairspray? It's great because it doesn't build up on your hair and it smells wonderful. I have not tried it. Steph says, I die for a bouffant, right? I mean, listen. Wee! It's like, wee! It does what it wants to do when it wants to do it. And I let it do it. I let it do it. I say do it. And it does it. I was good in math and bad in English as Show Cantel Brown, says La Mama Racha. Well, listen, we got to be good at something. Susie Q says 32. Susie Q did the math. Well done, Susie Q. You passed the test. I think so. I'm bad at math too, says Blue Bannisters. So it's a gay thing. Beauty and Insanity says, when I was in 4th grade, I was in the gifted class, but had some difficulties. My teacher told me I was possessed by the devil. Baptist Christian school, LOL. Beauty and Insanity? You gotta write a book, honey. Because this stuff is good. I would read that book. I would read that book like, I would read it out loud right now to all of y'alls. We would have a little reading session. This would be amazing. Blue Bannister's like, I'm 1993. Ah, you're younger. Oh, Ingrid, have a wonderful night, sweetie. Debbie says, my class was so behind, I was correcting the class's papers in 4th grade for math and spelling. Debbie, you gotta write a book. I'm gonna read your book as well. It's like, this is insane. In the gifted math class, oh my God. Why does it always sound so bizarre? Because I was in the gifted class. It's like, I'm like, is that another way of saying like, you had issues? I mean, I'm not saying you, I'm saying me. Because whenever I hear somebody tell me like, you're so gifted, Dacob, I'm like, did they mean that I'm, that word that we were allowed to use a couple of years ago, but is now politically incorrect? Listen, I just found out because Alex told me the other day, did you guys know Now I'm going to use this word right now, just for educational purposes. I don't want to offend anybody, but the word retarded was in the Black Eyed Peas song. Did you know that? And then they got backlash for it, and then they had to take the word out of the song, and they had to exchange the word, the R word, for let's get it started in here. The original is let's get in here, let's get in here. And then they have to change it to let's get it started in here. Did you know that? I didn't. And quite frankly, when Alex told me, I was like, mind blown. And then we looked it up, the pre-changed version, and they did you know that that was their original song? My bouffon exploded. So whenever anybody would tell me like, oh, you're gifted, oh, you're special, I thought they were telling me like, you're special in that other way. And so there's that. Now, no offense to anybody, obviously, this in today's day and age, this is very politically incorrect, what I just said, but I do hope that I said it in a way that it comes across as analytical rather than as shade throwing. My apologies for offending anybody. Okay, now, so you knew that. Lily Gal says, yes, I did know that about the Beep song. You guys, I didn't know. And Jack is like, I had no clue. Yeah, Debbie, a lot of novels here in the bunker. Oh my God, talking about it tomorrow, I start school and I'm in the special English class, LOL, says La Mama Rancha. It's because you're special. But have fun. Roman Solore says, cha, not politically incorrect. Let me tell you, Roman, you know how the fashion bunker is. We keep it mighty real up in here. And keeping things real, sometimes you gotta bend the political correctness a little bit just to get the point across, which does ruffle a few feathers, but it is what it is. How else are you gonna communicate? We have to stop talking altogether if we're not gonna, you know what I mean. MJ05, what, really? Right? I was shocked. I did not know. Then I heard the version and I was like, they do say, let's get in here. And I was like, oh my God. But just listen, even in the past when that word was not deemed politically incorrect, even when it was not deemed politically incorrect, still I would never use it in a song. Like, think about the whole context of that song. You know, I'm singing it in my head, right? I can't sing it out loud, obviously, but I'm singing it in my head right now, and I'm thinking, wow, the context with that word in it, like, no, you know what I mean? Just no. Beyonce had the same issue with the word, David said with the word, I don't know that word though. Linz Lumen says, hey Linz Lumen, hi Dacob, oh my God, I'm so happy to see your live stream on a Monday during my breakfast time here in Norway. Good morning, darling. And Deb says, sarcastically, people sometimes use special and gifted. Of course they do. Of course they do. With a slight intonation shift to their voice as well to make sure that you know what they really mean. And Liz says, yes, I knew. Blue Bannister says, I appreciate the realness. Thank you. Maria says, hi, Dacob. Hi, Maria Sanchez. Donna Donahue says, how everyone is on the spectrum somewhere today? Now everyone. Oh, yes. We're all on some form of spectrum, more or less. I mean, for sure. And I keep talking about my spectrum often on my channel about how I kind of have to process everything visually, which makes me really tired. So that's why I kind of like to stay home a lot because I know where everything is. Otherwise, when I'm seeing new things, I literally process every detail and that takes me a lot of time and energy. Anyway, I said in a lot of other videos, I'm not going to bore you with it right now, but yeah. And, hey, Chummy Vlog. How's it going, Chummy Vlog? Hi, Dacob. Hi, Chummy. Debbie, I don't know if it was slang that they used the R word, like for slang. I feel it was more than just slang, to be honest with you, but Liz says, yeah, I was shocked that was the original lyric. Right? Lilligan says, everyone needs to calm down about every single word. Please use when they speak or sing, or people use when they speak or sing, for that matter. And Jack says, every human brain functions differently. A good thing, really. I completely agree with you. Oh, David. Now I know what you mean about Beyonce's song, the S-P-A, and then the other letter would be the Z. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, she had to change that one. But the R one is... I mean, the R word is a little bit more... I mean... Liz says, I hope you're enjoying Australia, Dacob. How's your Aussie accent coming along? Oh my God, my Aussie accent is so bad. Australian accent is, I think, one of the most difficult English accents to master. Maybe New Zealand is also, maybe New Zealandish is harder. It's really hard. Really, really hard. Hey Denmark, good morning guys. Good morning Denmark. Deborah's song, I hate to admit it, but everyone used that word when I was growing up. Oh Deborah, yes. Everyone used it. I know. And like it was literally used for normal. It was used in everyday speech. It was, yeah, you would tell somebody like, oh, don't be, oh, are you, like, stop being, it was literally conversational speech. Like, you would say it 50 times a day at least. Maracha says, at work, I tell homophobic people how special they are and they get triggered. I'm here to make people uncomfortable. Good. I love that. I love that for you. And I love that for them. And Debbie says, awesome, Louis. Gloria says to Jack Dean, I agree. It will help some of us survive the zombie apocalypse. Yeah, because if we all have a different way of thinking and different brains, zombies are not going to want to eat all our brains. That's my theory, at least. What's yours? Share down in the comments. Me too. I learn shower, Roman says, and I'm still a good person too. I love to read. Oh, not shower. Sorry, I read that wrong. I'm blind. I read, not read. I learn. So Roman says, I learn slower and I'm still a good person too. I love to read. I've noticed with myself, Roman, I also learn slower. In some instances though, like there are instances where I'm super quick to pick up on things and I don't forget. But then there are certain other things where I feel like I'm a Teflon pan. It just won't stick to me. Information will not stick to me. But if it really interests me, it will stick to me. So if a topic just doesn't, that's why I think I'm on the spectrum, because I'm like very, very informed about certain things and then it just doesn't stick to me with things that don't interest me. And so physics, math, especially when math goes into that direction of using letters rather than numbers, I'm gone. You can't, there's no way. When people start talking, when my physics professor would talk physics, I couldn't, for the love of me, focus. It wouldn't stick. And also, if I would try to listen to him, 2 seconds into his conversation, I would be like, somewhere else with my head, I would be like, oh, so yeah, the new Christian Dior collection was really good. That perfume, and my mind would just wander. And I can't focus. And so certain things just don't stick to me. I'm like Teflon. It's a good comparison, right? Like Teflon. And then certain other things, you just have to say them once and I will never forget them. They like literally burn themselves into my brain. We shorten everything here, right? Says Liz. Oh, with the pronunciation in Australian? Yeah, kind of. The accent is a little bit like tighter. And Roman says, yeah, learn slower. Beauty says, Aussie men though, delish, the accent. Yeah, the accent is good. Yeah, it is. It's good. Don't you know it? It good. It good. It good. Very good. Debbie says the magpie's coming back. Oh, did you hear birds? There's a lot of birds around the house here. Trisha says, I can hear birds chirping in the background. Yeah, it's full of birds and bugs and weird animals you've never seen before. They kind of sometimes just, you see them out in the window, they're like looking inside, they're like checking you out. I kid you not. The other day, there's possums here. Not, which I had to learn, not opossums like we have in the States. Here, there's possums. They're super cute though. They poop everywhere and they like to eat camellia flowers. I've learned that because every day there's a new camellia flower in the backyard and then like the next day it's gone. They eat them. So possums eat the camellia flowers, but possums are kind of really cute here, but they make these really big poops. But they're not like scary looking like opossums in the States. So they look kind of weird to see a possum, just like, oh my God, like what is that? It's a raccoon? No, it's not a raccoon. Lily Gal says, I don't like when people use words IA. Like, what do you mean, word? Like any words? Jack says, almost 6 a.m. for me. Oh, good morning, Jacqueline. Happy Monday, darling. Happy Monday, sweetie darling. Trisha says, Debs, nah, not the sound of magpies. No, this was not a magpie sound. No. Magpies have a very, very particular sound. And I know because one attacked me, so it was literally in my ear. It's a sound I've never heard before. It's like a whistling sound that went through a synthesizer 80s processor. It's like a computer sound of a bird gone wrong. It's amazing. It's an amazing sound. Really is an amazing sound. I mean, I loved it, but it's terrifying. Especially now that I know what it means. It means that it's attacking. Shirley Wong says, Aussie accent is very nasal. It is very nasal. I love it. I really love it. Debbie says, I know I'm happy. Donna says, it was said as much as have a nice day. Oh, the R word? Yeah. Lama Manacha says, my Mexican brain, I bet it'd be good with a tortilla and some salsa, cilantro, and lime. Jack says, the amount of times I fell asleep during math classes. Jack, guilty as charged. Math, physics, biology. When biology became chemistry. And I'm a night creature, so waking up early in the morning, going to class, and I'm like sitting there. I kid you not, at one point, I took my notebook and I put it up straight like this because behind the notebook I was like this. Completely gone. And the professor put the notebook down. I was like, good morning. And I was like, sorry. It's just, I can't. Yeah. Yeah, Roman sending the medal. Thank you. Hey, Homayas, how's it going? Jax is embarrassing, right? In the best of ways, though. Debbie says, we drove our geometry teacher insane. Lily Gal says, I don't like when people use words in a derogatory way, but nowadays it just seems like every other word has now become offensive to somebody somewhere. Yes, I agree with you. Homayas says, can you tell us about your coffee? It's ground coffee and then I made it in the mocha, the Italian classic mocha, which every household has. It's not bougie or fancy at all. It's just a classic way of doing coffee. And you brew it slowly, you know, it tastes better if the fire is very low and you let it brew a little bit longer, rather than turning up the fire to boil the water quicker. But it's very normal. It's not like a special type of coffee. Using plastic protractors with the sun to create a glare, says Debbie. What type of coffee do you like, says Homayas. Oh, listen, I'm not specialized in coffee at all, you guys. I'm really very easygoing. I'm not a sommelier of coffee, like literally. Really. I'm very easy, so I can't even tell. I love Nescoffee. Just, if I got nothing else, I'll just buy my Nescoffee, instant coffee, mix it with water, we're good to go. So this just so happens to be grind coffee that they have at this Airbnb. It came with the Airbnb, and there was a little jar that says coffee for you, and I was like, oh, that's so sweet of them. And I'm just like drinking their grind coffee. I don't know what brand it is. I just, I don't even know. It could be anything. Maybe it's not even coffee, but I believe it. If they say coffee, I believe that. No, it's coffee. It tastes like coffee. Gloria says to Debbie, oh, just like geometry, never got it. Debbie says, me neither. I had a tutor and barely passed. Geometry, I liked architecture studies and you need some geometry in it, so I was like fine with that, but I envy people who really see the world through geometric eyes, like through geometry. And because if you're good at geometry, you could be a good engineer, you could be good at building stuff, like you could be really good at seeing like how things work and function. Like I gotta try stuff out and then they fall apart and then they fail and then I gotta try again to make them work because I'm not a geometric type of person. But I have to say, what I lack in geometry, I possess in emotions, and I can build something and I can emotionally, oh no, low battery. Oh, am I still here? Low battery. What am I gonna do? Okay, low battery. How am I gonna do this, you guys? Because this thing is at only at 8%. It's charging really slowly. This thing is now at 10%. So, okay, I need a cable. Do I have a cable over there? Hold on. Oh my God, you guys. I have no clue what's going on here. Oh, yeah, I like Illy coffee. Yeah, Melbourne is the place for coffee. So I found a cable, but then what am I going to do with it? Because the iPad, the cable has to be underneath the iPad. And then what? Okay, and then what am I going to do with that? What am I asking? Oh, you know what? So if I do this, we're going to try something here, you guys. Does this make any sense? Okay, we're charging, but okay, hold on, you guys, I'm working on it. Okay, that's charging. Now, how am I going to do this? Sorry, you guys, I'm going to have to lift you up a little bit. Hold on. And we're going to have to shift the whole conversation here into the coffee. I'm going to put you into the coffee mug. Oh my God, this is so dangerous, what I'm doing right now. For art. If that thing falls down now. So I literally put the iPad into the coffee mug. Now hold on now. Now I have to figure out how to get to the chats. Wait, are you still there, you guys? Thumb up this live stream. I'm literally doing geometry to get this thing to work. Okay. Now, the other thing, wait, now I need an extension cord. Wait, how's that gonna work? Because I can't see the chats. I'm just thinking like how to do the chats now. Because the chats are over there charging. And then, okay, this thing is now, wait, is it charging though? Yeah, I think this thing is charging. Okay. Now. I could extend this a little bit. Not really. Oh, okay. I can do this while it's charging. I have an inch. You know what I mean? I have an inch. Okay, so I can read the chats. Okay. Oh my God, I think we're built up now. Like I think it's working. You guys, I think we managed to find the balance. Yeah, I can pull this up to here. You know what? You see what I mean? Emotional geometry. Emotional geometry. For this effort, can we get 200 likes up in here? Because like I'm literally juggling cables to get everything to work. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh, we can also flip this little thing. FOMO moment. All right, you guys. Now. Hey, Ollie. Yeah, Danger Mouse. The logics of it all. Yeah, plug it in, says Debbie. Does no one use them? Extension cords. Dacob, what is your favorite espresso coffee? Yeah, Illy. I love Illy. I also like Lavazza. Lavazza is also really good. I need a perfume bottle with a charger built in, says Debbie. Oh, that's a good idea. And it's a niche you could fill up. You could fill up and fill in. Balancing act, bravo. Thank you, Jack and Debbie. Gloria says, oh, nice. Is it just me or it's crisper? I don't think so. Maybe it's a little crisper now. I don't know. I'm looking at myself. It looks the same to me. Hey, Ollie. It's crisper. Math baby LOL. Deb says, I thought I was dreaming. No, I'm here. Roman says, you lifted us up. Like Josh Groban. You lift me up. Okay, no, I'm not gonna sing for y'all because I'm gonna spare you the despair. Does TV have extension code? No. The TV doesn't? MJ05. We have an inch. Just an inch. MacGyver it. Yeah, I MacGyvered it totally. Like literally, like you guys know where that iPad is, it's standing on top of the coffee cup or the coffee mug. And the cable goes into the mug and then out of the mug and then it flows down here to the extension cord. And one is attached there. Dacob versus life, says David Marr. This is literally, but you see what I mean? I always find a way. Life always finds a way. Na, 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 na. I love the Jurassic Park theme. I could sing it all day long. Do you highlight your hair? Home AS asks. No, I do not. This is my hair color. I like, says Ollie. You're doing great, Dacob. Thank you, Lily Gal. Thank you, darling. And yes, Lavazza is good too, says Lily Gal. Bob is back. Knife, axe, and the woods. La Maracha says it looks better though. Maybe because there's a white background now, so it kind of bounces off the light, so I'm more illuminated, you know, because Before we had like a darker background, so I think the overall impression is slightly different. And do you have air conditioning where you are? Yes, I do, but the heating is on because it's winter here. Dragica, how's it going? Good morning from Sweden. Hey, hello, sweetie. How's it going? Lamaracha says hi to Oli. We are Hedwig, says Debbie. Louis, Mama, XOXO says Oli. So I cannot see. Oh, okay. So we are at 182. Okay, so we need 8. Wait, how come we need so many? We still need 18. We still need 18 thumbs up to get to 200. We can do this. Yeah, we could do 18. We can do 18 thumbs up. I'm sure we can do 18. Yeah, because I mean, right, 2 to 9, 1, yeah. No, 17. 17. 183. Look, I can't see anything, you guys. Let me lift my hair. Baby Yoda in the house. Oh, hold on. Okay. Leave my log alone, says Debbie. Gloria's laughing. Baby Yoda says it's dark. And Chucky is moving towards me. Oh no, Baby Yoda from the fashion... Baby Yoda reporting from the fashion bunker. Is Chucky mistreating you again, Baby Yoda? You know you can just use the force on him. You just lift him up and he can't do nothing. Claudine Lewis says, do you wear your own merch most of the time? I wear my merch a lot. Yes, I do. It's super comfy, especially the one that's made in Australia. Funny enough that it's made in Australia, and I am in Australia at the moment. He has a... Oh no, Baby Yoda. Lift him up with the power of the Force. Diego says, Dacob, I know you don't like watches, but do you own any? And if you have to get one, which one? XOXO. Diego, didn't you just ask me this in this live stream? Or did somebody else ask me the same exact question an hour ago? Like, what a deja vu. Am I just imagining this, or did somebody ask me this question at the beginning of the live stream, you guys? Well, anyway, no, I'm not into watches. I do have swatches. My dad left me a watch, some golden thing. I don't know what it is, though. But I swatch watches just for fun. But I really don't like the ticking, the passing of time on my wrist. I don't like looking at time passing. I don't like to be reminded about time. Oh yeah, I said that in this live stream, and I said this is why I love Las Vegas. You go into the casinos and into the hotels, and they don't have any watches or clocks anywhere because they want you to lose track of time. Love that. Let's rock. Says Ollie. Ollie, we had Laura Palmer in the stream. We had Diane in the stream. We had Bob in the stream. We even had Maddie Ferguson in the stream. Oh no, Baby Yoda's like, lift him up, Baby Yoda. Lift Chucky up. Don't let him get to you. Sunday evening in California, says Home AS. It's Monday late afternoon in Australia. Debbie says they miss Dada. Yeah, they miss their daddy. I know. Baby Yoda and Chucky, but they're going to see me soon. Gloria says, Baby Yoda, wait till Chucky sees Louie. If you know, you know. And likes 190. Oh, MJ05. 190 likes. We're only 10 away from 200. Come on, you guys. We can do 200 likes. I am addicted to Coco Mademoiselle, says Home AS. Lady Mole, you are in Australia. Oh, we make a lady mole everywhere we go, honey. I lose 100 hairs a day. You know that you lose 100 hairs a day? You know how many lady moles I can make with 100 hairs a day? I can make, my hair is so long now that one hair makes one lady mole. We could technically make 100 lady moles every day. We could start literally distributing lady moles. Anyway, Belinda, I don't know how long I'm here for. I keep extending the stay. Rich Lady Mole, hey Rich Lady Mole. I can't see what happened, but I'm scared. Oh no, I hear footsteps. What will he do to me? Chucky is such a prankster. It's his way to say he loves you. If he wants to stab you, usually that means that he cares. That's Chucky for you. That's Chucky for you. Lady Mo, you are in Australia. I'm addicted to Coco Mademoiselle. I don't wear watches either. They suffocate my wrists, Steph. Yeah, I'm not a... Bob says, Bob and Chucky sitting in a tree. Killing. Love it. Claudine says, any thoughts on mix and matching ready-to-wear brands? Go for it. I mix and match stuff all the time. You know, as long as the style all matches nicely to what you like, to how you feel. It has to make you feel good. You know, I'm not going to be that YouTuber. I'm not going to be that person that sits and tells you what you have to wear, how you have to look, how it has to... You do you. Seriously. I'm so annoyed by these YouTubers that... Anna Bay, I'm looking at you, girl, although she is funny, but, you know, this whole, like, how to look elegant, how to look affluent, how to score a man, how to look crazy, how you have to wear this, you're not allowed to wear that. What's that all about? You wear what makes you look and feel comfortable to yourself. Because I think the biggest mistake we make in life is thinking that we're dressing for others, is thinking that we're putting on perfume for others. No, we're doing it for ourselves. It's much more important that you think that you look good than the affirmation that some other person might give you about yourself. Don't dress for others. Dress for yourself. Feel happy in the clothes you're wearing. For yourself. Literally. That's kind of the only thing I can tell you, because that's how I live. You know, I don't care for trends. I don't care what other people wear. I don't... You know, I'm going to wear what makes me happy, what makes me feel comfy, what makes me feel my oats. Today, having a bouffant on the top of my head makes me feel fabulous. Do I look ridiculous? Yeah. To a lot of people, I probably look completely cuckoo and out of my mind. Do I care? No. No, I don't. No, I don't. You know, you only live once. Have fun. And you know what? Most importantly, don't take yourself too seriously. Because taking yourself too seriously is going to kill all the fun out of you. And you're going to lose all your energy, and before you know it, you're going to be depressed. Speaking out of my personal experience, so this is just my personal experience, to each their own. We only need 4 more thumbs up to get to 200 thumbs up. I cannot believe that it's like pulling teeth to like get those likes in. And Donna Donahue says, it's late here and this old bat has to go. Nighty-night. Peace out. Good night, Donna Donahue. Roman says, I can't imagine working so hard to treat myself to some Balenciaga and have to dig through trash bins. How dare they? I think it's funny and whatever. To each their own. I think it's okay. They're not trash bins. They're like really big, specially designed containers. He really likes the way they look. Yeezy now. We're talking about Kanye, right? Perfume has no gender, I agree. Lama Maracha says, I literally make the same face when you say you could sold them. Oh, the rich lady moles. Okay. Hi, Dacob. It's 1 a.m. here. Hey, Black Noise. How's it going? Debbie says, Perfume has no gender. Black Noise sending a heart. Trisha says, I ordered the Journey jumper yesterday, and I cannot wait to wear it to Hermes. Trisha, send us the receipts on Discord. Send us photos on Discord of you at Hermes with the Journey jumper. Ollie says, Trisha, yes. Share pic on Discord. Claudine says, LOL. Homea says, yes. Lily Gal says, we should be doing it for ourselves, but many women dress to impress other women, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. You're going to start spending your money and your time and your nerves and just the anxiety that goes with it, because what did she think about me when I went there? Did you see what she wore? How is she going with that? I'm like, it's fun to gossip from time to time. Like, I get it. It's a part of the fun side of life, but really? Really? You know? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to spend my time thinking about what others think of me, about what I'm wearing and how I look when I'm being to get girl. I am 237 years old as a vampire. I really do not have time for that. No. No. And people make fun of me all the time. They laugh at me all the time. Even when I'm on the street, like, because, you know, wait, where's my perfume? Oh, it's here. I just need to sniff a little bit of Gabrielle, just for a second. Ah, okay. I go through these cravings throughout the day. And people are like so, everybody's in their own, you know, people make fun and sometimes you're psychologically ready for it, sometimes you're not. I mean, there's these moments like some weeks ago, over a month ago, I think I wrote it to Jack, I think also to Jesus, and I said like, oh, I was entering a store and this guy was coming out of the store and he kind of faked to cough or to sneeze, and in his cough, while he coughed, through the cough, as he was passing by me, he coughed the F word. He was like, you know, like, you know, and he called me the F word that ends with, you know, G-O-T. Oh, I cursed him. Like the vampire witch that I am, and I cursed him with the worst curse there is. He's not long for this world. Just and I'm not even going to say the curse because it's a really dangerous one. But let's just say I don't think he's ever going to say that to somebody else again. Just saying. Anyway, to each their own. So, shares occult history. Don't dress for anyone else. Snap out of it. Good one, Cher. I'm going to start a channel on how to look pull. Oh wait, I already have it. No, you don't, Louis. Lily Gal says, we should be doing it ourselves, but many women dress to impress other women. Trisha says, Ollie, I need to join Dacob's Discord first. You gotta join Discord. You're a member. All members and patrons can join Discord. Happy belated birthday, Louis says Ollie, and also happy belated birthday to Ollie. MJ05 says 200 likes. Oh, yay, we reached 106 likes. Yes. Let's get in here. The OG version. The OG version of the song. Star says, good night, everyone. 10 p.m. in California. Happy to see you again, Dacob. Take care. Thank you so much. Good night, sweetie. Yes, amazing, says Home AS. Jack says, I'm having a red velvet donut for breakfast. A vampire always has a red, bloody velvet donut for breakfast. And yum! I need food, says Debbie. Gloria says, donut. What are we eating? I'm hungry too, says Ollie. Well, I just had, like, some time ago, a little chocolate frog. Like this thing. Hashtag not sponsored. I just had one of those. They're teeny tiny. I had it with my coffee. But I might want to have lunch soon. But I had one of these little teeny tiny frogs, like milk chocolate. But I wouldn't mind some lunch. David lunch. Did you get the joke? Did you get it? Was that fun? Was that funny? Was that funny? Blackman says, I hope you read him for filth. No. I elegantly and affluently said one sentence. That's all. Like Sophia Petrillo style from the Golden Girls. Like you know how Sophia Petrillo throws a curse. So, yeah, Lily God says, I dress for me and what I like, but when I was younger, I dressed for others. Sure, I mean, when we're younger, we're usually more insecure and we're trying to figure stuff out, who we are. we have this need to belong, to be understood. And so there's this also need to be accepted, to enter a group, to be a part of some sort of family or conglomeration or whatever you want to call it. But then when you get older, you realize, well, you don't need to desperately belong to something that maybe doesn't suit you, maybe they don't like you, and you just desperately try to belong anyway. And it's also okay to just say, no, you know what? No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay to not belong. Because you belong to yourself. And then with time, when you get older, you realize, well, you can also find your, when you're so young and you're in school, it's really hard. You're given the class that you're given, your classmates, and it is what it is. It's a very small environment. It's like a small little cosmos, and it's hard to, branch out. But then when you get older, you experience the world, and then you start realizing, well, I can go somewhere else. I can do something else with other people as well. And then you realize, well, you find your own people. Like we found each other on YouTube. This is a community, we found each other, and that is very different from being forced to go to school into a class with classmates that you didn't choose. It's like with families. You don't choose your family when you're born into one, biological family. But like RuPaul says, you get to choose your family later on in life. And this has to do with youth. When you're very young, well, you still feel like, well, that's all you get. And you want to belong to what you got. The cards you were given, you want to be a part of that card game. And then when you get older, you realize, well, you know what? I could do my own, I can play my own game. I am my own deck of cards. I don't need to force myself into another deck of cards that has a completely different shape, completely different structure, completely different game, completely different prints. I am my own deck of cards. But that takes time. Very young people don't get it. Some do. Some young people, I have the feeling, are really old souls and they've been around for centuries. Some people are very young and young souls and they don't get it. But with time, you get it. Some people just take a long time to get it. Good for you, Dacob, says Gloria. Kev says, loving coffee time with Dacob, but must get ready for bed. Catch y'all later. Good night, Kev. Mademoiselle says, oh my God, Ollie, is it your birthday? Yes, Leo Queens. Yeah, it was Ollie's birthday. Also shared it on Discord. And Mademoiselle says, Leo Queens, young and sweet, only 17, singing a little ABBA song. David Marr says, David Lunch is a perfect New Zealand accent. Oh, David, instead of David Lynch, David Lunch. So the New Zealandish people say David Lunch for David Lynch. That is hilarious, though. So wait, so how do they say lunch? Like food lunch? Lynch? Let's have lunch with David. Let's have Lynch with David Lunch. If offered, which fashion house would you design for, Claudine? Oh, honey, let me tell you. I could fix any one of them. So they can all call me. I would manage to do something nice for any fashion house that would come and ask me to help them out. For sure. Because I would put a lot of love and effort into it. I really would. I'm going to guess that he would say Chanel. I don't know. A wild guess, Claudine, LOL. Well, you see, I surprised you, Louie. I didn't say it. Diego Gold says, I wish I could feel secure to express myself more outside. It's not an easy thing. But then again, do we need to always express ourselves outside? Because again, we don't do it for others, we do it for ourselves. David Lunchables, love that, Jack. Fix Dior, says Black Nose. Yeah, we gotta fix Dior, honey. We gotta fix Dior. Seriously. Seriously. Well, someone's gotta fix it because Dior, it ain't happening at the moment. It really is not happening at the moment, you guys. Like Dior is not happening at the moment. David Marr, swap you for I. Yeah, I get it. And then you get New Zealand, right? Yours a mess as Blue Bannisters. Claudine is laughing. Jack says, fix Dior. Taylor says, Halston. Oh, they're revitalizing Halston. I just read an article about that. Who was hired? Somebody was just hired to fix Halston. Oh my gosh, I can't remember. I just read an article, like literally a week ago. Halston is gonna like start like doing it all again, and they have, who was it? Everybody talks about how great Kim Jones is, but I'm really uninspired by Kim. Jack says 8-ball, but does it matter? 8-ball answers Jack Dean, are you joking? And Jack Dean answers never. Roman says the gays need you to save Dolce & Gabbana. Oh my God, Dolce & Gabbana. Well, at least Dolce & Gabbana still has the original designers still designing for them. So as long as they're doing their own stuff, we can like it or not like it, but you got to respect the fact that they're still alive and they're still doing their own shtick. But I miss the 90s. You know, the 90s Dolce & Gabbana era. Oh my gosh, do I miss it? Do I miss it? I really do. Thank you, Dragica. Dragica made a lady mole in my honor. Let's make it Lady Mole Monday. Ah, live and ferret. Live and ferret. Everybody talks about, Kim Jones. Yeah, is but on his way. I'm uninspired by him too. Jack says what he said right. Taylor says, that's so cool. I'm excited to see what they come up with Halston. I'm currently wearing the fragrance. It's my favorite. It's a good one. Even the reformulated version. I know La Mamaracha really likes the new Halston. I've reviewed it. I enjoy it. I do smell out how it could have potentially smelled, like how it used to smell in the 80s. In the 70s. But the brand, darn, I wish I could remember who they hired to revitalize Halston. I can't remember. I read the article a week ago, but I can't remember. And it's actually I think it's a designer we all know. I think it's somebody, I think when I read the article, I was like, oh, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, thanks, Ryan. Dacob should be its own fashion brand. Laura says, Ken Downing will serve as the new creative director at Halston starting from August 1st. Oh, Ken Downing? Oh, okay. Well, no, that's not a name that is kind of famous. Okay, that doesn't really ring a bell. So no, I guess I read the article and then I didn't think, oh, he's famous. I guess I read the article and thought, who's he? Maybe. I don't know. Ken Downing is the new creative director in Halston. He gives me Tom Ford vibes, though. Don't they all? Why do they all take these people? The same dude that started designing for Elsa Schiaparelli. I'm like, girl, the guy coming from the Christian family, the Baptist church, something in Texas. He was poor, and poor farmer boy. You know, looking like, from some cheap porn. And then he made his way up through the ranks and out of nowhere became the artistic director of Schiaparelli. Tom Ford, same. This guy apparently same. Same applies to the James, what was his name, who did Bottega Veneta? Lee something. Same applies to that Greek dude who's doing artistic direction at Hermes for makeup. You guys. They all look the same. Even if one is blonde and one is brunette, but they all look. Another guy who was given the job to be head designer for Jean Patou. Another one who could have been in porn. I mean, it's like whoever chooses these guys, whoever has the power to decide that they can get the job, if you thought Hollywood was a casting couch situation, Think about fashion and then step it up 1,000 notches, and then you get your casting couch situation in fashion. Oh, honey, if they don't want to lay you, they're not going to hire you. Welcome to the fashion world. Welcome to the fashion world. Put that on a t-shirt. Daniel Lee for Bottega, right? Just another white guy with a white shirt, amazing, LOL, says from Amaracha, right? Groundbreaking. Very Miranda from The Devil Wears Prada. Roman says, and we, oop! Dior is so far removed what it originally was, says Blue Bannisters. I agree. And Jack says, those designer holes stretched out. Oh, let me tell you. All of them. All of them. Jacques Mousse, why do you think he made it that far? Because he's talented? You really think Jacques Mousse is talented? He's hyped. There's reason for that. He's not hyped because of talent, honey. No. Yeah, Roman. White on rice. Groundbreaking. Very Blanche Devereaux from the Golden Girls. Good morning, Dacob. What a lovely surprise. Hey, Xeni, how's it going? How's it going, my love? Jack says he's hyped because he's on Papa's in G. Listen, when he does his pictures with all his furriness, mask for mask moment, classic cliche, like, could not be more uninspiring. Now, I know that a lot of, guys and also chicks fall for that aesthetic. I'm so bored by it. It's always the same. It's been the same for decades and decades and decades. And it's so boring, really boring. To me, it is at least. I mean, to each their own. I'm just saying for me, it's really, really boring. Oh, where's my chat? Where's my chat at? And he's hyped because, mask for mass production, right? Mask for mass production. Good one, Jack. Aaron says, first question at the fashion interview. Have you been to the Hawaiian island called I Wanna Lay Ya? I love that one, though. Wear that t-shirt to a job interview for a fashion brand. Printed. The Mamaracha says, he can take a fist, darling. I just read this. Don't shoot the message. I'm just reading. I've just woken up, getting ready for work. How are you? Hey, Xeni. Have a wonderful day at work. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're heading into late afternoon in Melbourne. Lily God says, I remember a D&G fashion show from a few years ago that was held at the Valley of the Temples in Sicily. That was absolutely exquisite. Oh, yes, Debbie. We have buried them. Mamaracha says, those are the requirements for being a head designer. Gloria says, Mamaracha, he's from your neck of the woods, 27 years in Neiman Marcus. Yes, Lily, says Debbie. Xeni says, hey, Jack. Hey, early bird. Early bird. Alta Moda, says Debbie. And, child, now poppers and ketamine, my 20s, says Roman. The good old times. The roaring 20s. Jack Dean says LVMH requires a physical examination before they hire designers. Yes, they require a physical, darling. Full on physical. Allegedly. The Mamaracha says, I've met him. Girl, Dallas, darling. Lily Gal says, yes, Debs, the Alta Moda one, hard to top that, I guess. Xeni says, hey, Debs. Jack says, I haven't slept yet. Debbie says, hi, Xeni. And David says, head designer, LOL. Oh, let me tell you, listen, to each their own. It's like in the fashion world, it's kind of like a normal thing to do. What is normal nowadays? Yeah, do what you gotta do. But you want to get way ahead. If you don't have family at the top, your parents, uncles and all that stuff, if they push you up, that's one thing, But if you don't have those connections and you want to make it to the top, talent is not enough, honey. Very rarely does pure talent make it. I mean, just look at the head designers, the new upcoming head designers at all of these brands. Is either one of them ugly? Is either one of them out of shape? Does either one of them not go to the gym every day? Does either one of them not look like mask for mask? No, they all do. They all look like a copy of each other because that's what got them there. That's what got them there. Who are we kidding? Each and every one of them. And even the guy who's at Balmain, Rustig, I mean, how could he get a job he was like a teenager when he got his job. Barely legal. Became the artistic director of Balmain. With those lips, honey, those lips get you jobs. And allegedly, everything, just my opinion only, but an acquaintance of mine worked for Balmain, and I've seen how this person works and how they create their ideas for the fashion shows. They would not last a day in my company. I would fire them immediately. But they had connections on social media, friends with the Kardashians, and lips, honey. Allegedly. So, to each their own though, right? Do you like any men's fashion brands like Ermenegildo Zegna, Giorgio Armani, Hugo Boss, etc.? I don't really care for these brands, so I respect some of them, not Hugo Boss though, but they're okay. I just don't feel compelled to purchase any of their things. Jack D's like, they didn't give me a job at LVMH, but they did say that my anus responded well to the probe. So you almost made it into the final round. Xeni says, have y'all been working all night, Jack? Debbie says, sleep is what I do when everyone is awake. Me too, Debs, mostly. Ryan says, I'm sorry, I read that already. Zara says, good night, Fashion Bunker. Love the convoy and have a wonderful day, everyone. Good night, my love. Xeni says, Debs, yikes. Head designers, talent for head. Right, Jack? Debbie says, Jack, truly missed my partner in crime. I did too, Jack. So happy you're back. Oh, little rhyme. And Xeni says, Dacob, you're grinding it hard down under. Living for that one. I love how it's elevating and it's also a shady comment at the same time. It's everything in one. Those lips get you jobs and do the jobs. Come on. Jack says, wee, or wet. Mamaraja says, ha, and untalented. David says, Albert Elbaz, rest in peace. Now, I was going to mention Albert Elbaz as one of those rare examples of just talent. Gianfranco Ferré, also a rare example of pure talent. Christian Dior, also an example of pure talent. None of them were handsome men. In the eye of cliche of male beauty, like we see it, like a Grecian statue type of sculpted muscle, chiseled, 3-day beard, you know what I'm talking about. They had real talent, right? Everybody else, I mean, look at them, each and every one of them. what's his name? Lee for Bottega Veneta. You could put him in a porn right now. He would fit perfectly. Just my opinion only. The Nicolas Ghesquière. Now, Nicolas Ghesquière is a little bit older now, but when Nicolas Ghesquière started at Balenciaga, did you see Nicolas Ghesquière? A little candy. You could eat him up for breakfast. The guy at Schiaparelli now. You could eat him up for breakfast. The head designer for Jean Patou. You could eat him up for breakfast several times. The head designer for, who else is? Riccardo Tisci, he overdid it with, allegedly, with certain substances, but, another cookie when he was younger and more fit. And what a cookie. Marc Jacobs, I loved him in the beginnings when he was like nerdy and he looked like a nerd. Super cute. Now what did he turn into? A bodybuilding porn star. Same applies to Tom Ford. Sure they look slightly different from each other, but they all fit the same mold. Have you seen the transformation of Marc Jacobs? How he looked in the olden days and how he looks now? The transformation is insane. It's insane how he transformed. It's insane. He looked like he came out of the Nerds movie at the beginning, which was, I personally find, super sexy. And then when he started doing the faded, military shaved haircut and the bodybuilding and the tattoos and the man. I mean, Marc Jacobs is a midget. He's literally this tall. Like if he passed by me right now, I'd be like, "Oh, hey, Mark, how's it going?" And I'm sitting down. But he, Anyway. Gloria says, "I loved him back then." I did too. He looked amazing when in his Marc Jacobs, the nerd years. Oh, delicious. Now, now he's, I think last time I saw him dating, oh wait, he was dating a porn star, wasn't he? He was together with that guy. Or am I mistaking him with somebody else? But he was definitely with some guy who was really also muscly, very Grecian looking, very fitting the whole aesthetic. Black Noise, he's married to Char Di Francesco. I don't know. He did get married. I mean, anyway. Boopy Boop says, "Hi, good morning." Hey, Boopy Boop. Good morning, everybody. Just woke up too. We'll need to leave for work soon, but I'll listen as I got ready. Yay. Hey, Boopy Boop. Have a wonderful day at work. Xeni says, "Jack, yes, it is a mysterious place, the Big Bang and all that." Debbie says, "Domenico was never hot." No, Domenico Dolce was never hot, but Domenico didn't need to be hot. Domenico comes from a family in Sicily that owned a fabric store and company. He comes from that family. So he was born into fashion. He founded, then he came together, they were in a relationship, Stefano and Domenico, and then they started Dolce & Gabbana. And then they broke up and, now they both, they do whatever they do. They still work together, but they're not together. In terms of partnership, business partnership, yes. Emotional partnership, probably not. But Domenico didn't need to be pretty or didn't need to be handsome. Domenico had a business. He was born into a business. Same with Gianni Versace, also born into it. His family was already into the business. So they already started off doing what they knew how to do. And in fact, why did Dolce & Gabbana become so famous in the early 90s is because Domenico is the genius. Domenico is the one who designed the Sicilian widow, sexy, chic. All of the genius creations that Dolce & Gabbana made in the 90s, which made them, to my humble opinion, one of the best designers of the 90s. I love their designs in the 90s. It's Domenico. He's the genius. Now, Stefano is the marketing genius. I mean, since he got older, thank God his company said, Stefano, stop posting on Instagram and Twitter. They're gonna cancel you for being racist and everything, right? Because he's just terrible at that. But in the 90s, he was really good at marketing and PR. He made the brand marketing-wise really good, while Domenico designed like a genius would design. Because Dolce & Gabbana in the 90s, nothing comes close to them. Nothing. They're amazing. Amazing what they did in the 90s, what Domenico did in the 90s in particular. So just keeping it real here, okay? But Domenico didn't need to look handsome. He didn't need to be hired by somebody. He made his own brand. You know what I mean? So that's really important. And Marc Jacobs in his bang, right? He says, Jack, yes, it is a mysterious place. Oh, sorry. Hello, Bubbles. I love him back then when Marc Jacobs was a nerdy look. Ryan says, Thierry Mugler was handsome back in the day. Oh, Thierry Mugler, hot. Another porn actor type, especially when he got older and started pumping himself and pumping down there as well. Because we've all seen those photos. We've all seen Thierry Mugler naked, those pictures. We've all seen all the pumping of the lips, nose, and down there. We've all seen that. So how do the straight male models get into fashion? Do they also spread the biscuits? A lot of them spread the biscuits. And if they don't spread the biscuits, they don't make it very far. Because guess what? There's another 1,000 of them, even better looking than you, just waiting in line for the opportunity to get the job. It's a very, very ruthless and tough industry, the fashion industry. The model industry is also within the fashion industry. And there's not many places where you're respected for your talents. Fashion is all about sexuality. It's all about attractiveness. It's all about, and this is because we've been educated that way by marketing, brand marketing, like, oh, sex sells. So you gotta look youthful. You gotta look chiseled. You gotta look like a god, like nobody could look like you, and you have to look unapproachable that way. And you got to work real hard on your body. And I mean, Mother Nature gives you the bone structure, but the rest is hard work. But then you're not the only one who's doing hard work, and you're not the only one who was gifted with great bone structure. So it's about which photographer wants to photograph you. It's about which famous photographer wants to give you that opportunity. It's about which famous photographer wants to make you a star. Kate Moss was discovered by her first boyfriend, who just so happens, well, not her first boyfriend, but in the fashion world, the guy who discovered her at the airport and then photographed her became her boyfriend. So obviously, if he discovered her at the airport and wanted to photograph her, it's because he thought she was attractive. So it was sexuality that also initiated her into fashion. And thank God she was discovered, because boy, oh boy, do I love Kate Moss. And boy, oh boy, do I believe that she's one of the most beautiful women out there. And I think it's one of those little miracles in the fashion world that she actually became and was discovered and became the superstar that she is. Same with Naomi Campbell. I think Naomi Campbell is one of the most beautiful women in the world. Naomi, Kate Moss, Claudia Schiffer. '80s and '90s models, basically. I'm thinking Cindy Crawford. I'm thinking, all of them. I don't really, what are we talking about? Nowadays model? Gigi Hadid, are you freaking kidding me? Is that all that this world has to give in terms of famous models today? The Hadid sisters? Seriously? No. Somebody please send me back to the 80s and 90s. Actually, I don't want to live in this time. Like, I'm so out of place here in this world. Like, I don't like the fashion nowadays. I don't like the style. I don't like the aesthetics. I'm just like, I'm in the wrong place. Yeah. Lama Baracha is like, Domenico is amazing, but I can't stand Stefano. They say nerds have big personalities, says Roman. I totally agree with you. My eyes are playing tricks on me, Jack says. Black noise. He married a very gold chain wearing Chad. Ah, yes, Domenico. I always loved D&G, says Lily Gal. Yes, Stefano is an ass, says Debbie. Madeline says, there were so many fake D&G clothes in the 90s. They were really mega popular. They were so popular, you guys. Marachi says, I remember the X-Tube underwear commercial that Thierry did back in the olden days. David Marr says, ahem. Abercrombie and Fitch, ahem. Right? Dragon says, isn't it interesting that it's quite opposite for ladies in industry? It's not that opposite. Not really. They also have to do their good fair share of casting couches. Men's fashion and modeling is just as brutal, says Ryan. Yeah. Black Noise says, OG Evangelista too, but yes, Slay Omi, Naomi, right? Oh, she slays it. Naomi, she's so beautiful. Beauty Nasani says, and Kendall Jenner puke. Yeah, Kendall Jenner is a top model because of Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Otherwise, nobody would pay her a minute of the day. Sorry for keeping it real, social media world. Sorry for not faking how excited I am to see yet another ad with Miss Operated for the Gods, allegedly Hadid Sister 1, Hadid Sister 2, and the Kendall. Sorry for not being excited for it. Sorry. So cancel me. You know what I mean? Like, give me a break. What world do we live in? Like, seriously, the times we live in are beyond just, no. I don't want it. I don't want it. Okay? I don't want it. They can't shut up about her, and she is the definition of MID. What are we talking about? Oh, and don't forget Vogue's favorite pet, Kendall. Yeah. Amanda Lepore got famous and recognized when David LaChapelle found her. And David LaChapelle, another one of those photographers, and you see how interesting how the famous male photographers, they're not handsome. They're not sexy. Most of them are not. Richard Avedon, LaChapelle, Stephen Meisel, Stephen Klein. To each their own, honey. But yet Stephen Klein looks like a rat to me. Now, but Stephen Klein gets what Stephen Klein wants, honey. De Machelier. Awesome photographers. None of them handsome. How come they don't have to be handsome? And they make it real far. Well, they got talent. They're good photographers. But they get to choose who goes in front of their lens when they become famous. When they're not famous yet, of course, they got to take whatever job that comes along, and they got to photograph whatever models they're given by whatever publication is hiring them to photograph, for sure. And let me tell you, I was there with a friend of mine when David LaChapelle launched one of his books. And at the book signing, my friend, who was super cute, he bought the book and he wanted to get it signed by David LaChapelle. And my friend, and I'm standing next to my friend, and my friend is getting their book signed by David LaChapelle. And David LaChapelle literally, allegedly, looks at him and is about to sign the book and says, do you want my number? Like, should I just sign the book or should I add my number for later today? What are we talking about here? Nobody beats him. Oh, Iman is amazing. I agree. Iman is gorgeous. I love this format, Dacob. It's a morning treat. Thank you, Madeline. The moment Kim Kardashian was placed on the cover of Vogue was when I stopped buying the magazine, Gloria. Me too. I actually stopped purchasing a little bit before that, but also the moment she was placed on the cover of Vogue, it was officially over for me in terms of fashion is dead. Dead. Now, we can resurrect it. I'm here for a good old resurrection, but Jack, okay. Jack is like, I must go into the world and do things. See you. All right, Jack. Have a wonderful day. And good morning from Italy, sunshine. Hey, Luca Giuseppe Ingrosso. Come stai? David Marr says, nobody beats him on. No, nobody beats him on. Deb says, take care, Jack. Night, Jack. Xeni says, oh, Jack, have a beautiful day. Bye, Jack. Luca says, social media personalities have murdered fashion. Luca, I completely agree with you. Like, what are we talking about here, you guys? You guys. We're keeping it mighty real here. Mighty real. Were you not flattered, Dacob? Mamaracha says, I'm here for some erection too. Oh, Mamaracha. You're lucky I saw the comment and I freed it before Bubbles blocked yo. Beep. Lucas, so social media personalities have murdered fashion. Wait, was I flattered? What do you mean? Oh, by La Chapelle? Okay, so he is into darker boys. Back then, I was bleached blonde, pale as a bat. Well, bats are not pale, but pale as, whatever, a kumquat. Did I just say that? And he did not pay me the minute of the day. I mean, my friend, little tiny, guy, super cute. Oh, La Chapelle, honey. He doesn't do charity. He doesn't do charity. He only takes what he likes. If you're not his type, he's not going to even say hi. Unless, of course, you're a famous person who could help further the career, allegedly. And everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, just my opinion, not rooted in truth or facts. Everything's just alleged. But so, and this is the fashion world. And I've worked in the fashion world. So been there, done that. And I can tell you, it's such a blessing to also just be on YouTube and be able to do my own thing and be free from a lot of those burdens that come with working in the fashion industry. And by working in the fashion industry, it doesn't have to be some high level where you're like the top model, or where you're hired to be a designer, or where you're hired to be the left arm of a designer. These problems begin also at much smaller levels, like who the boss decides to hire to work in a shop as a sales assistant, who decides to hire you, not even hire you, just to utilize you as an intern in a PR company, a photograph company, a fashion company of any sorts. Like at any level of this fashion business spectrum, there's always that sexuality layer in there, which plays a fundamental factor in whether or not you get a job, whether or not you get a promotion, whether or not they decide to give you more or less power within whatever company they want to hire you in. And yes, the higher up you go and the bigger the stakes. But from personal experience, I can tell you the people that I've met on my way that have made it really high up are usually only the ones that really know how to play the game, and they are ready for it, but they're very clear about what they want in return, and they're very, very clever about keeping the people that give them power, keeping them to their word. Because that's not easy either. There's a lot of promises in that business. You're promised a lot, then you give everything, and then they shit on you. So it's not just enough to spread your wings and fly. You also have to know how to keep them to their word after you've done that. And that's where actually the true talent lies, or lays. Within those people who are ready to sacrifice certain integrities to get somewhere. And then when they do that, they then manage to keep those people who promised them stuff to their words. Because most of the time, you get a promise and you do something and you get nothing in return. So it's an art form. It's an art form. And those who have made it really far are talented, not just in bed, not just with their looks, but also with the brain, because they know exactly how to manipulate a situation to get from A to B. Because most people, they're going to be ready to spread the legs, but then they're still going to end up with nothing. So once you spread the legs, you got to know what to do next. That's where the true talent is. Welcome to the Fashion Bunker Diaries. Pale as a ghost, says David Marr. Thank you, darlings. Pale as a ghost. Pale as a kumquat. Oh, man. Me and my symbologies. Are we talking about the comedian? Oh, Deborah, no, we're just talking in general about the fashion world. The photographer, not the comedian. Sunrise in UK Coffee, Catherine of Sweden, and the Bunker down under. So sweet. Hey, my love, good morning. Ryan says, vampire. Gloria says, okay, so this all trickles down, Dacob. Worked in premium denim. The designer of the brand would be whoever one of the brand founders was doing. What a classic story. What a classic fashion fairy tale moment, right? Diego says, I worked for David in the past. Luca says, there was an aura surrounding fashion and supermodels back then. There really was, Luca. There really was. Now it's gone. And back in those days, when you could dream the fashion fantasy, today everything is so mainstream that it's not even a thing. And Mamaracha says, I applied for some fashion companies some time ago and they didn't hire me, but I saw the people they hire and it was a very specific body type, tall and muscly. Lily Gal says, so true, Luca. Blue Bannister says, Luca, that is your photo. And says, how do you know all this inside knowledge, Dacob? Do you have a lot of friends in haute couture? And this is not just haute couture. I just told you, this is on all levels of fashion. I worked in fashion for many years, in marketing, PR, sales, design. I'm telling you, personal experience, but I can also say, just my opinion only, for entertainment purposes, allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. These are things that I've experienced. Now, this doesn't just happen in haute couture. Haute couture is nothing. Are you kidding? Haute couture is like whatever. Just a couple of brands who do haute couture. It happens everywhere. It happens to people who hire you to work in a fashion shop, to hire you to be an intern, to hire you to work in PR, to hire you to work for their brand, to hire you to model, to hire you to be even just a showroom model without ending up on photographs. Like on every level of the spectrum, this stuff happens. The real trick is, how do you make it? You gotta know how to, once you spread your wings, you gotta know afterwards how to fly. And flying means holding people to their words. When they promised you something for something else in return, you gotta keep them to their words. Because most people don't manage to do that. And then they end up, losing. So that's the real talent, is knowing how to maintain the promises that you were given. Luca says, yes, Blue, that's me on the photo. Debbie says, night, Andy. Oh, Andy, are you going to sleep? Good night, Andy. Oh, too much for me. Good night. All right, good night, Andy. Beauty in Insanity. I've worked in show production for over 20 years and was an editor-in-chief for a publication, The Tales. Dacob is completely right. Blue Bannister says, you're such a cutie. I think Blue Bannister is meant to Luca. Yes, because Blue Bannister says, Luca, is that your photo? Luca says, yes. Blue Bannister is like, you're such a cutie. Florentino says, night, Andy. Emotion Engine says, the fashion industry is plagued with nepotism. I mean, it always has been, but my goodness, some of these people working now have no talent. Experienced it firsthand, especially in PR companies. The stories I could tell. And Lily Gal once says, Brian Atwood is very handsome and started out as a model. He got hired by Gianni Versace shortly before Gianni was murdered. Fast forward a few years and Brian became shoe designer. Bally's hired him. Deborah says, yes, words mean nothing these days. Sad. Kyla says, makes me think. Debbie says, the Victoria's Secret documentary on Hulu is beyond revealing. The Victoria's Secret documentary is very interesting. And Also like how some people don't want to say anything because they're scared if they talk that they're never going to get hired again. They don't want to like appear as like snitches. And then also the ones that do talk, they're kind of, most of the ones that do speak, they're just, look, you know, when we had the Me Too movement happen, right? One of the most vocal Me Too movement speakers is McGowan. What's her name? McGowan. Rose McGowan. Rose McGowan, even though she did something really brave and powerful because she spoke out. And Rose, I mean, she was an up-and-coming actress in Hollywood, you guys. Rose McGowan has talent. She's beautiful. I mean, she was in a lot of movies, from horror movies to more serious movies. I mean, she was even in Scream. Like, you know, everybody starts off with Scream. You start off with a horror franchise. You're the sexy girl that gets killed or whatever, survives. Well, if you're the final girl, you've already made it. But Rose McGowan. And then she said no to Harvey Weinstein. And then stopped working. And then the Me Too movement began. And then she became very vocal about it. The woman almost never got a job since. Why? She spoke the truth. Well, she spoke her truth. She said what she wanted to say. She said what she experienced. She said how bad it was. You know, she went extreme with the movement. She shaved her hair. You know, she went very punk, rebellious. She became friends with Vivienne Westwood. I mean, there was this whole thing, right? Her career is over. I mean, she's done some stuff, but she's not nowhere near the level that she was at when she was about to become the next best thing, right? Uncomfortable for Hollywood, you know, like, oh, let's not hire her because, you know, look at her. You just look at her, she gets upset, and then she, you know, blabbers about it. So it's like, yeah, it's a great thing. You know, she came out and she said it how it is and she wasn't afraid, and let's all stand behind Rose McGowan, and then what? Nobody wants to hire her. I mean, why? She has a reputation for being difficult, for speaking out about how bad the industry is and how bad she was treated. I've also spoken to another person who told me, well, you know, we've been through some stuff, people who act, but we preferred not to speak out about it, not to sue, because then, you know, Hollywood would see us as complicated. So they would not hire us in other projects. Because they're like, you know, it's that person that just like kind of does a lawsuit whenever, you know, and it's just like, let's stay away from them. So sometimes a lot of these, this is how you know how to play the game. And the biggest thing you got to learn in show business, the first most important thing is, if you want to make it in show business, the first thing you got to do is accept the fact that show business is not fair. Embrace it as soon as you can. The sooner you embrace it, the easier it's going to be for you. When you embrace the fact that show business is not fair, did somebody just unlike the video? I can't believe you guys. This is too much. It's like, somebody literally took away the like. Are you freaking kidding me? Whatever. You do you, boo. Brian was getting recognized and celebs. Oh, what are we talking about here? Emotion Engine says the fashion industry is plagued with nepotism. I read that one already. Brian Atwood is very handsome. So I read that one. Girl, all those things happen when you're shopping. Imagine working in the fashion, darling. LOL. Yes, Lama Maracha. And shows how interconnected things are. They just want people who have a huge social following, not talent. That's also true. Balmain is a good example. Allegedly, it's worth a watch. The Victoria's Secret thing, says Debs. She was in Charmed. Rose McGowan was in Charmed, the original. Lily Gal says they wore his shoes on the red carpet. Things were going real good. Then Brian opened his flagship store in New York City. Fast forward a few more years, and he sold his label. Then things went downhill. Jawbreakers is Ryan. Gloria says Mina Sorvino was also blacklisted by Weinstein. Just Royal Morality. Way says Debs. Lily Gal says Atwood. had the opportunity because of his good looks, but because of his attitude and crazy spending, he lost everything. That's why I asked if you ever heard of him, because I doubt anyone knows him. Blue Bannister says dead. Oh, we got a few more thumbs up. No, somebody literally unliked the live chat. And this is something, you know, I understand when somebody gets psychologically a little bit difficult, because, you know, with me, you can talk about everything. We can talk about the cutest things like eating little frog chocolates. But with Dacob, you can also get real serious. And it's fine, you know, when somebody says, I think for Andy it was too much. So Andy said like, hey, this is too much for me. I got to go to bed. I respect that. Because if it's getting too emotional for someone and like a certain topic doesn't suit them, they very respectfully bow out. That's the way to go. That's a constructive way of saying, you know, I'll see you later when we change the topic. But then when a person, you know, when you're talking about something and then people are just like, I like, and go away. I'm like, girl, okay, I like, and go. Bye. You know? But it's like, that's the real world, you guys. This is real. This is reality. This is how the world is. It's not easy. It's not fair. Things are difficult. Sometimes you gotta bend over, not that way, but you know, you gotta bend your way of seeing things to get through. You know how many times in life I was like, oh, hell no. And then I thought, yeah, but okay, I'll do it anyway. I'm not talking about that thing, spreading your wings, but I'm saying just a lot of things in life, you know, it just doesn't suit you. Certain things, it's like, oh no, no. But you do it anyway because you're like, okay. And we evolve and we move on. And this is something that the sooner you learn it and the sooner you're going to be kind of happy in life, because you got to get through. Now, I'm a stubborn person, so obviously, oftentimes I'm just like, oh, whatever. So I'm going to lose that opportunity? Fine, I'll lose it gladly. Bye, you know. But also sometimes I also stop and say, hold on, Dacob. All right. Swallow your pride and get through it. That's where we are at. That's how our life, you know, that's the society we live in, you know. RN, Dacob is keeping it real and not basic. I live for these discussions. They need to be had. Thank you, Gloria. Yes, that's respectful. Xeni says, here, Gloria. Lily God says, sorry, misunderstood. Blue Bannister says, that wasn't in reference to Brian Atwood. No, I know. The dead was not in reference to Brian. I understood. Madeline says, tell us about that shirt pajama you're wearing. Is that a D&G? No, it's a shirt. It's not a pajama. It's just an oversized shirt. It's from United Colors of Benetton, designed by Castelbajac a year ago. I got it last year. Castelbajac is one of my favorite designers. He's still now the artistic director of Benetton, but they fired him. So Benetton, we got a problem. So he still designed this summer collection and the winter collection, and then after that, this next summer collection is not by him anymore, so I will not be supporting that because I love Castelbajac, and he should not have been fired. Now, I don't know what sort of contract he had. He didn't say on his Instagram that he was fired, but something went down there. Madeline, Castelbajac, yes, just before the pandemic, he was hired as artistic director for Benetton, and that's when I went crazy and bought everything because I love him so much, and I've been wearing Benetton ever since he started designing for Benetton. But now that it was announced that he's leaving, I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm going to support Castelbajac. I'm not going to support Benetton without Castelbajac. Well, let's see what they do next. But see, swallow our pride. Lucas says, rising fame, relying on social media will eventually lead you to a miserable ending only. Image must be backed up by talent, otherwise it will just be a flash in the pan. I love Benetton as well. Martino Parfums World says, ciao Martino. Madeline says, whatever happened to Christian Lacroix? Christian Lacroix is designing for, God, should we say it? It's kind of really sad. Christian Lacroix is designing for Desigual. I know. That's kind of the saddest story of the fashion industry. I kid you not, you guys. Yes, Christian Lacroix for Desigual. Like, what? How deep the mighty have fallen. Christian Lacroix was at the top of the world in the 90s. So much so that Jennifer Saunders made Idina Monsoon in Absolutely Fabulous, just one of the best TV shows and sitcoms of the 90s, in Ab Fab, or Absolutely Fabulous. She made Idina obsessed with Christian Lacroix. Nowadays, Idina doesn't mention Christian Lacroix because, well, they haven't shot a movie since 2016, but if they were to do a new TV show today, like if they would do a new season of Ab Fab, the last time that she did a season or a special, she was obsessed with Stella McCartney, still obsessed with Vivienne Westwood, gotta hand it to her, good for that. Also because, it's a British show, so let them be obsessed with a British designer, but so sad. I love watching episodes from the 90s of Ab Fab, and it's just so amazing. And it still today, it's a wonderful TV show. But even Jennifer Saunders says, if I were to do Ab Fab today, I wouldn't be able to do it the way I did it. The comedy, the jokes, everything is politically incorrect nowadays. She wouldn't be able to get away with almost any of the jokes nowadays. And so Ab Fab would become more mellow, which is true. But the fashion designers Idina is obsessed with nowadays are not the same. They're so not the same as the ones she was obsessed with in the 90s. Sad. Really sad. Christian Lacroix working for Desigual? Are you freaking kidding me? Beauty and Insanity. Wait, what? Seriously, Christian Lacroix working for Desigual? Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering that the other day too. I haven't heard from him in a while, but why, right? Lucas says, geez, I know how the tables have turned, right? And Madeline says, there's a place for maximalism in fashion again. Emotion Engine says, it's sad, but you gotta do what you gotta do. True, as well. Time to Muscop says, you're still going. Yes, Time to Muscop, I am still going. And while you're here in my live stream, don't think I haven't seen the comment that you left on that other YouTube channel that caught me in the moment when I said thank you for subscribing to my channel. And there was this 69 channel, whatever it's called, Perfume 69. And then they also took a video of me falling off my chair and hurting myself. And then when I said thank you for subscribing to that channel, you commented on their channel saying, oh, if he only knew. Well, Time to Muscop, he does know. He does know. You're welcome. Thanks for watching my live stream, by the way. Don't. Because I find out everything. 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 Sooner or later, the truth will out. Martina says, I love your videos. I saw many times your video Poison Christian Dior. I'm a huge collector of Poison. I love Midnight Poison. Please once talk about Midnight Poison. I love Shalimar too. I made a Shalimar review of the Pure Perfume, of the Cologne, of the Eau de Parfum. I don't own a bottle of Midnight Poison. And that's why I could not review it. But if I had a bottle of Midnight Poison, I would review it immediately. Debbie says, Dacob, I think a lot of your new subscribers don't know about the other two channels. Oh, Debbie, okay. So I do have a perfume channel called Essentially Dacob, where I review perfumes. Then I have a pop culture channel where I review TV shows, where we do Halloween live streams. I reviewed the Johnny Depp trial. It's called Totally Dacob. And then many years ago, I created a really strange channel called Mr. Ad Friendly. That channel has been dormant for a while now. And then we also have the Super Dacob main channel. Blue Bannister says, only knew about what? LOL. Luca Giuseppe says, I'm living bravo, Dacob. Brian is like, popcorn. Time to Musicom says, I gotta go back and figure out what you're talking about. I don't get the context. You left a comment underneath that other channel's video where they use me to promote their channel because I was kind enough to thank them for subscribing to my channel, to my Perfume channel, to Totally Dacob actually. It was during the Johnny Depp trial. And I would say thank you and acknowledge every channel or every person who would subscribe to me. I would say their name. So this other channel subscribed to me and I said thank you and I said their name. Shortly after that, I fell off my chair because I moved backwards too far and then I fell and hurt myself real bad. They used that video as a funny moment. You commented under that video on their channel saying, oh, if he only knew, like what your channel is all about, what their channel is all about, what they do. I know what their channel is about. But you enjoyed it. You enjoyed the fact that they might have tricked me into saying something, and you enjoyed it. You enjoyed me getting hurt. And I know that. I've seen the comment. So the context is very clear. And if you need your mind to be refreshed about the context, well, then maybe you got an issue with your morals. Because to have already forgotten about having laughed about a person, and then coming back to my channel and acting all like you don't know what's going down, girl, then you got another thing coming, because I know exactly what you did. You get it. Yes, yes. Good. Good that we're on the same page. Xeni says, all seeing eyes. You gotta love Dacob. I see everything. RN asks, what about essentially Dacob? So sorry, you guys. So it's spelled, I know it's a little bit complicated because it's not spelled essentially like the actual word, essentially. It's spelled as essence, like smell, like a fragrance, like the essence. So it's spelled essence, and there's a little minus, and then it's T-I-A-L-L-Y, like Tiali, essence, Shali, Dacob. I know, really difficult to spell. My bad. I should have chosen some other name which is easier to find, but essentially Dacob is my Perfume YouTube channel where I review perfumes. And we also do live streams there from time to time about perfumes. And then I have Totally Dacob, the other channel, which is the pop culture channel. And there I do TV show reviews, trailer reviews, the Johnny Depp trial case. We do live streams for Halloween. It's more for pop culture, you know. I can review toys. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on there. And that channel has been a little bit on pause for a month now because I'm here, but I'm preparing footage for it because there's going to be vlogs happening there as well. You know, stuff that is not necessarily connected to fashion and also not connected to perfumes usually lands on Totally Dacob. I have 18 bottles of Midnight Martino. You got 18 bottles of Midnight Poison? Sometimes people call me to sell them, but I don't want to. The last Midnight Poison I found in an old perfumery, and I paid for an open tester, but full, €15. Martino, congratulations, that is amazing. That's amazing. Good that you're stocking up on it because obviously it's no longer in production. So it's good to have a good stock of a perfume that you love so much because you know, Midnight Poison has a huge fan base, and if people love Midnight Poison, they love Midnight Poison. So if you can get your hands on as many as you can, good for you. I would also not sell it. Are you kidding me? If you love the perfume so much, why would you sell it? Xeni says, Dacob was in pain for several weeks, not at all funny. I still have scars on my leg because of that fall. It's still not healing. It's a mess. Um, Debbie says, it was funny at the moment, but Dacob got seriously hurt. Maracha says, oh my God, I saw Le Petit Moulin Hotel, kind of sad, lol. Essentially Dacob. Hey, Johanna, how's it going? Maracha says, I mean, cute, but okay. Gloria says, Dacob on Totally Dacob. Do you think we can all watch AbFab together and review certain episodes? Unfortunately not, because AbFab is copywritten. So we can't, we cannot stream the episodes. No, because we would get blocked off, you know. The music is copywritten, the footage is copywritten, the writing is copywritten. Yeah, it's owned by BBC. I think it's BBC. So they would immediately jump on it and they would delete the videos or demonetize them or strike, or they could do a lot of stuff. So unfortunately we cannot watch AbFab. We can't stream it and do a watch party together on Totally Dacob. On YouTube you can't do that. You know, they would just block you. Bubbles, how dare you? Ryan says, does Dacob see everything, Bubbles? And Bubbles answered, I was hoping you'd ask, Ryan. No. Bubbles, well, I see that you're being a biatch, Bubbles. So yes, I do see everything. Thank you, Bubbles. Hey, Selena. It hurts so much when people make fun of you on purpose. Well, no, Selena, it doesn't. It's actually very satisfying because it's the truth. You see them for what they are. When you find out that they did what they did, it's so liberating. The truth will set you free. It's liberating. It's actually liberating. Because let me tell you, there's no money in the world that can equal that feeling of knowing, of truly knowing who you're really dealing with. Because when you know who you're dealing with, there's no more trouble. You know exactly what time it is with them. There's no more guessing. There's no more playing game. You know exactly what time it is. You know exactly what a person they are. And there's nothing more liberating than that. That is freedom. So, I'm glad and happy that I know more now. Debbie says, I think discontinued perfumes could be an investment better than handbags. Gloria says, how about on Discord? Discord is doable. A watch party on Discord is actually doable. It's extremely rude to laugh when somebody falls. You never know if they could be seriously injured. Listen, the moment that I fell, I laughed as well because it didn't hurt in that moment. It just hurt later. Laughing about it is not really the problem here. It's going on other channels and commenting like something, you know. That's... Hey, to each their own. Would you be interested in one of the big new fantasy shows like House of the Dragons or Rings of Power? Oh, Marilla, yes. Yes. Completely, yes. I would totally be. Hey, Lindsay Gibbs, I love your channel. Thank you so much. Martino says, here where I live, there are some old perfumeries. I found many vintage like L'Oreal, Cacharel. You found By Dolce Gabbana? Oh my God, that's amazing. The leopard bottles, Tendre Poison, Gucci by Gucci Champagne, YSL, and many others. That is amazing. Treasure them, hold on to them, and enjoy them because that golden era of perfumery, it's gone. It's gone. So treasure them. They're amazing. No. I don't buy that explanation for a minute. Sorry. Lucas says, RN, my favorite is Oud Spice Eau de Parfum, so woody and deep. I have the same issue with most of perfumes, but the ones by Acqua di Parma are long lasting on me. Yes, I like that strategy too. People forget that their words show who they really are. Exactly, Xeni. Lily Gal says, Acqua di Parma Iris is one of my favorite fragrances that I've ever owned. Just saying says, I'm late. Sorry, what happened? Hey, dear. Welcome. Marilla says, House of Dragons is starting today. Would you do a review on Totally Dacob? I would, except I'm not at home, so I don't have access. I'm in Melbourne, right? I don't have access to most... Is that a bird? I'm obsessed with magpies. I'm just looking out of the kitchen window. It's not a bird. Looked like a bird, but it's not. In Australia, you never know. Things look like things, and then there's something else. But so I don't have access to, you know, a lot of the channels that I have access to at home. So I'm going to have to kind of catch up with a lot of the TV shows that I was also watching before I went to Australia. So that's going to all have to wait a little bit, you know, because here I can't really see most of the things that I usually see. Yeah, the magpie is back. It followed me. Martina says, I can't live without 3 perfumes. Midnight Poison first, Shalimar, and Ivresse. I saw your video of Vol de Nuit I bought yesterday on Martino. I love you, Dacob, and I love your style, your video. Thank you so much, Martino. Vol de Nuit, you bought the current formulation? It's beautiful. But after 10 minutes, you know what I mean? It doesn't last long. You know, Guerlain has really watered it down. But it's still beautiful. It's very delicate, very poetic, conceptually speaking. It's dreamy. You know, it tells a story. It really tells a story. But it does not have lasting power. So just bear that in mind. And I would say enjoy it for the poetry it brings. Don't try to look for longevity in it. Unless you didn't buy the pure perfume. If you bought the extrait, different story. But if you bought the eau de toilette, even the eau de parfum, the longevity is not there anymore, you know? And that's okay, because it's still a beautiful perfume. It just doesn't have the longevity. So if you're fine with that, my hair is such a mess. If you're fine with that, you're going to enjoy the perfume. I wonder how you find your tub of color. I reviewed tub of color on my Essentially Dacob channel. Check out the video to know all the details on that. Acqua di Parma Colonia is amazing. It lasts long on my skin and I have a bad nose, so it's good, says La Mamaracha. Marilla says, oh Dacob, it's time you get sponsored by a VPN provider so you can have all the content everywhere. Oh, that's true. That's true. I was always like, all these YouTubers always like, hey, this video is sponsored by this VPN provider, you know? And I'm like, yeah, maybe I should do that as well. I'll need a VPN. Marilla says, oh, Dacob, oh, sorry, no. Flower Girl B, so how does vintage Ivresse compare to the current one? Wait, you're asking Martino, right? Martino would have to answer that question. Hey, good morning, Melissa. How's it going? How's it going, Melissa? Madeline says, I must admit, I tried and bought Vanilla Diorama after you've dissed it. It just works so nice on my skin. Hey, if it works good on you, more power to you. It didn't work for me. But just because it doesn't work for me does not mean it doesn't work for you guys, you know? And also, some perfumes I might love, you might not like. Like, for example, I really enjoy Cabotine by Grey. And then Louis bought it to test it out because, you know, it's a cheapie nowadays. So it's like, it's one of those perfumes you can blind purchase it because, you know, if you have luck, like on Amazon, you can find it for like $12, right? 100 ml bottle, new. And I enjoy it for what it is conceptually. And then Louis got it and he said, girl, no, I can't. I don't like it at all, you know. So it's okay, we're all different. And then, as I said, some stuff I love, you might not love. Some stuff I don't like, you might love. It just shows us how different we are, and that is a good thing. That's not a bad thing. Luca says, plus they are fragrances that are not so common, so I find them quite exclusive. I completely agree with you. RN says, Dacob, get those sponsors. Working on it. Tyler, couldn't sleep, and I'm so glad to see you're alive. Hey, Tyler, how's it going, my love? How has LA been treating y'alls? I hope well. Because if not, I'm going to come there and whip their butts. Because they got to treat you nicely. Fox says, hello, Dacob, darling. Still in Melbourne, I presume? Hope you're having a marvelous time. I'm still in Melbourne. Still amazing time. Thank you so much for asking. Madeline says, I'll run to your Perfume channel as soon as you're finished this live chat. Oh, thanks, Madeline. Yeah, I hope you're going to enjoy the Perfume channel. I also have a lot of like top 10 lists, like funny stuff, but also serious things. Like, you know, I also made a video with Rich Mitch, who I adore. So you can also check out Rich Mitch's channel. You should also subscribe to Rich Mitch. He's amazing. And we did a video together about perfumes to wear to funerals. Now, I know it's a hard topic, but the conversation we had was really interesting. So there's that video there as well. I also made a video with none other than Lanier Smith, another one of the people I respect and admire very much. Lanier Smith also has a wonderful perfume channel, and we did several conversations together, but we did like a perfume talk together. That's also on my channel. You can go check that out. And, you know, stuff like top 10 drama perfumes, which is a funny conversation to have. Top 10 perfumes to wear to court. That video was made during the Johnny Depp trial, so that's a funny one. But then also reviews on specific fragrances. You can also check those out. So, because I love perfumes so much, I dedicated an entire channel to perfumes. And all skins are different. That's true, Debbie. Martino says, I bought Vol de Nuit and Après L'Onde and John Varvatos Artisan Parfum. I'm crazy. I'm searching for Shalimar Oiseau Paradis. Oh, the Paradise Bird. And I found it very hard to find, impossible. I didn't even know really it existed. So, yeah. Oh, RN. Not Essence Mythique, you mean Encens, like incense, mythical incense by Guerlain. Yes, it lasts long. Are you kidding me? It lasts. If it gets on my clothes, you can't really wash it out. Just be sure when you're purchasing Encens Mythique by Guerlain that on the box, in the back, it actually lists ambergris. Because the older bottles still have ambergris. Real ambergris. And it lasts. Truth be told, I was going to take it with me to Australia. The only reason I didn't take Encens Mythique with me is because the bottles are 125 ml. And I was not ready to put that bottle into the suitcase. I wanted to take it on board with me. But you know, on board, you can only take up to 100 ml. I didn't want to risk the bottle leaking or somebody stealing it. So that's why I didn't take Encens Mythique with me to Australia. Otherwise, I would have taken it. That's how much I love it. And it's beautiful in the cold weather. It's just beautiful. It's also great in hot weather, but it is insanely powerful. And that ambergris is highly indolic. Highly indolic. And on some skins, it turns very fecal. On other skins, it doesn't. On my skin, it does not turn poopy, but it's a bit barfy. But I love it. I know this sounds gross, but you know, I think Encens Mythique is, it's not a groundbreaking perfume, but there's, and this is a perfume that Rich Mitch told me about during our conversation about perfumes to wear to funerals. And Rich Mitch said in that video, you know, one of the most important fragrances that I would consider to wear on at a funeral would be Encens Mythique. And he started talking about it, and that's the first time I really heard about it in depth like what Rich Mitch told me. And then after that, I ordered a bottle and it was love. 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 It's a deep gothic, dark gothic beauty. Very goth. Ligan says, I just don't like any fragrance with vanilla in it. I have tried to like it, but I just find it off-putting. Martino says, I have Ivresse and Champagne, and I have to say they are very similar. Many people say no, but for me, little difference, very similar. Interesting about the difference between Ivresse and Champagne. Tyler says, LA has been amazing. My first roommate was awful. We gotta go through the motions. I totally get it. Like, it's not easy to always find a match, right? When I was living in the 90210, but now I'm on the edge of Beverly in WeHo, living in a home with 5 dogs and a fabulous middle-aged woman who loves Chanel. Now we're talking. Good old LA. There's nothing like those older ladies in LA. They, first of all, the stories they have to tell. That slightly tacky Beverly Hills class, you know what I'm talking about, Tyler, which I live for. This is why I always tell you, Tyler, my dream, if I make it to that age, well, as a vampire, but you know what I mean. If I make it to that age, I want to be that elderly lady in WeHo, dressed in white from head to toe with a white Chanel bag, gold hardware, dripping in costume jewelry, gold plated costume jewelry, still bleached hair, makeup, wrinkles and all, slowly moving like Sophia Petrillo through the neighborhood. That to me is the epitome of that slightly tacky old lady in LA. Love it. I love it. I love the aesthetic of it. I love the whole drama that goes with it. To me, those are characters that's worth writing about. You know, making movies with them. You know, telling stories with them. They're amazing. They're amazing. So if she opens up to you, Tyler, and has stories to share and stuff, honey, you've cracked the jackpot. There's no money in the world that can pay that. You know what I mean? That's worth gold. Tyler's like, I know, right? The older women in LA are so Samantha Jones-esque, and my roommate definitely gives that energy, and she has a white Chanel bag with gold hardware. I'm telling ya, that's the type. That's exactly the type. And tons of costume jewelry and owns 2 boutiques. This is gold. But the amount of name dropping in LA is insane. I always thought it was just a stereotype, but it's for real. And Tyler, gosh, you're so young. It's risky but you're so intelligent and smart. Like, you're not gonna fall for this. But listen, it's tricky because you might feel under pressure and you might feel like you need to start doing that too. And if you're in the right environment and if it helps you to get through to the next level, do it. But I don't do it. I just, you know, and if somebody starts name dropping, you know, Dacob I don't suffer fools. Somebody starts name dropping with me, I'm like, listen, you want to show off? Go in front of the mirror, baby, and kiss it. Doesn't work on me. I don't care who you know, I don't care who you are. What you got inside is what's important, okay? And right now, you're just showing me surface, and it's really boring me. Thank you. Yeah, we go there. Listen, I've been there several times, let me tell you. The perfume smells like, okay. Oh, La Mamaracha you did not like on Samitique. Tyler says, what perfume would you recommend for fall, or more specific, what Chanel perfume would you recommend for fall, or more specific, spring transitioning to fall? You're currently wearing a lot of 19 lately, but looking for something different. Oh my God, it was so sunny a minute ago. Now there's a storm. Melbourne. There was not a cloud in the sky, and now there's literally a thunderstorm. You gotta love it. You gotta love Melbourne. It's so mythological. Okay, so Tyler, spring transitioning to fall. Chanel, LA. Ooh, you know what I would recommend? It's not the cheapest, but eBay sometimes has it. Just purchase secondhand perfumes at your own risk. I never recommend it because you never know, you know. 31 Rue Cambon. It is so David Lynch, LA, dreamy, transitioning into fall. 31 Rue Cambon. It's a floral chypre. It's sophisticated. It's complicated. It makes you dream. It's scary as well. I think it's a beautiful perfume to wear when you're in a new environment and you're transitioning into fall. It's very Mulholland Drive. It's very Mulholland Drive. 31 Rue Cambon. Try it. Yeah. You know what's so funny, Melissa? You call her Aunt Yetta, but she's Grandma Yetta, actually. So in different countries, they changed her from like grandma to aunt. We're talking about the nanny. No, exactly, Debbie. Jesus did not like Ensemble Mythique. You're correct. Chanel number 9, right, Ryan? And then Madeline says, did you try any of the Zara fragrances? No, but I know that Jesus said he really liked the tuberose scent. I never go to Zara, you know, I'm kind of boycotting them. And Dacob will be the next Grandma Doris, R.I.P. Madeline, do you rate Zara perfumes? Oh, somebody? Okay. Sassy Granny Doris. Tyler says, but the amount of name drop. Oh, they read that one already. Moving like Sofia Petrillo through the neighborhood. I'm telling you, I'm a baby. You know, if you know, you know. She didn't bend one single joint. I mean, how Estelle Getty portrayed Sofia Petrillo is delicious. The little robot, you know, she would just walk through the neighborhood like that, you know. Blue Egyptian Lotus. Hi, Super Dacob. Hi, Blue Egyptian Lotus. I would like to know your thoughts about this video today that somebody posted about Coco Chanel. Oh, I don't know what video that is. Well, probably alleging again that she was a Nazi spy. Oh, I'm so done with all those allegations that have been debunked 1,000 billion times already. Oh, Selena, you like the Peony Zara perfume? Maybe I should go to Zara and just try them out. Not buy them, but just try them out. No, but Asha says, even here they start naming names and I'm like, who cares, LOL, right? Blue Egyptian Lotus says, I can't believe the slander. I'm not one to leave any nasty comments, but she was talking so much trash about Coco Chanel, I was so upset. Oh, sorry. Poor Coco. Corey says, when you are coming back to US, you never know. Martina says, I have a question, dear. I never found Poison Pure perfume. Is this similar to Poison Esprit de Parfum? I have Esprit 100ml, but Présenteur Tester old bottle. I think this is 1980. No, it's insane. The Extrait is cloying. It's almost sickly sweet. And then it's metallic rough. It's a conceptual thing. You can't really wear it. I mean, you can, but it's intense, very intense. It's different. First cold day where I live today and just applied number 22 de Parfum, says Leon612. Tyler says, oh, I totally was thinking about getting 31 Rue Cambon. I got a sample back in winter and loved it. And now that you mention it, it's totally right. I'm telling you, Tyler, 31 Rue Cambon. It has that darkness, but also the light at the same time. it's troubled. It's a troubled perfume, which is so LA. Let me know. Try it out in LA. Let me know how you feel. You know, I'm sure it's not a very popular Chanel perfume, so like Chanel beauty boutiques usually don't even have a sample. Because like they're like, we're not going to spend money on samples of 31 Cocambon because not many people buy it. But you might get lucky and they might have a little spray sample of it. Otherwise, just get it from a tester bottle. Spritz it on and see how far it takes you. I think it's a beautiful one for fall. Preach, says Shirley Long. Tyler says, I've been wearing a lot of number 22 as well. Perfect for this time of year. Christina says, Dacob, your perfume reviews are epic. Thank you. The first video I watched was a Cristal Vert review, the story of the green crystal. It was magical. Thank you so much. You know what? I sprayed Chanel number 5 before we began the show. Then I sprayed number 1 Intense during the show. Now let's do a little bit of Cristal. A little. Love it. It's so delish. This is how I go through the day. Spritz here, spritz there, and you know, we live. The Nanny was one of my favorite series. The Shade and the Fun. Oh, Melissa, I love The Nanny too. Hold on, I'm at 33%. I can take this off for a second because I'm hurting, turning always like crazy. So I can hold it like here until it gets out of energy again. She did have Addictions, Blue Lotus. What were we talking about? Christina says, Dacob, your perfume reviews are epic. Thank you. Shirley Long says, all 4 seasons in Melbourne here. I know, it's amazing, Shirley. Blue Egyptian Lotus, a video left by Dork. Oh, about Coco Chanel. Luca says, Zara the devil, stealing other people's designs and make millions out of it. Exactly, Luca. And Blue Egyptian says, yes, saying she was also homophobe and snorting Coco Chanel. You guys, let's talk about Coco for a second. I'm sorry if those of you who have been following me for a while now know this, and you're going to be like, oh God, there he goes again. I'm going to keep it very short and simple. Coco was not homophobe. One of her best friends was Jean Cocteau, the biggest gay, openly gay man in Paris. She not only was his friend, she subsidized his theater pieces. When he was a nobody and no theater wanted to make his theater pieces, she went to those theaters, gave the money to the theater owners, and said, here's the money, produce his piece, don't tell him I gave you the money. When he became famous, they were friends till his dying day. He passed away before Coco. But legend has it, and the Chanel brand is never going to tell you that the double C, this double C here, okay? That the Chanel brand is so quick to tell you was designed because of the orphanage and the nuns and the mirrors that have the double C's. And Cocteau was not only a theater writer and one of the best ones out there. You should read his The Human Voice short story. Just read it. I have no words for it. Just read it and you'll see. But he was also an artist that would draw, paint, design, sketch. Well, something Chanel, the brand today, is never going to tell you. But that several books, if you know where to look, are going to tell you is that this design, the double C, the interlocking C, was gifted to Coco, allegedly, by Jean Cocteau to thank her for her friendship and her love and support. The double C shows their love of each other. One C is for Cocteau and one is for Coco. This is a symbol of love and friendship. So that's as far as her homophobia goes. What else are we having to debunk here? The addictions. Now listen, she had so much, she was very unfortunate in love. She lost all her lovers. They either didn't want to marry her because, well, she had the proclivity of dating
noblemen, and so they cannot marry her. Why can't they marry her? Well, they can't marry her because they gotta marry a noble woman. That's how aristocracy works. So Boy Capel wanted to kind of divorce his wife for Coco, and then died in an accident on his way to her one Christmas. She was terribly lonely. Became friends with Misia Sat after Boy Capel died. Misia and her husband, big drug addicts, both of them. Misia introduced Coco. I mean, Misia would shoot heroin. Coco got hooked on morphine with Misia, and just to numb her pain, her loneliness. And Coco was on painkillers most of her life, her older life. In her last years, she would be caught wandering the hallways of the Ritz in her sleep, sleepwalking, talking in her sleep. Then people would just guide her back into her room. Not the famous big room at the Ritz that the Ritz now rents out for 50,000 euro a day for a minimum of 2 days stay. No, that's not her room. They lied to you. They call it the Coco Suite because they want a lot of money. Coco's room was at the top of the Ritz, close to the servant quarters. Tiny little room where she died. And that's the room out of which she would kind of sleepwalk at night. One of those sleepwalks led her to fall and break her rib, which then subsequently led her to have to cancel her trip to New York to go to the premiere of the musical dedicated to her life, featuring Katharine Hepburn as Coco Chanel. That was in the late 60s. She died shortly after that in 71, but morphine. She was hooked on morphine. Very lonely. And this is why those few television interviews and people who talk to her, would be like, why is she so moody? Well, yeah, she would be off and on, allegedly. And when you're coming down off something, you get nervous. She was scared of solitude. She was scared of spending the night at 31 Rue Cambon. That's why she would sleep at the Ritz, because she didn't want to be alone. She slept at the Ritz just so that she could hear noises of people all around her all the time, because she was alone. And all those famous rich aristocratic men that she dated that never wanted to, marry her and always dumped her. Well, finally, at a certain point in her life, she was like, okay, fine, let me, she thought, oh, I'm too old, nobody's going to like me anyway, in her 50s. Then this Don Giovanni comes along, I think around 20 years younger than her, during the Second World War, and she's alone again. And he flirts with her, he makes her feel young again, he makes her feel special. And she said in an interview, she's like, at a certain age, when a man younger than you comes your way and starts flirting with you, you do not ask for their passport. You take whatever they can give you because you're so alone. And that guy was this German dude that now everybody says he was a German officer. He wasn't. He was just some loser who lured in older rich ladies and made them fall in love with him. And Coco was in love with him till her dying day. But he was that first non-aristocratic guy that she gave her heart to. And even that is now coming back to bite her in the butt, because people are saying she was with this Nazi guy. This guy just wanted her money. And she was alone in her 50s, desperate to have some affection in her life. Like, why is that a crime? Anyway, I have no sympathy for people who, don't even do their research. They make stupid videos as clickbait to get thousands and millions of views, and then they don't know diddly squat what they're talking about. Read a book. And don't read Sleeping with the Enemy by Hal Vaughan, which is the book that most people reference when they say that Coco was a Nazi spy. Hal Vaughan released that book in 2011, which was released years before the final documents were unearthed because they were classified. The documents were declassified around 2014, 2016. Hal Vaughan knew that. Why didn't Hal Vaughan wait till all the documents were declassified before publishing the book? I have a sneaky suspicion that Hal Vaughan published the book in 2011 because Hal Vaughan thought, let me publish it while I can save my face and make her sound like she's crazy and mean and evil so I can get more money because that's the drama sells. And then just a couple of years later, final documents declassified, everything debunked. She was not in cahoots with the Nazis. She was not a homophobe. And yet, that book is selling by the millions. So these people making these videos on YouTube about how terrible she was, well, how terrible are these people? Throwing shade at a dead woman. They're not giving her peace even in death. They're not giving her peace. It's disgusting. There's a special place in hell for them. Let me just tell, if there is hell. Because some people believe that hell is right here, right now. And in many ways it is. So there's that. So let's just be very clear about that. Oh, Tyler, the fact that Coco was an addict does humanize her completely. Completely. Completely, you know. Sorry, I missed a lot of chats now. I'm a baby says Dacob at 6 a.m. in Accra, Ghana, and you have me cracking up out loud. I'm spilling my morning tea. Joe Malone and Zara. Okay, perfumes, rural range. Okay. Luca Giuseppe says Joe Malone for Zara. Okay, still Zara talk. Blue Egyptian Lotus. I wasn't so much nasty as I was honest. She should have perfected her video with allegedly at least. Good point. Blue Egyptian Lotus. Aaron says Dacob, I tried Carnal Flower per your advice and it was quite good. I also smelled musk ravageur, but too grandpa-like. Blue Egyptian Lotus says, I told her, he that is with sin among you, let him first cut a stone at her. Oh, who hath not sinned, cast the first stone. Let the queen rest in peace. I agree. Mamaracha says, let's go. It's still the Zara talk. I can't believe we were all talking about Zara. Let's talk about Coco. Hey, Audrey, how's it going, my love? Good morning. Martina says, you are a very kind person and I love you so much. I love you too, Martina. Thank you. So kind of you. Thank you. And Debbie says, no green crystal emojis. So it's broccoli. Gloria says, my dream is to dress like Mrs. Roper. Oh, with a drink in hand. Oh, love it. Oh, my God. Gotta knock on my door. Gotta knock on my door. Her kiss, what was it? Their kisses are hers and his. Three's company too. Love that show. My dream is to dress over them. Tyler says, the nanny got me through 2020. I bought way too much 90s Moschino. Oh man, Tyler, those were the days. You gotta love the nanny. You gotta love the nanny. Joe Malone, Zara, Joe Malone. I understand she had addictions, but I don't like that she speaks negative about her. I agree with you, Blue Egyptian Lotus. Not cool, not cool. Marilla says, I know, you think it's basic, Dacob, but as a woman, I love to wear Bleu de Chanel for myself. It gives me power and confidence, especially in a male-dominated engineering work surrounding. Oh, no. I totally get it. I totally get it. Totally get it. Lily Gal says, yes, Jacob, my sister told me that about Coco and the double C's. My sister is a milliner and takes inspiration from Chanel and Coco herself. Good to know that the Coco Chanel news is spreading. Good. Kind of like that Coco was an addict, humanizes her, says Tyler. Audrey says, I'm okay, slept well. This is a welcoming surprise from Dacob. Hello, darling. And Joanne says, merci. Wow, Coco Chanel sleepwalking, yikes. Yes. A baby says, what a history lesson this morning. Thanks. You're welcome, my dear. Emma says, which autobiography do you recommend on Coco Chanel? Emma, I've made a video about the 5 books you should read on Coco Chanel. It's on my channel. Go check it out because I touch base on all of them. And yes, I also list Sleeping with the Enemy by Hal Vaughan. If only you should read it to figure out how shady it is. And then you read the other 4 books that I also mentioned. 2 of them literally scanning documents to debunk the accusations, read them. They're very, very eye-opening books. But I made a video about it. All the books are listed, and you get to see it all in that video. I think I entitled it 5 Books to Read on Coco Chanel. It's on my channel, so go check it out. I got you covered. Well, Emma, autobiography, Chanel never really wrote an autobiography. I mean, there are biographies about Chanel, but the only book which is kind of autobiographical, but also tricky because it was published after her death, so we don't know if she said everything that she said in that book. It's my favorite book, by the way. It's called The Allure of Chanel by Paul Morand. The Allure of Chanel by Paul Morand. Start there. Read that one first. Beauty and Insanity. All right, time to go to my crypt and get some sleep. Bon nuit, Dacob and Chad. Good night, my love. Sleep well. RN says, Don Giovanni is my favorite opera. Great comparison, Dacob. Thank you, RN. Gloria says, that's a beautiful story about the interlocking C's. I know, it's so poetic. I love it too. So every time I look at these double C's, and I have one here, and then there's one on the Eau de Toilette, there's one on the Pure Perfume, there's one on Gabrielle. There it is. It's less visible, but it's there. There's one on this little tiny sample cream I have. Every time I see that double C, I'm like, oh, Cocteau and Coco. Oh, Joe W., thank you so much for becoming a Tier 2 member. Thank you. Welcome. Join us on Discord. And don't forget, every Saturday, there's a pre-show for Tier 2 members and patrons. A live pre-show, a 1 hour live stream just for you guys. So don't miss that one. And now you also get 15% off of merch on superdacob.com. So the newly launched Halloween merch, as a Tier 2 member, you get access through the member tab on my YouTube channel. You click under perks, and there's the link. Under perks, you have the coupon code for 15% off on the merch, even the newly launched merch, which launched 2 days ago. The Journey merch, Dacob merch, FOMO merch, and Louis Pumpkin merch. And of course, all the other merch that I have prior to that as well. You get 15% off. Hold on, I'm trying to... Oh, look at Giuseppe. Bye. Take care. Blue Jim says, thank you for sharing the truth about her, Dacob. What book do you recommend for others to learn the truth about Coco? Check out my video, top 5 books to read on Coco Chanel. Tyler says, gonna go take a shower, then go to sleep. I have a lunch date at the Ivy tomorrow. But thank you for the perfume advice. I definitely will be picking up a bottle. Good night. Thank you so much, Tyler. Good night to you too, sweetie. Mambaracha says, okay, I'm sleeping, girl, not people. Marilla says, I'm imagining a Sofia Petrillo perfume. For me, it would smell like sun-kissed tomatoes, freshly picked, combined with a heavy, spicy note of meatballs. Speaking of meatballs, you know what I'm thinking? This is so trash. But you know what I'm thinking? I think I want to order Subway. I think I want to eat a Subway meatball sandwich. Australia does have Subway, and their meatball sandwiches are really good. Trash? Maybe. Taste? Really good. Obsessed. Blue Egyptian says, I love Three's Company, Mrs. Roper, Mr. Roper Classic. God, I love him too. Blue Egyptian says, John Ritter, Suzanne Summers, Don Knotts, Norman Fell, All-Star Cast. Man, that show was something. Time for me to go, says Gloria. Thank you, Dacob, for the wonderful live. Good night, Dacob Familia. Good night, my love. Deb says, sleep well, Gloria. Vanessa, good morning, Dacob. I just woke up. Happy Monday from Paris. Hey, Vanessa, good morning. Oh, it's 2 a.m. here, says Lily Gal 1. So I'm calling it a night. Sweet dreams, everyone. Shirley says, time for dinner. Always a pleasure, Dacob. Deb says, Subway knew it. Debs, I'm telling you, it's the meatballs. Aaron says, good night, everyone. Almost midnight here. Ciao, Dacob. Principe d'eleganza. Grazie. Sei molto gentile. Gwen says, did you see the meatball Subway ad from South Korea? I did not. Debbie says, meatballs frozen. I have. Might make my own. You guys, everybody's leaving or going to bed, so let's call it a day. I mean, we've been live streaming for 313 minutes and 10 seconds. I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Hey, Shelly and Ella, morning, Dacob. Good morning, my love. I Love Meatball says, Audrey, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for joining this improvised live stream. We had a coffee, we went through the motions, we went through soft talk, hard talk. It was a journey, not that journey, but it was cathartic. I'm going to say this, it was cathartic. And I hope you've had fun, I hope you've enjoyed, and I hope that this has brought you some joy despite some of the topics being a little bit heftier, perhaps, in substance, and not just so lighthearted like we're so used to from a lot of YouTube usually. But hey, that's also life, you know, and we find a way to smile through the dark topics as well. Cathartic, right? Yes, cathartic. Yeah. And I want to say big thanks to Debbie for keeping us safe in the chats. Now applause, I don't have the button to push applause now, so I'm going to applaud to Debbie and the return of Jack, which warmed our hearts. Jack returned and was also with us in many new forms. We had a whole Twin Peaks moment with alternates happening today, which was magical. And everybody was so thrilled to see Jack back and relieved and happy. It was amazing. So thank you to Jack as well for keeping us safe, and Audrey for stepping in last minute as well, because it's really morning for her now. So she just woke up, and Audrey is also a mod. So thanks to Audrey for keeping us safe for 10 minutes right before the end of the live stream. Still, thank you. And hope to see you all soon. Who knows where, who knows when. You know, it might be sooner than you think. Like 5 minutes after this, let me change my outfit, click live stream. Hi everybody, Super Dacob here in the Fashion Bunker Down Under, like another part of the house. But, you know, let's see. I hope I managed to do another live stream with Jess as well, like just us two and I having coffee in the morning and chit-chatting about fashion and Hermes and Chanel together. So that's always really fun, because a lot of you have been really commenting under that video saying, oh my God, this is amazing, the coffee moment, please do more of these. This is why I also did this video. Jesse's not here at the moment, but I decided to live stream alone the coffee time moment, because a lot of you were really enjoying it, just this kind of very candid, intimate, just like chilling without any makeup on type of talk, and it seems like you really relate to it and you liked it. So I might be doing more of these. So I would like to thank you all. It's going to take me a minute to push that button and then push it again, because then YouTube is like, are you sure you want to end this? Like, are you sure? And then like you push again. So you look like really that word that we're not allowed to use anymore, that we were talking about, you know, the Black Eyed Peas singing, let's get that da-da in here, you know? So I'm going to look like that, like, pushing the button and not getting there. But anyway, thank you guys so much. Don't forget to subscribe, get the merch. Let's enjoy Halloween together, because we'll start live streaming in the middle of the week on Totally Dacob in October every week as we count down to Halloween, and we're all going to have our merch on. It's a little cult moment, as we say. So until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye. And I'm going to do the little button thing. Hey, Patrice. Bye, Dacob. Bye, Patrice. Bye, everyone. Love you loads. See you soon.